Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 2025 Rumbi Island Grill Classic. We are live from Sparetime Lanes in Roy, Utah here. Getting underway for the first Saturday qualifying squad. We had a qualifying squad last night. Now we have a qualifying squad today. 3 of them, actually. It's the first of 3 today. Lord Dan, good morning. Excuse me. I am a little bit under the weather, so I do apologize for that. I feel a little better than I did yesterday, but still not great. Still not great. So, bear with me as we get through this qualifying squad today, this morning. We got 4 minutes left to practice. It's going to be a good day, y'all. I think it's going to be a good day of bowling. They played a little tough yesterday, a little tough. If you're following along scores, Kendall Miles set the pace at plus 92 last night. Didn't shoot a game under 200. He finished with a 250. Clay with 240, 240, 170, 2020, 2 plus 72, and Riley Woodard at plus 27. So right now the numbers are plus 27. Pretty low. Will they play easier or harder today? Who's to say? We're not sure. We are not sure. But we're going to find out here in the next couple of hours if they're going to play easier. This squad, I think, will set the pace. We've got a few really good pros here today. I'm going to fire up the extended pair coverage that stays on, or the main pair coverage that stays on 5 through 8. We have Dallas Leong and Richie Teece both on that pair. So I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be right back. All right. So this pair, like I mentioned before, we took a little break. Richie Teece, Dallas Leong. Dallas at the U.S. Open had a pretty good run there. Good top 20 finish at the U.S. Open. How they play? How they play in this one? Rebel Paxton is a really good shot. Richie Teece, is he throwing plastic? Looks like he is. Are they still in practice? Can't see their scoring line. Oh, that's old. Something froze. I'll be right back. Well, you guys just got a little BTS of how we make this magic work here with the scoring monitor and such. I was going to say, there's no way they're still in practice. Fortunately, they are not still in practice because that pair would be way behind. We don't want that. What's wrong right here? What's your mom doing? All right. I think we've got everything figured out here. Excuse me. We got Jaden Miller, who won the shootout doubles with Morgan Robinson at the Trillion Mortgage Open. Nico Knoll, who beat Darren Tang at the CB Masters in the first match, doubling up. We also have Jordan Knoll and Lizzie Rees. She goes spare, open, spare, strike. She's looking to double. And she will. That ball is aced. So Tyler Norris here. He's going to chop the 2-8. The 2-8 is not an easy spare, especially out here. You have so much hook down there. You know, you get accustomed to shooting it a certain way on a house shot, and you come here and your ball is hooking significantly more all of a sudden. And if you miss a little bit, you know, maybe on a long pattern, you miss left, you have a little shim here. No, that's gone. That is gone. Oh my gosh. We did see the 2-8-10 made. LG just almost made the 2-4-8-10. Didn't quite get it, but the Luke Brown last night made the 2-8-10. That was pretty crazy. Sorry about that. I've been muted the whole time. Here's Jordan Nolan. Not yet struck this game in the first of 5. Ball looks pretty good, though. Well, it doesn't. I thought it was good. This ball's not hooking a lot. Wonder how it was laid out, because that did not hook a lot. That's a really good spare from Lizzie. So she goes spare, open, spare, double, spare. Gotta like that. Norris and Braden Link. finishing up game number 1. It's laid out pretty strong, says Brittany. Okay, well. Shadow McCreen. A Shadow sighting. A spare strike, open, open, open. Strike, open, spare. So he's struggling a little bit here on this short pattern. It's going to miss that pin. Back to Braden. How's the left look? Oh, not bad. He's grinding this game. Not a lot of strikes, but Morgan Robinson also second place in the points in this squad. So we'll see him. We'll see him at some point. Norris packed it. Real good ball. Let's go back here to Richie Teece. Still throwing that plastic ball. He doubles up. Spare strike, spare open, spare strike, open, double. They look a little tighter right. That's a really good spare from Shadow. He's going to send the deadwood. Here's Dallas. A lot of people said Dallas was probably going to lead this tournament. He has 2 strikes in the first game. So not bowling overly great. Grinding. Clean. But not putting up big scores. People said this might play a little easier today, they thought. Well, I don't know about that one. I'm going to come out and say I don't know about that. They don't necessarily look easy. Game 1 yesterday produced some decent scores. It's not producing scores right now. Well, I don't really see anybody bowling good. Mike Taylor strikes. They do not look easy. I'm gonna tell you what. What's up, guys? I'm back. I'm gonna clean up a couple things and run to the restroom. This Raylan Plax at 10. Finishing up game 1. Almost everybody, though, is on game 2. We do have the points leader, Morgan Robinson, over here, though. Or points second place, Luke Brownson. Bobby. You feel okay?
Just out of breath.
Was it?
Out of breath and sweating.
Did you get
out of breath, gotten out of breath bowling?
Did you get a stomach bug, or do you think it was what you ate? Kenzie got you sick.
About 2 or 3 o'clock on Thursday, my stomach was had to shit, and then I did stop shitting every hour for the next day.
Everybody heard you.
You muted it.
No, I'm God, I did it. All right. We're just waiting for one more pair in front of us to finish up. Manny Farrell goes 240 game 1. So he's going to be your leader for this squad. Liam Piney, 229. Morgan, 227. Eric, 222. Charles Wilkin, 214. Richie punched back 4 with the clear poly for 200. Taylor Esping on front 3. John Janowitz did say the lefties might have some success. Well, and Ken, text me if they rolled over. Messenger, no, right in front of it. Manny Liam Piney. So it looks like the high end scoring better. I was told last night high end much tighter. So maybe that's just more hook and can play him straighter. And the low end here was a little easier because they hooked more down late. But now maybe there's just even more hook, too much to play straighter. You're forced further left, and now the ball won't read it right. Here's Manny. Goes bang, bang, 4-9. Ooh. Travis, you clouded him. I'm blaming that on you, my boy. What's up, brother?
Shayton, you look like you need a hug.
Yeah, you know.
Because earlier you looked like you was going to murder someone.
Yeah, I was about to take this, snap it in half.
I thought I'd come give you a hug.
Your boy, what's he doing? Ball wrong pair.
Dallas? I don't.
What is this?
I was like, Dallas, you're cheating. You can't bowl.
Yeah. What is going on? Travis, you spoke too soon. I'm gonna let him know. If he comes back, I'm gonna say Travis clouded you. You went bang bang 4-9 right as he said that. Chet said he's a Storm Products fan and watching Teece throw a plastic ball is a disservice. Well, I don't know. They look tough to me. So, what do? Morgan? Mixer, count it up. Manny after that 4-9 on the right lane. We'll go back to TC, still throwing that plastic ball. Bang. Got it. Let's go back to TC. I am surprised he's not even going to attempt to throw a reactor or a urethane ball, reactive or urethane here. Just going straight into the plastic ball. But then he does that, so. Not going to switch now. I feel like if that wildly missed, probably isn't, might maybe try, but PAX 10, why would you switch? Yeah. The spare thing's tough. When you're practicing, not practicing spares. Not ideal. Oh my, I can't, that was off camera. If you guys saw in 6 there, Hayden King just bounced right out of the pit, picked a split up. We have all the scores in now? I don't know. It's like we do. Look at that bounce back, he says. We were evil with this pattern, were we? We got to change it up. Throw some curveballs in there, you know? You're just building a library of patterns to use. Richie almost 4 9s there. Gets the 4 pin out, leaves just the 9. Shadow gets 2. So it does look like all the scores are. No, now it's 47. We're in game 2, by the way. Thank you. What's the cut now? I want to go over scores once I know how many people in this. $47. So right now, plus 14 is the number. Plus 14 is the number in the open division. Kendall Clay in the clubhouse from last night, then he with Manny at 240. Liam Piney at plus 29. Then Riley from last night at 27. Morgan at 27. Eric Tashida at 22. Charles Wilkin at plus 14. Richie Teece is 14 back. Kerry Schinkel 15 back. Riley Woodard, this squad, is 16 back. Hayden King, Kurt Zabriskie both 22 back. That's 12th place. In the under division, minus 37 is currently the number.
Brackets should be good. These are the only people that want to roll over.
there more that didn't? Is there more that didn't want to roll over? Who did? All of these?
Yep. I need to go ask Michael Taylor.
Okay, thank you. Might be, Tyler. Might be. I don't know about might be, my boy. I don't know about might be. Does?
It's actually crazy to me how tight they are
Over here?
over here.
That was the opposite. Yannick said they were different. The opposite. They were tight down there and hooked a bunch down here.
I had it, at least for me right now, I have it hooked in way more down there.
Mm.
But like, see, I missed a little bit right and at 4.9 on the left side.
Yeah.
Okay, obviously that makes sense. I missed a little right on here, and all the other ones been dead flush, but like they're just so unbelievably tight.
Travis, strike, and he's like, man, he's really making those hammer products look great. 4.9.
4.9, man.
He clouded you.
I'll bring the hammer. I'll also show you how I laid out this thing after this game over here.
You like this one?
And for now, I've thrown 4 games of it. I did 3 of it on some fucking world challenge pattern or whatever, like Tokyo or whatever. And I threw 1 with it. But you can tell it definitely goes further down than all my other ones. So I'll bring it up to you after this.
Yeah.
We didn't do that last time. What, from the ceiling?
But we only did it on those 2 pair, and I did 2 back here and 2 forward. So since we're not doing like the down lane camera, I just did 2 on that pair, 2 this one.
You look good on camera. It's very bright.
We need 9. We need a 3rd one in the middle. Would look good. These 2 casts kind of a shadow in the middle, and then another one for that other set.
Really hard to hang up there.
That's tedious. Like, I have to set the ladder up by the monitors because that's where the outlet is. Put the plug in over there, plug it in, throw it over to this side. Take the ladder down, move it over here, put the hanger, hang it up, plug it in. It's just time consuming. 202. Just 15. Manny said they're the opposite of what you said. Hooked more down there, tighter down here.
Ask Riley. He's bowling right now again.
Yeah? Kenzie. Those are the bracket. It's 2, 3, 2, 4.
Thanks.
You throw those away for me. Appreciate that, my boy.
Even Riley said that it's so much tighter there. He had
Really?
to move 3 and 3 right.
Well, maybe he's tripping. All right.
And he does it way slower though.
He's actually bowling good. Like
Yeah.
his urethane
Because
looks.
of his slow speed, I think.
He's more of a. Huh?
Keiko's struggling.
What about him? Oh, he's struggling. Richie's throwing plastic.
I saw that.
I say this a lot, but the pro game not the same as this, and you cannot do the same things. So you get so used to whatever is on the PBA, you come. It's much more feel. You gotta have some touch at the bottom. You can't just fucking whack it. I don't know if it's the patterns that John makes because he makes a lot of the patterns out here, the lane surface, the people you're bowling. I think it's probably a combination of all that. The people you're bowling with, but it's not the same game. You can't do the same things.
I found my favorite one.
Favorite what?
He skipped right over it.
Did I? I didn't say anything.
Cut you off, but and then you switch to clay, and you go, Yannick is fried. That's all you say.
True. That was a lot of 9 pins.
Dude, 4 9 pins, a lot of 7 pins.
How's Nicole bowling?
I'm bowling great. My score is bad.
Twins.
She actually, the level is really good for her in the first game. And now we're going to go back to the level.
Then I had a whole game with no strikes.
Because she didn't listen to Riley.
Yeah. Well, you disappeared, so I was like, okay, this is my only help.
Well, to me, it sounded like you were losing faith in the level. So I wanted you to throw something.
Yeah, 'cause when a ball doesn't strike for 9 frames, it's time to be that air.
You're in the pocket every shot. 9 spares are pretty good right now, especially for the under.
Scores aren't. Yeah. What do you? The
That's what I was
unders. Last night was way down here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's here now, but that'll go keep going now. How many 200? There's been.
You just missed the 10.
Manny's so bad with the spare game.
Score?
How many? There's been one 200 game in the under.
I always used to.
There's only one?
Yeah, I played the same one in
That's
a
it?
different game, like a different app. What's that? This is the app I have.
They're tough. The under is really struggling.
This is better.
It's usually like most of the patterns you can just default to playing the track, but this one you have to play them so different than a long or medium pattern.
I know. It was level.
But it hurts way more.
Yeah, it did.
Just get back on it.
Starting game 3 here in most of the house.
It's on my fantasy team. That's why.
I don't think they're any easier yet.
I don't see how that was going to be possible.
No.
The gutter just doesn't hook that much.
I'm on top of
Yeah.
the red ball at 360,
You have to be.
which is good. I like to be straight with the red ball.
You just can't do that. Like move left and throw it straight at the gutter.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't do.
The problem is can't go in. Hooks in.
Oh yeah, hooks a billion in. Nicole goes gutter spare. Bang. An old gutter spare. Think so? I think 20 overs.
Kind of trending that way. I mean, we'll know more after probably the next squad. You know? Like, we have 2 more after this. So 3 today, right? Yeah, you might be right. It'll be somewhere between even and 15.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up here?
Did Richie throw plastic the whole time?
He hasn't not thrown plastic. On 5 and 6, the whole pair. His first game and this game.
I'm on his pair. We'll see how tight it is down there.
Yeah, good luck with that. Why is Lizzie in the open and not in the under? Because her CB tier average. Her CB tour average is 196.5. And our divisions are USBC standard is 205 and under. CB tour is a 17-pin conversion. And that makes it 188 and under. So she is over the under division. She bowled really good at the Coach K Scholarship Open. And she bowled good at the Masters. She had 2 really good tournaments. Okay, we're in game 3 now fully, I think. Excuse me. Greg thought it was a 3-game qualifier for the fantasy. Sure. If you thought it was a 3-game qualifier in your fantasy lineup for your tiebreaker, let me know in the chat. We'll get it updated. What do you want it to be, Greg? You put 722. I can change it. What do you want it to be? I guess that's technically plus 122. So should it be 1122? You want 1122? Part of the problem is right? But you went. I think it's fair that it would be plus 122. So I'm going to do that. No, Greg, so you know. Because you saw Kendall Bowl. The scores are up. So that's what I'm going to do. Anybody that put a 3-game qualifier, because you're not the only one. I'm going to do whatever the plus minus was for your 3 games. So you said 722. That's plus 122. And we'll do that. Tomas Käyhkö struggling a little bit. Oh, that was high flush. Blower 7 gets to fall. See Adam Geschke. We're going to watch that back. That was crazy. Geschke packs 10. I've said this a few times. The pro game just does not translate. Have it straight up and straight back down. So you can't just do like at the first tournament they bowl on short in the PBA. Or the guys, a lot of guys throwing reactive and they're just throwing it straight at the gutter. Not on this pattern. And that happens a lot. It's not just move left and absolutely hammer to the bottom. Like you got to have some touch. The pro game just doesn't translate. Man, Bobby Lawrence, how you're packing 10. That's a really good shot. Let's go to Morgan Robinson. Morgan was at the 6'8". Tough break. That was a good ball. In King Paxton, it was a good shot. Good ball, game 2 in, looks like it. +4 now the number in the open division. Drops 10 pins. Kendall Miles, Clay Reeves still lead. Riley Woodard 2 is +29. Riley Woodard 1 is +27. So Riley's in their choice. Actually, it's -3. I think this is the first time ever in CB Tour history the cut dips below even. Israelis in there twice. Manny Farrell +18. Liam Piney +10. Charles Wilkin +8. Morgan Robinson +4. Like I said, because there's 2 Rileys, Dallas Leong is the number at -3. -3. Wow. Again, I think that's the very first time. That the cut is dipped below even. In the underdivision, -84 is the number. That's Nicole Thomas. Vincent Jablonski -30, Nico -31, Taylor Espy -42, Tom Greenwood -58, Nicole Thomas -84, Don Perry's 5 back, Amanda Moore's 8 back, Bobby Lawrence's 9 back, LG 11 back. There you go. Pretty crazy. Not too often. Not too often 194 gets you a high game pot, but today it did. They are not, they're ugly. Here's Manny Farrell struggling this game a little bit. That's how, oh my gosh, wow. What is that? 4-9 with a 10 pin? We got to see that again. 4-9 with the 10 pin. Oof, that's a tough break. That is a tough break. They look scary. Because that ball doesn't look that awful. I mean, it looked pretty good. It hooked too much, obviously. It was through the face. To leave a 10 pin with it, that sucks. Manny will go first. I want to see Eric Tashida. Manny got the 9-10 out. Eric face. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. You think this pattern is going to leave a bad taste in bowlers' mouths? They might be scared of the short. Here's the thing. Like, on paper, this is not the hardest pattern in the world. A little bit of shape built into a short pattern. The problem is the bowling center bowling it is hard. It's like a hard golf course. It's like a Mount Ogden. If you've ever played Mount Ogden, it's pretty short. And like on paper, like, oh, this should be easy. But it's so tight, like trees and forest everywhere. Like so bad that like Messenger. Oh wow. So close. So far away. For Riley. But yeah, Mount Ogden, right? It not very long, but super duper tight. Trees everywhere. They have the amateur there. They red stake everything because it would take 6 or 7 hours to play around the golf if you're playing by the full rules, because you'd be reteeing all the time because there's like woods everywhere, deep, thick woods. That's what this is. Paper. Not the hardest pattern in the world. You put it down here where the gutter hooking is hit or miss, it becomes very difficult. Managing the friction becomes very difficult. Getting your ball through the pins becomes very difficult. we bowl on this at South Point, the cut score might be averaging 230. You put it here, cut score might be averaging 200. Steph, will you put these with the other entries or whatever?
You want the rest?
No, I don't.
Oh,
Just put
them with it. Yeah.
short pattern at Sparetime's no bueno. Yeah, clearly. It is showing its teeth. And I like that. I like a bowling center with character. This new age of urethane, those new panels, scores are just high basically on everything. Unless you make them really hard, I guess. But it's when you get some aged. It's like aged whiskey, bourbon. You get a little age, put some character in these lane panels, and then now all of a sudden you get a wide gamut of scoring and things that work and things that don't. And it's just a notoriously difficult center to bowl, and I don't think that's a bad thing. It makes it special. If every golf course was the same, every golf course was easy, I guess, or every one of them was hard, or if they were all the same, it would be boring. So I like a good hard center. A center that, this center's hard to bowl. That's great. It's hard for everybody. She's going to leave the baby split there. I think they're the pair on 13 and 14. They're starting game 4, I think. And we have some game 3 scores. Yeah, it's the Leong shot, 224. He's plus 21 now. It's like maybe they're getting easier for him. Get Nicole for her 4th game. Manny has struggled mightily on 15 and 16. Trillion mortgage pair. As Nicole 4 nines. Manny makes his spare. Back over here, Amanda Moore. The ball looks pretty good. Oh, dead flush. Dead flush. Bobby Lawrence makes his spare. Makes the spare here is Tashida. He can shoot 182 with a double here in the 10th. He already got the first one. Crosses over and gets the Brooklyn hit. Ryder Hudson. Ooh, trips the 4-pin. Tripped the 4-7 out of it, too. Another good ball by Amanda that plaques a 7. Ryder, I believe, is our junior boys points leader. Yeah, he is, over Nick Vanderbloom. Could, yeah. That's why we try to be pretty random with it. It's 2, 3, 2, 4. So you're not following the same people. You're not ending up on the same pair as somebody else, or the pair that someone had bowled on. You're not following the same people. We try to be random with it, but that's true. I wonder if we did like. The problem is if you did this, you'd be following the same people every game. But I guess we have groups of 5, like a group of 5 pair. So you have 25 bowlers in every group, and they all bowl on those same 5 pair. But then again, what if you have a good pair in your grouping and somebody else says no? That wouldn't really work. I guess it would only work like if you bowled a game on every pair in the house. But when did you get it? Maybe that pair is good on the fresh, it's not good on the burn. It's too hard. This is like if I played a 600-yard par 5, and in the morning it was windy and it was downwind, and then in the afternoon it wasn't windy anymore, or the wind changed direction. What do you do about that? It's never going to be even or fair. No, hey, now I don't know about that. What was that? Riley picked a split in the 9th, looking to 3-bagger here in the 10th. Not gonna get a bucket in 6, so loses a lot of count there too. Man, they look hard, guys. They really do. I just don't even know what to do. And everybody I've talked to, there's no clear picture on what to do. It's a good spare from Riley.
shot down there?
The one you stuck in Greek church? I watched it, but you
Oh, you didn't. That hurt so bad. I can't lie.
hurt your knee?
Oh yeah, that hurt so bad. One of the most entertaining parts. It's one of those. You see my 4910?
Yeah.
you get that one on?
I did. I clipped it too.
Oh my god.
4910.
See, I would have got the whole back row.
I know.
I would have got the whole back row. Well, I'm sitting there and I was like, do I go at the 4.9 way and sort of pick it up? And I saw it. I was like, okay, if I get 2, that rounds up, I can shoot 2 on it. Now I should have just went for it. But,
Yeah.
oh my God.
That pair bad?
It was bad. I also wasn't the greatest, but I threw one bad ball. Okay, I guess 2 including the 10 frame. But that first shot on the left lane where I 2-8-10, that was a bad shot. Other than that, I thought I threw it pretty decent. So, and then at 52 under, I get to like, what do you think, 20 over?
I think so, yeah.
Get even's gonna get it. Maybe close.
It might be close. They look hard, dude.
I can't lie. Like I thought, like the first pair I was on, I'm like, okay, like this, I could see why people aren't scoring. I can see why people are scoring. And then I go over here and I'm like, this house fucking blows.
I think it's made the pair-to-pair worse. Like, it's amplified. The good pairs are good. The bad ones are really bad.
So, bro, that shit hurts so fucking.
Yeah.
I wish you got on it. It's so. Because I go to Yannick, I'm like, hey, watch this. I'm gonna make a move. And so I'm like here, and like I go to get down, and I catch myself, and still get the ball out. And I'm like, oh my god. It's like I'm like, hey, what'd that ball do? I didn't see it.
It looked like it was going to strike. It just hooked too much.
Too much. I couldn't see. I was going that way. Then I go back over and I kick it out of the chair over there. I'm like, fuck, I'm ready to go front desk. And I just sit there all staring at me.
Dang, man.
I'll come back and I watch it.
All right. There you have it. I talked a little bit about it last night. I do think this short pattern has amplified the peaks and valleys. The good pair has created more separations from the good pair and the bad pair. This house has always been pair to pair. It's always been its defense. But there's bad pair, and it's really surprising that the CB Tour 5-game scoring record came out of this bowling center. Shocking, but it's like you can never make them easy enough here. Because the pair-to-pair is just so, the peaks and valleys are so deep, but I feel like this has made it even worse. The good pairs are decent, they're pretty good, but the bad pairs are so bad. It's so hard to get a good score in it. Maybe bad pair is maybe not the right, I don't know, right word. Tough pair. Yeah, but whatever this pattern is definitely created a greater separation, because there are some bad games being mulled where normally you don't see some of these. Manny backs up a 240 with a 170 and then a 130. 240, 170, 130. Did he just forget how to bowl? No. Clearly his ball reaction. But we do have all of Game 3 scores, so we're into Game 4 now. The points leader, Luke Brown, right there. And our cut score in the Open Division is now Tyler Lopez, minus 15. It goes further down. I don't know. You might get minus, guys. It's not looking good for the even being the cut. Kendall Clay, and then it's Riley. Riley 2, the one he's bowling this squad, is plus 28. 1 pin above his squad last night. Dallas Leong's plus 21. Morgan Robinson plus 15 of the 2-11 game in the third. Liam Biney even Stevens. Charles Wilkin minus 6. And Tyler Lopez in the clubhouse minus 15. Minus 15 the number. Yannick from last night is 2 back. Richie Teece is 17 back. Eric Tashida 25 back. Gio from last night 27 back. Sean Carter 31 back. And Felicia Wong 32 back. Minus 34? Ooh, that's low. I just don't see how they're going to get easier. A lot of people, oh yeah, they'll play easier tomorrow. I don't know about that. It's a topography chart. We should do it. 'Cause I bet you're not wrong. In the under division, Vincent Jablonski minus 61, Nico Noel minus 81, Teo Aspie minus 93, Tom Greenwood, and James Fitting in the clubhouse at minus 98. He is the number. Jorge Asueto minus 99, Bobby Lawrence minus 107, Nicole Thomas minus 115. So minus 98, the number in the under division. Lizzie. So you actually watching all the Frozen coverage being shown on the TV? I have no idea. Just put NASCAR qualifying up there. I'll watch it with you guys. Oh, I see. See this? Patrick out here. I didn't even know what was going on. It is like Frozen, the movie. I thought it was like some ice skating documentary. No, it's Frozen, the movie. Damn. Well, put on our main pair here. We have the scoring monitor camera covering those up. Excuse me. Good thing internet way better today than it was yesterday. Internet was not happy with us yesterday. Braden Link. Bang, got it. Got it. Is it? Tyler Norris is up here with us. He's going to bleed one through the face. Nolan, skinny jeans there on the spare. That spare ball looked like it hooked more than he was prepared for. he makes her spare. Let's go over here to see our points leader, Luke Brown. Luke is struggling a little bit this game. So is Tomas Käyhkö. Makes his spare. Luke has switched to reactive, and that ball looked really good. It struck twice now in the right lane with that ball. At least it looks good on the right lane. Tony Rose. So we'll go through the face. Back to Braden Link. Thank you. Let's go to Alex. Oh, stop. Alex Crowley. Ooh, wrong time to go to Alex. Sorry, buddy. He's struggling to find a look, too. Goes a little too fast. Looks like to be deep, but his ball's hooking too much to play right. Caught in the middle somewhere. See a lot of guys there. But Kaikos. Face again. He just cannot get his ball to do the right thing. Crowley goes light there. Crazy to go light like that on a 36-foot pattern. It's not even the this is not even the pair that Richie Teece threw plastic. Let's go to Eric Tashida and Nicole. Ball looks pretty good. Oh, it goes light. Wow. Huh. Look pretty good. It's alarming to throw it there and it not strike. It's I guess more alarming. Maybe not strike, but to go light is crazy work. To leave the bucket plus the 7-pin is wild. Ah, oh, chop the spare. It's a really good ball. Oh, man. Boy and Diallo, what's up? We're grinding right now. This pattern's looking brutal. Is anybody bowling good over there? Scores are bad over here. Bad. Yeah, you said you would. That's nice. Usually everybody's like either in or they are like, I'm not going to get to that number, so I don't bowl it. But now they are impressively hard, way harder than I thought they would be. Oh. Chado shot 2-0, huh? Third game. This is the first time our cut's ever been minus, like, at all, at any point. Here's Lizzie. She goes strike spare 6. Looking to make the 2, 4, 5, 7. Oh, wow. Lucky break. Lucky duck. Well, Tony Owens, Tomas Käyhkö. Thomas is now on a dub. So it looks like maybe he figured something out. There's a 9 pin there. Looks like maybe 4-9, and the 4 pin was tripped. That's what it looks like. His head was in the way, so I can't tell fully, but that's what it looks like what happened. As we're wrapping up game number 4 here, and scores are trickling in. Plax 10. I don't know, Peyton. I think Peyton at minus 34 might be close. They're just scores are so low. Alice shot 213. So he's climbing, but he's really the only one climbing, actively going up. Everybody else is trying to fall as slowly as possible. Dallas, what are you doing that everybody else isn't?
What am I doing?
Yeah, they look impossible.
You need to make the first arrow your OB.
You're left of first arrow.
Right on top of first arrow. You got your
What do you mean your OB? Like left of first arrow is your OB?
right at first arrow's OB.
But you're on it.
Yeah. Make that the lip.
All right.
Every time I miss right of it, I get 6. I keep it on one.
They look very hard. I haven't seen any good scores over here.
I don't know what you did to them, but they're yours.
It's the same. On paper, this should be pretty easy. If the gutter hooks.
Yeah, if the gutter leaks. The topography is so bad.
Yep.
You get a good pair where you can get on top, like float it over there and it'll curve back. But
That's always this place's defense. I don't know if you can ever make them easy enough here. Because the pair-to-pair is so hard.
we were talking about it. You might be better luck if you just threw it at the head. Like take strategy out of it. Do like a Taipei.
Yeah. I don't know. I think the cut's going to be close to even. Look at it.
We're only at 8. My interest is
It's you. 1 and 6. It's 47. The next two squads are full. Gets 60-60. But we'll be in this territory. We had like 4 and 4. So if we do 5 and 5, we're dead. We got Alex to come, Gio to come back, Daria to come back. But some people say they're going to play easier from last night. I didn't see how that was possible, and it does not look like it.
The more you run them, the tighter they're going to get. It's not going to do 4-3.
I feel like there's less hold. I don't know if there's less hook right, but there's definitely less hold in the middle.
There's less house pattern memory on the bottom.
They are flying if you get the ball.
Flatter, and grosser.
Oh, you're playing them right. 190, 2-0, 220, 2-team. That's the way to do it.
Yeah. Clean game, big finish. Go figure.
What pair was your 220?
23.
All right. What's Thomas doing that's so wrong? Hooking it too much?
Trying to hook. Bad idea.
Have you told him that it's a bad idea?
I don't know finish, so I can't.
Oh man, he threw that so good. That almost big forward.
I think I'm going to polish it here.
Yeah. That ball was pretty good, guys. And that's where I get like I feel like if I move my feet just one more left and throw it to the same spot, it missed the head pin right. And I went through the face almost big forward. Like wow. Impressive. Charles Wickham, the 225. He's plus 19 now. Goes 2-team, 190, 180, 220. Pretty good. A really good shot from Lizzie right there. She doubles up. Braden went double 9-9 spare strike open. 2 splits. And misses the head pin. don't know if the left is any easier. That's high flush from Tomas. Luke is? Where at?
Over here. Ryder Hudson also just shot 287.
That's a big game.
It's like 350.
I got 280 for 2 games. He left at one point.
Just he's not backing it up either. He's just throwing.
Is he?
I don't know.
I never saw him shot.
Well, time to take your thumb out,
Just
Andy.
cross from Riley.
Apparently, Ryder Hudson shoots 280 his 4th game. That's huge. Big time game. Where is Ryder? He went 120, 150, 160, 280. That's crazy. Wow. He's minus 64 with a 287. It's impressive to be struggling so much and just find a 280 in here. Mixer. Oh, bang. Wow, is he?
I didn't think about it until just right now.
Yeah, good thing
I was outside.
That's crazy work. This is for a 3-bagger. She's starting to turn the heat on here. Oh, hell yeah, I did.
Hell yeah.
Get the 5.7 to...
Dude, I thought that was good. I was like,
Looked
that's
pretty good.
such a bad break. Oh, never mind. That was so cool. We got it.
Oh, he got that
Oh,
one?
hell yeah, I did. Oh, Braden, what just happened there? Oh my God! Okay, that's okay. That's just a reverse 4.9. Looked pretty good. Was it the 6.8? 6.8. 6.8 looks so foreign to me. It's like you're looking at yourself in a mirror because basically you are lefty-righty, but it's so weird looking seeing that. It looked way worse. I didn't realize it was just a lefty 4.9. Right, winner goes 225 in his 4th game. Morgan shot 2-0. Welcome to 25. So the cut right now is minus 17. Still got a couple games to get in, but a couple of good games there at the end. It's looking like all of them are coming from the other side. So,
Sure, someone not happy anniversary.
is their anniversary today? Yeah, all the big games are coming on the high end. They look impossible over here today. Looks like maybe you want them to be tighter. Keep the ball in front of you more. So what Dallas was telling me, so you got to make the first arrow out of bounds. Anything right of that's no good. Keep it on the line. He's playing straight up it. Try to get right of it. Or you pitch it right of that. It's no good. Ball hangs. It's like there's crowns on the gutter. And he backed up his 130 with a 2-0. So he's minus 48. He's going to need a big fifth game. Oh, stone 9 for Mike Taylor. That was a really good shot. Charles Wilkins splits the 9. Really good shot from him.
Exactly. On the record. On the record. Yeah, yeah.
Any better, Richie?
I have 198 that game.
Yeah, we're just missing a couple. We're almost there. We'll give you a scoring update, but it's Mark for Dallas could be wearing the greatest jersey you've ever seen. Yeah. Well, what's the homie from up? Little guy? I don't remember. Russell. Got it. Russell. Vincent crosses over here. Lizzie put a 4-bagger together, 7 spare, and she says she's got 212. It's through the face. She'll get to 220. Real good game though. For Lizzie Reese. She's now only minus 56. She was 76, now she's minus 56. Squad leader right now is Riley Woodard. He's plus 53, but the Dallas Leong is just under him at plus 34. That's high flush, count it. Double for Dallas Leong. Here's Richie. We'll get Chato too. Mixer, count it. Looks like, does he change balls to reactive now? He's out of that plastic. Okay. Game 4 scores updated. Kendall Clay, and then Riley. This squad plus 53, Dallas plus 34, and then Riley again. That's Morgan Robinson plus 24, Charles Wickham plus 19, Tyler Lopez minus 15, and now the number minus 17, Yannick. So it goes down again. Yannick, the number with double Riley. Richie Teece minus 25, Gio from last night minus 33, Felicia from last night minus 38, Liam Piney minus 45, Mandy Farrell minus 48, Lizzie Reese is 15th minus 56. And that's just the way it is. We go to the under division. Number right now, Tom Greenwood minus 101. Vincent minus 31, Nico minus 62, Ryder minus 64 after a 287 game. James Fitting minus 98, that's from last night. He's in the clubhouse with that number. And Tom Greeno minus 101. Taylor Espings 1 back, Bobby Lawrence 2 back. Minus 101. There's Chato, right lane on the Rumbi Island Grill pair. High flush, count it, bang. Real good shot. Dallas Berg.
Well, I was correct that the transition hit earlier. I was incorrect that it got better.
Yeah, they're ugly tough.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna bowl good.
I am looking forward to this.
Yeah, I think so.
It's been a while. I haven't felt 100% for a while. I do now, and I really hit it as hard as I can hit it, and that's usually a pretty good sign for me.
Yep. I think you're going to bowl good. I think you match up real well to what's going to happen.
Look, how's the other Dallas doing?
Pretty good.
We kind of think alike. He's a lot better at it. We got similar thoughts.
A little bit. He doesn't throw it quite as hard.
Yeah, you could do one.
Look at this from Richie Teece.
That's okay.
No, we were on Richie the whole time. What is that? Look at that. That is the 4-7-10, but the 4 pin is between the 2 and 4 spot. That is a wide gap. Does that make it easier? I think so, right? I think so. That is a wide gap. He makes that, I think. I think he makes that if that pin wasn't off spot. That's crazy. That's wild. I can't believe it spotted it. Didn't go out of range. Chato, strike, dash. Not ideal. Not the worst thing in the world, though. We're in the last game of this qualifying squad. Next one will start in 2 hours from now, 12:30. I think we've gapped ourselves really nicely. Look at the face. The obvious miss after missing in the gutter is to miss left. So. Nicole, scared me again. You're so quiet. How's it going? Did Yannick leave you again?
I think I have a good idea of how to attack this.
Oh, that's good. Last game 190.
Yeah, I mean, these were good games. I opened in the 10th. So.
That's a tough break. Yeah, this is just going to go down. Continue to go down. We just need to get into this area.
So I'm going to give it one more shot.
Yeah. How you got? You guys are already done. You guys blitzed them.
Yeah.
You guys only have 3 on your pair? Must have been following that pair that only had 3.
Yes. I can go home and take a nap and then come back.
No, it doesn't start for another 2 hour. Are you bowling this squad or the 5 p.m.? 5:30.
12:30.
Huh?
12:30.
They don't look easy, that's for sure.
No, they're pretty hard.
It's not a lot of hook on the go. What do you think Yannick's going to do?
Not throw reactive. We tried that a couple times yesterday and couldn't make it.
Yeah.
So he'll probably stick with the red ball, I'm guessing. Him and Riley said that before.
Yeah, they do.
And Riley has a good game going right now. He said he might catch Kendall.
Yeah, he went 220 the last game. Well, no. He might. He needs to shoot 40. 240.
He's on pace for 2.
Where's he over there? Over there's been way better today than over here. Over here, games are terrible. I haven't seen any good games over here. Well, I guess Lizzie shot 220. That's probably one of the better games I've seen over here. I think tighter's better now. Yesterday, Yannick liked it better over here because it hooked more, but now I think it hooks too much. So when they're tighter over there, he can play straighter.
But they like playing straighter.
Yeah, games over here are looking rough, and this is where the bracket's going to come down to. It's going to move left down to this side of the house. Good shot from Justin Howard there. See if Chad can not throw it in the gutter again on this side. No, it doesn't go in the gutter, but it doesn't hook. Man, they look abysmal over here. Was not ready for them to look so bad because 7 and 8, or no, 5 and 6 was a great pair on the Masters pattern. But where you going, kid? Because I could use a drink.
Okay, well I could use 10 more.
I know. I didn't know. Maybe you were going over there to get yourself a drink. That's right. Thanks, Jeffrey. I'll let Jorge know. Howard hits the pocket again, but does not get that one to carry. I think the straighter that you can play, the better. I don't know how well Alex will bowl. He can float it better than most, but you really just want to stay right on top of it on the gutter. That's what I said. I think the girls will bowl pretty good. You can see Lizzie's had a couple of good games, but they still have an issue getting the ball to hook. There's just, I don't even think there's enough hook for them. Let's go back here and take a look at Lizzie. She went spare, open, spare. 2 splits to start the game. Spared one of them. That ball looks good. Yeah, it is. You know who might bowl good? Stevie K. He might whack him. Link. Face. Yeah. Huh? What pair?
12 looks a good pair.
Is it? Who's bowling on it?
50 and Dallas is about to shoot 250.
Oh, yeah. Well, Dallas is playing them right.
So what do I have to do different?
Play as straight as you possibly can.
All right.
As far right and as straight as you can
Still
get.
even till the end?
Oh, left is awful. Awful. Like Leong? See, I feel like Dallas has a look.
No, me. Like more left because of it in.
They hook more left. Like, there's much less hold this squad than there was last night.
Well, scores are low enough. I'm gonna make the cut.
You're right. Honestly, Seth, this isn't looking that
No,
bad.
I think it will be fine. I'm gonna bowl again, but at least I know that I probably have a chance with this.
You might have a chance with that. I think it's going to be even. I'm hoping,
You think so?
but it's not. They look.
What did you guys usually take in the open? That's a low amount of people.
There's 100 people. This is a similarly sized tournament. So 18. To here, that's this area. He's and he's hooking it. Hooking it looks awful.
What are you gonna do? Gonna stay here, go home, eat? I don't know. I have to shoot, so I probably have to go because I can't shoot. I don't do public. Need to do it down home.
Yeah.
Body's taking time on vacation, so
I know my coffee is done, and
that's why I stopped drinking my coffee because I started feeling it, and I was like, no, I literally cannot do
it's
that.
at 12:30 next club.
12:30.
That's so late.
You should go sign up.
I wanted the one after. It's at 5:30
Why is it so?
because we were always late. The Masters, we were late. Every squad ran late.
Do you want to go get food?
Probably. everybody that's gonna. Yeah, we can go get food. I just need to take your money.
Do you want anything? Anywhere?
If you guys go to, are you getting coffee?
What do you want?
Wait, what did you want?
He wants a coffee from.
No, I don't want coffee, but I. No. If you were going, I like the little. I like the refreshers.
He wants pink.
No, I don't want a pink.
Your strawberry acai lemonade.
A refresher.
Strawberry acai.
Yeah. It's not a pink drink.
It's the pink drink without the coconut. The
Oh,
coconut
is it?
milk makes it the pink drink.
Oh, well, I hate coconut.
I guess we don't.
You don't have to get that. I thought you said you were going to coffee.
And I.
Yeah, they're playing over here. This side.
You got a shot.
What?
Lizzie and Cole could.
Yeah.
That's when he was showing you.
Lizzie Nicole could what?
My spare game's fine.
The straighter you can play, the better. Like,
I think she is just not comfortable to be definitely yet, so she is in the zone where she has to be. That's
Yeah.
what it ends up being. And I think with the level, you had a decent spot.
yeah. That's what Dallas Leong's doing. He's bowling good. Lizzie's kind of doing the same thing. Yeah, he's sticking it there because everybody that's jumped left, it looks terrible. There's just not enough friction to throw at, and they hook so much in the middle of the lane.
Do you think I should switch to stay with my red ball all the way right, or go to pitch back?
I don't know, whatever allows you to play the furthest right you can. I don't know.
Red ball hooks at least.
What about your level?
Maybe the level, yeah, straight up. Now that it doesn't hook.
It's just like once you get past a certain point left, your ball stops hooking it right. It's crazy. It's crazy that people are missing the head pin right.
I missed it so much.
Yeah, that is wild.
Anything past 5, it's not coming back.
Yeah.
I think you are just sliding.
Yeah. I'm also throwing it a little too fast. I got everything to all the 500, so.
Dallas is playing basically straight up 5, 4, 4, 5, just straight.
That might work. That's probably good. Anybody's playing the gutter is probably going to qualify.
And any like launch angle at 4 or 5, it just nothing.
I'm going to do that with my UC3.
Oh, I don't even have to sign up yet.
Not signed up? Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, no game 5 scores in yet. Though some people, quite a few people are done actually. I know Dallas, what'd you shoot? Who shot 50? Charles Wilkin. A good pair there or what?
Yeah. Well, it locked up if you got it left, and it hooked if you got it right. If you just didn't, like the one I missed in the 8th, I just got 2 for through the back 30.
Huh.
He was 58, which gets him to 67, so I stay ahead of him. So I'm in second, depending what Riley does.
I think he was on 240 please.
Tight.
Yeah.
So that's how you play. That's what you're supposed to do.
Riley's playing really, really straight too. I think it's easier down there for them because it hooks less, so you can play for them.
The problem was it hooked more when I missed left.
Over
Here
there?
it hooked and locked up and went to the 1-3. Because there was a couple in the middle there where I was like, oh, that's going to 3-6-10, and it just kind of locked up and backed up to the 1-3.
Yeah. What are you gonna do, like in the bracket, like game 6, 7?
Harder and
Not, just stay right there. You're not gonna move.
there's no, I mean, look at everybody that tried to chase it in.
No point in chasing it. No point in chasing it.
I mean, they got to get really good for me to consider it.
Yeah.
I got this. Why would you?
True. I don't know. Do you think it'll ever get to a point where you just throw it at the gutter?
If I had a Kentucky black, I would have. But the new blacks were hooking too much, and of course purples were too much. I had to make 5 together. Kind of trap it where the little shape step was in the pattern.
Yeah, I told John we wanted something kind of similar to Stockholm.
If we had bounce on the gutter, the cut might have been 150.
Yeah, you tell it.
Because if you get it over there, it can go in. It could be 0.
Yeah, well, it's 0. It's crazy how many people miss the headpin right. Like, not throw it in the gutter and miss the headpin right. On 36 feet, that's pretty wild to me. Short pattern's either the easiest or the hardest. Depends on how much hook you have on the gun.
Short pattern?
Short. In general. Just short in general.
For me, I like them just because normally my bow doesn't hook as much over this. So
That helps.
I can keep my angles in front.
What's Thomas gonna? Is he gonna bowl again?
I think he has to because I don't think he bowled the 230 I asked him to. Because I would have gone with 40. Teece is throwing that bitch in reverse. Go for it. So.
Yeah, he's trying to back out of it.
Because pitch black looked okay down there. But I don't know why I didn't go back there.
Dallas Leong plus 80. Charles Wilkin plus 77.
So he said top 8 get a bye.
Wait, get a bye.
So
After
that's why this cut is.
no, that's the cut right now. But then, like, next squad will go to here, and the squad after that will be down to here. But the top 8 do get a bye, yes.
Okay.
But that's after cash. So you'll bowl 4 games tomorrow morning. And
So
then
I'm retired now.
your 9 games. Unless you make the... Did you bowl doubles? Play?
We're finding that out as we speak.
What do you mean?
We bowled with Felicia, but Felicia might be injured. So if Felicia can't bowl, then he's going to bowl again and we'll get a new score.
I see.
That was fun. Thanks. I appreciate these kind of things.
What's that? Hard patterns?
Yeah. They
did.
where my 210 average matters.
Hey, well, if we bowled almost anywhere besides here, the cut score probably would have been 90 over, 100 over.
No, I think even if you had it at least we bowled Utah Open a couple years ago, it's still I mean, it's,
Here or Bono? Bono's brand new panics.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. If we bowl over there, it'd still be hard. I mean, I don't think it'd be minus 50. It'd probably be closer to even. Yeah, look at that, Lizzie. Biggest score from the right.
Yeah, she struggled there in the middle part of that game. Richie back to the plastic.
It's not going to be enough Teece. 75? I don't know.
These are, again, people Dallas cashed at the U.S. Open. Chaz bowling that score, it's got to be stupid hard, yeah. Any open spots open later for re-entry? We have I think the 5 p.m. typically 5:30 is going to have people back out. What'd you get to, Riley?
61.
So Riley gets to plus 61. So Yannick, the number, minus 17. Couple of good games there. Well, the camera just died on the only... let me change that camera battery. I'll be right back. Okay, I got that camera working. It's the final shots of the last game here of the 8 a.m. qualifying squad. Rain Link packs in, really good shot. Honey citrus mint tea. I think I've had some of that. It's not a big tea person, unfortunately. The refresher, though, that gets me going. I do like the refresher.
We're going to Jimmy John's. You want anything?
No, thank you.
Okay, the Starbucks.
You guys don't have to do that.
Okay, you are.
See you guys later. Late L8 Lizzie, the spare. Got it. Big spare. Get to 167. It's currently the high woman outside the number.
Good to see you, my friend.
You too, man. Good to see you guys. Waiting for Morgan Robinson's score, Richie Teece's score, Liam and Manny and Lizzie's scores. And right now, it's looking like the cut's going to be minus 17 after this second squad.
No, I'm going right now, okay?
Nope, one more to go here. Carson Bell leaves the 4-pin. Makes a spare and he'll get his fill.
Plus 40? 177.
Okay, guys. Well, once we get all the scores verified here, I'll come back and we'll go over what those are. Until then, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be, like I said, back when we have scores verified.
Take your scorecards up, sign by both you and somebody who crossed with, to 1 and 2. Get those scores verified, and also check in for the 12-30 squad. Just want you to fill out one of the check-in sheets to do so. Fill out a check-in sheet and get checked in for the 12:30 squad. We've got brackets, handicap, and scratch, iGame pod, and raffle tickets over there to support the Youth Scholarship Fund. So we want to help our youth bowlers that showed up today, earn some scholarships. You guys can get some of those raffle tickets. So we'll have pots and brackets from this set here shortly. Now, once that we have them ready.
Your system will do it. After 150, I can't do it more now. You get your account number? Yeah.
So what was your play? I played right with the European. Great, good black.
Doing the right thing.
Yeah, you can't swing it in the gutter. It has to be pretty straight.
Okay. And then when lanes break down, you don't swing it.
It was terrible, man. No, I need to reset. I'll try again later. You take the squad off.
Yeah, I'm gonna go home and get drunk and eat the dog.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Probably not.
Are you bowling anymore?
No, I've had enough. That's.
Yeah, that's. Oh, she wrote for
Yeah,
you?
I think.
I understand.
I'll probably have to. I can only take so much pain in English.
Oh, yeah.
I'm starting to get PTSD from bowling.
Yeah. Especially at this place, man.
Yeah, there was a UHP that I was behind.
Yeah, just be like $20 for like 30 seconds.
That's a big business. You should start that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it depends on what you're
Next spot's up to
4:30 and then 5.
someone after 5.
You gotta go all the way down to 32. And guess what average I have? That's not if you shoot us, bro. They hate it. 300. They hate it, bro. They hate it. They hate me, right?
You should always be putting on Cody.
You gonna head out then? Yeah. Are you coming back?
No.
I think Grammy and Pop will be here. 8 to 5.
Remember, water is not a loop.
Why do you think they don't use water to lubricate joints?
Whatever he did, he tell him to go back to system.
And it left us.
We're going to get Carrie Schinkel up to the tournament desk, please. Carrie Schinkel to the tournament desk, please.
No, I'm waiting. I'm not that way. All right. I figured we'd be here for a little while.
Yeah.
Dude, I bet you guys are so bored just sitting here. You guys are probably just watching nothing. Hi, Liz. Where's my mouse at? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, not much. Yeah, you see that? You see that? $10 in brackets. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Where are you going?
Huh? To get some scones.
Didn't you already have scones? Didn't you already have scones?
That was not me.
Oh my god, I had them. They were so good. You bowling again?
Yeah.
What are you at?
Minus 90. Well, I go 150, 210, 150, 220, 160. What the fuck? Oh. Is this on?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry guys.
Clip that shiz.
No. What the freak, man?
Yeah, no. I shot 130, man. That shit hurt.
Is it
Yeah, bro, look. I'm talking to him.
Oh, hey guys.
Yo, it's Rick. I don't know how many people are watching though. I can't. He's got the chat different.
Yeah.
I guess we gotta go over here. Oh, there's 64.
Hopefully no one.
So Kenzie comes down. She's like, you bowling again? I was like, oh yeah. I was like, bet. Put me in. I'm like, I can shoot 290. I'll probably make it. And I was like, if I shoot anything above 240, I'm not gonna bowl again. And I'll tell 5. Manny, get that cherry vibe. Make the lean your bitch. Anyways, and so I shoot 243, and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna bowl. I was like, I'll bowl. Minus 34 will be the cut. My dad lost Dallas's jersey. He texted me about it.
Nice. Awesome.
He goes.
I don't know who I walked in behind, but they were fucking smoking.
Really? Dude, I can't lie, bro. I hella farted on the approach like every game.
Dude, yesterday someone smoked weed in the girls' bathroom and someone checked it up with a bunch of Febreze.
Bro, what are you doing? That's kind of cool. What'd you hit it with? 180? Damn.
It's just a fresh.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Makes sense. Thanks for asking me, Liz. That's cool. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
This is me throwing your thing. I don't have enough fan to get it better.
Dude, Trey vibe, bro. I'm just throwing the black hammer. Oh, one trick. You heard it here first. One trick pony. Yo, let's switch over the thing to Clay. How do I switch it over? I'm just going to watch Clay on his phone. I'm going to give him a call, actually. Oh, he's calling someone. Yo, I switched the camera over to Clay. Ah, Clay left. I switched the camera over to Clay, and I was going to start calling him.
Chat, watch me call Clay.
I was about to say, we're going to go on speaker. I'm not telling him.
$5 says Clay looks at his phone.
Oh, there he goes. Wait, are we going to catch him again walking over here? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I know, he's on the phone. That's why I didn't call him. I swear to God, I've seen Brody walking around. I've seen his dad, but I haven't seen Brody yet. Where is he?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen him today.
Yeah, I want money. My $10, bro.
Why did you do that?
Bro, you'll be too fat. Fuck up. I can't. Oh, it was last Sunday. Or Monday. We were doing a
Last call
high
for
game
bracket pop money.
during the city tournament, and they all paid
Last
like
call
once.
for
It was like
bracket.
$2, and it's $5
Bracket
during.
pop money for the
And
squad.
so I had $28 at once, and me and Kenzie
You can find out the tournament desk later. You will come in.
Taco Bell after. I fucking put $28 in all once.
Oh, boy.
And there's a guy that didn't speak a lick of English.
Fucking hated you probably. I'm going to Jimmy Jones. Because that's where Yannick.
Yeah, what Mike? Oh no! Oh no! Help! Oh my God! You're the one I need help from. She's recording me!
Yeah, I know she was. You get her under control. She's yelling.
She's already.
I'm not doing shit. Nanny, I'm gonna fucking hit you.
He is too much.
Hey guys, sparkling one. I want you to.
I'll meet you at 21. Kirkwood Bacon Club. Kirkwood Bacon Club.
Boo. Oh, she probably turned it off.
you should get the big jump out of the way to start.
All right, well, if you're still here, where's my mouse? Whoa. The cut is now minus 15. Manny Farrell got himself in the cut with a 243 last game. Due to minus 5, so plus 92, Kendall Miles, Del Leong plus 80, Charles Wilkin plus 77, Clay Rees plus 72, Riley Woodard plus 61, Morgan Robinson plus 40, Manny Farrell minus 5, Tyler Lopez minus 15. So the cut right now in the open division, minus 15, goes up 2 pins. In the under division, minus 124, Vincent Jablonski minus 39, Ryder Hudson minus 77, James Fitting minus 98, Bobby Lawrence minus 103, and Taylor Esping minus 124. So there's your scores after 2 squads. My guess is we get to about 18 open division bowlers in the next 2 squads, and probably 10-ish under division bowlers over the next 2 squads. So does it 28? Cut to 24 after 4 games tomorrow morning. So I'm going to leave you guys with the podcast. I know your favorite. We need to record more episodes, though. But I'll leave you guys with this. I hope you enjoy.
I don't know, because you said it was 8. Because there's 8 episodes, or 9. You said it was because there's 8 episodes in there.
Yeah, I said 8, and then there were 2 6 episode 6s.
Yeah.
No episode 7.
Right.
But it said we had 8 uploaded, so this could be 10.
Yeah, who's to say? Who is to say at this point? The last one I said was season 2, episode 1, I think is what I put in there. So, yeah, here we go. We're going to talk about the U.S. Open, the review. We had the preview of the U.S. Open. Now this is the review of the U.S. Open. And then we are going to talk a little bit about CB Tour season number 2.
Yep.
And some of the improvements, I guess the first half dates, maybe a couple of little sneaky peeks into the second half of season 2. See how we're feeling. But yeah, season, episode whatever, 10, I guess. We're just going to say 10.
Well,
season 2, episode 2.
Yeah, there you go.
Season 2, episode 2. And let's fire off, Kens.
Let's do it. So what do you think about the U.S. Open?
U.S. Open. Well, I was a little perturbed at the 2026 World Cup schedule announcement after they had already changed the time, I believe, to 3:30 today, 3:30 Eastern, 1:30 our time. 1:30 came around. They were on the YouTube TV guide. It still said that it was U.S. Open, but it wasn't. It was the FIFA World Cup for 2 years from now.
Yeah,
2 years from now. So that's a tough break. I wonder what the deal is with Fox. Looks like they kind of, I don't know. They treat bowling like a redheaded stepchild sometimes, and I wonder what that deal is. Shout out to Mark, commented on the PBA's Facebook post.
Yeah, Mark Farrell's a G.
Mark.
That was a good comment.
You know, I don't think it's there yet, but I do think I don't really watch any TV anymore besides sports. And I think there's going to be a pretty big revolution of people just completely dropping TV, and it won't be as big anymore. I think like CB, right, we're using that to our advantage because you can get it in. We have full control over the schedule and whether you can see it or not, where the PBA obviously is hurt, or in this case hurt, by Fox's scheduling issues. However, because the PBA has been on television, traditionally most PBA fans would feel as if it was a downgrade, I would guess, to not be on TV, even though it would be free. Anybody could watch on YouTube with an internet connection. Who's to say how many more people now have access to internet than they do TV? So people would see that as a downgrade for us. We use that to our advantage, and I don't think anybody thinks all of this is worse. So,
agreed.
Tough break there to start, and then it started. And then, like I said, I think most people were probably in agreement that this was maybe the best lineup of 5 the PBA has ever had on the TV show. How much of the show did you end up watching? I know you're a little busy today.
Yeah, so I planned to watch. We had it all on in the background, but a little busy meal prepping today. But, so I saw the first match. I don't know, it was okay. The things that I saw, like every now and then they'd miss a pin or whatever.
That was a match of kind of who wanted to lose less, I guess, not necessarily who wanted to win. So several times someone would whiff a spare or miss wildly.
Yeah. Well, EJ had a little bit of a seemed like a little more of a rough start.
You did.
Bill O'Neill started really strong.
Yep.
But then afterwards it just kind of went to...
Yeah, they kind of traded blows there in the 8th, 9th, and 10th frame as far as splitting and stuff like that, and not striking when one needed to. So, first match a little lackluster, unfortunately, from 2 good bowlers. It's always tough. We've talked about this when we format our bowling competitions, the CB Tour. And one of my big things I tell you is I don't want someone to not strike to lose, to end it. It's just I feel so anticlimactic. There was a whip, I think it was EJ against Kyle, and Kyle had won because EJ missed. So he he wrapped a 10-pin, and everybody starts standing up clapping because Kyle just won, but EJ was the one throwing the shot, so it was very awkward because EJ is obviously upset.
Yeah.
And everybody's just standing clapping. And I'm like, this doesn't, my brain's not braining right now.
It's a little more energy when it's the other way around.
Yep.
I feel like if, I don't know, if EJ struck right there, would he have won?
Could have won. He had a good count on the next ball.
Okay, so he probably obviously
would've
would have had way more emotion
Yeah.
doing that than.
Just felt awkward. And that's kind of the inherent problem, I think. This is kind of why we formatted the way we formatted the CB Tour, is because in one-game matches...
Wow. CB Tour.
Sorry, Paul.
No tur.
I know. Is that, the one game we watch a lot of bowling, right? Because we stream other bowling tournaments. As in most cases, which is basically every match, one of these matches came down to the 10th frame. But every other match wasn't really close. Late.
Yeah.
So that is an inherent problem when you only bowl one game, is it's very difficult to get close games. And then, like, I don't know, like, I feel like when you watch golf and someone's 10 strokes ahead, it's like, holy crap.
Yeah.
This guy's killing everybody. But in bowling, it's just, it feels boring, I guess. I don't know. Kyle beat Jason 240 to 170.
Yeah.
It was a complete wipeout. And then I feel like it's because the opponent. I would say this. Like, when someone's playing really good golf, right, the TV's on that guy that's playing really good.
Yeah.
But now you have to watch Jason. Not saying that that's necessarily, not hating on Jason, but, like, you have to watch him bowl bad.
Yeah.
Like, if someone's playing poor golf on the show, you don't...
They're on a completely different hole.
Yeah, you're not really watching them.
Yeah.
Or slowing down the pace too much. So, yeah, the first match, it was close. The thing was, it was close, but it was, like, close in a bad way almost.
Yeah.
Like, not necessarily a bad way, I guess, like a sad way, because Bill missed. He had someone tweeted at him, like, why would you throw the same ball in the same spot twice in a row on the left lane? Yeah. He's like, that wasn't my intention to do so, Nick. I was like,
of course it was a Nick.
That was pretty funny. So that was kind of a tough break. He got one, too. That was crazy. He got one on the spare in the 9th frame, which the match wasn't completely out of hand because EJ needed a double, went strike, and then wrap a 10-pin. So how you guys, because you weren't with me, you were with your fam. Your fam is newish to bowling. They've been exposed to what we've exposed them to. Did they know anybody? Did they understand how great of a lineup this was? Any of that stuff?
No.
Did they get that from watching the show? Like, oh, must be really a big moment.
I wouldn't say so. No.
I
feel like Hayden had a good time because obviously his pick won, but his pick was kept climbing the ladder.
Yep.
So he had a good time with that. I don't know. We had my brother and Tony watching.
Yeah.
So he had some younger guys, but I mean,
I feel like they're pretty good representation of the non-bowler, like the crowd that we're wanting, like sports fans, people that watch sports a lot, but not necessarily into bowling. And your observation was maybe they didn't understand what was going on or get the gravity of the situation.
Yeah, they were asking me quite a few questions, and I tried to answer those as well as I could have, but they were a little surprised. I don't know if surprise is the right word, but like they only had one game. And so they didn't see anything else. I didn't see them bowling other times at all. It was just what was on the show.
Yeah.
So like Hayden mentioned, like it went very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, dang, it's already over. But yeah, they just thought there'd be more, I guess.
Sure. I feel the same way. Like that's, I think you put it in a good way, is I don't necessarily feel that it's short because I feel like the pacing is slow. compared to other sports, but I feel like there should be more. I don't come away feeling fulfilled on understanding like the story, all that other stuff, I guess.
So by more, what do you mean? Like
that's what I don't know.
Like, do you think more people within that stepladder?
Maybe. So not to give away any of our trade secrets, but this is part of the reason that we have 2 matches going at the same time, because you're getting more boys. So they both 5 games, right? Mm-hmm. So say that our matches were 1-game matches. You could essentially have 5 rounds and bowl the same amount of games they did. So if you have 10 people or whatever, you can have significantly more amount of people, not 10 people. You'd have like 16 people. You could have 16 people bowl 1-game bracket matches at the same time, and it'd take the same amount of time that this show took. So, I don't know. I don't know exactly what I mean by more, but I definitely, I feel that there should be more of something. I don't know if it should take longer per se, because I think the show is still 2 hours. But I don't feel like there's enough in that 2 hours, personally. And it sounds like they obviously don't feel that way too. They thought there'd be more. Mm-hmm. More of what? Maybe that's a good question. We'll have Hayden on the show one time.
I'm sure he would look up.
I would have to edit out a lot of stuff out of the show. So the second match, EJ versus Kyle Troop. I don't really remember this match much. I was playing my game with Colby, and while I was watching,
Kyle Troop was. I'm pretty sure this was the game, but Kyle Troop was like on fire.
Yeah, he bowled really good the middle 2 games, I believe.
Yeah.
So I don't really remember much from. EJ lost because he wrapped a 10-pin. He beat Bill. Oh, this was the one he lost. It was close. I mean, he had to double in the 10th to win and wrapped a 10. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Then everybody's clapping. They stood up clapping. Well, EJ just, I don't know what he did. His glasses came off. He wasn't wearing his glasses anymore, and they cut to his face shot, and clearly upset. And everybody's just standing there clapping. Bowling's funny, man. I just don't understand. It just doesn't.
Well, I feel like for the crowd, that's kind of an awkward position because you're you don't want to clap because he just lost, but you want to clap because Kyle Troop just advanced. I feel like that's hard.
Maybe we need to do volleyball or tennis. Like to win, you have to have offensively won, right? So if you're in a match point essentially, and the other person has control of the serve and they hit it, and you have to have the serve to win, basically. If they serve and lose a point, technically you get the ball back, and now you have the opportunity to score. And so in a tight game, you have to have served, and I guess you could still hit one out. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I would like to see someone in bowling offensively win. I think that's the best case scenario, is when someone not on the bench does something to win instead of the opponent losing the game, basically.
Well, I feel like in a lot of stepladders, and I'm sure this isn't true for quite a few, but a lot of them, even in other sports, the team or the person who starts a little lower has gotten all that practice. They've gotten warmed up.
Yeah, that's an advantage.
At that point, Kyle Troop's already bowled 2 games. Bowls Anthony Simonson, who hasn't bowled at all.
Yeah.
I feel like that's kind of an advantage.
Oh, it is.
Itself.
Certainly.
You're
like 1 seed, you only have to win 1 game, right, to win the chipper.
Mm-hmm.
But you're also not bowling. Now, the PBA, they get a lot of practice between rounds, which I don't love because I think it breaks the oil pattern down too much. But they do get a lot of practice, but on commercial breaks, the other guy, Simo and Belmo, are coming in and practicing on the pair.
Which I'm sure they are practicing, but I don't know, mentally.
Yeah.
Kyle Troop's playing,
you got a game or 2 under your belt, under pressure.
They're practicing. I feel like it's a little different.
Oh, it is. You're right. Certainly is an advantage. I think the sweet spot's the 3 seed.
Yeah. Clearly.
That's true. And then it was Kyle Troop, Jason. Jason bowled very poorly. Ken and I were actually texting back and forth about this. Ball choice was really poor, I would
What
say.
did he throw?
An IQ tour, and it just didn't look good. It blacked a 10-pin on the right lane, and he didn't switch and stayed in it too long, and then at some point switched to a virtual energy blackout. That wasn't the right ball either. I think he needed the strike in the situation that he finally did switch balls. It was a little too late at that point. Would have needed to punch out, and the ball never saw the lane.
Wasn't Kyle Troop throwing?
Kyle was. Yeah, I mean, they're a little bit different in their games, but I don't know if the layouts are different, if they had different surface preparations, but Jason's Vibo looked awful, and Kyle's Vibo looked amazing.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that was, but Kyle waxed him, shot 240 at him in an uneventful match, and then faced Anthony Simonson in the chipper. Simon threw a gem and an idol.
I feel like he always throws a gem. Does he throw that often?
Those two balls quite a bit, yeah. Okay. What he likes to do is, and what he did, kind of his A game really, is throwing it real hard and straight up the right side, which he tried to do, and then split the first two frames, and then got kind of bounced back after that, and then Kyle was up quite a bit going into the ninth frame. And I don't remember watching this because I got to the point where like Kyle won.
Yeah.
But Seibel missed a spare, a single pin spare, I think a 10-pin, and kind of just gave up.
Yeah.
And then Kyle split and opened in the ninth. But I think he ended up, because Seibel missed a spare, after Kyle split and opened, he only needed one pin and two shots to win. He had 203. And
yeah, I was saying he was like 20 or 30 ahead of him still.
But had Seibel made the spare, then I think Kyle would have needed the mark in the 10th. After opening, you go open if he makes a spare, and then anything happen at that point. So, I mean, this nothing you can really control, but probably not the best, most entertaining show I've ever seen, with as stacked as the lineup was of the 5 bowlers. And then,
I feel like there was just a lot less strikes than I would have thought.
Yeah, it's the U.S. Open. So, I mean, that's kind of like...
So it's the same pattern the whole time?
Yeah. Well, during the show, yes. So there was 3 different qualifying patterns, and then a finals pattern.
Okay, so the pattern that they bowled on today, they hadn't bowled on.
They had, so like the 3 days of qualifying, and then they cut. And then they go to the 4th finals pattern, and they bowled a cashers round and all of match play on the show on that one pattern.
Okay. So they qualified with 3 different ones, and then after qualifying, they bowled on that same one.
Yep. And it's the U.S. Open, like the U.S. Open of golf is like the toughest test in golf. It's it's very hard. The course is set up very difficult, stuff like that. So bowling is kind of similar, and these are very, very difficult patterns. So typically not a lot of strikes thrown. So, I mean, Kyle just bowled phenomenally. He threw a fair amount of strikes, but he also just bowled really good.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he didn't, but I'm thinking like back to back, like each other, the opponents.
Yeah, I think this is where I think, not to spoil anything, but we're going to run into a little bit of this, is where the amount of practice they get on the pairs, the TV pairs, hurts the pattern a lot, because they practiced a lot on it. It was, at least is what I am told. It could have been different. I am told they have several minutes of practice where they can, the guys that are bowling the match, and then the 2 guys who are not bowling the match are practicing on the pair. So the pattern's just getting chewed up, and then the lights are really hot on top of it. So the oil is, when oil's hot, it gets less viscous.
So would that make it hook more or hook less, would you say?
I would say probably hooks more. Because it breaks down faster, and the viscosity of oil goes down. Because it's hot. So I think that hurts them. I don't know. I would like to see less bowling on that pair, because it just gets blown apart and then tough, usually. When I don't think it needs to play the way that it does. But regardless, Kyle Troop wins his 2nd major, and did I think he was going to win? No. He was probably last on my list of people I thought was going to win. But
and we ran a poll today, He was also the least chosen out of the poll.
Yep. Did I want Kyle to win today? Yes. Like Kyle, he was probably my favorite guy of the bunch that was bowling. And he pulled it off. It was pretty cool. So good for Kyle. His dad was there watching. Dad was crying. Maybe a little premature because he's like, they cut to his dad. He's crying, and Kyle splits, and he's like, "Oh my God, what the hell just happened?" Yeah, it was a little funny, but good for Kyle. And that is the U.S. Open. Any final thoughts on the U.S. Open?
No, but if Kyle is watching or listening, congratulations.
Congrats, Kyle, from CB. Shared 2 of our stories, so shout out to our boy Kyle Troop. Maybe we need to jump on the getting a guest in bandwagon. I haven't quite figured out how we would set that up yet.
What guest?
Kyle.
Oh.
Get him on the show.
Big guns, yeah.
Yeah. Pull some strings. We'll see. I don't know.
All right, let's move on to CB Tour Season 2.
Season dose. Yeah. Well, what do we got on the dock? What do we want to talk about? In the words of Cody Rhodes.
You gotta do it like Cody Rhodes. Shy guy.
I knew as good as him.
Okay, so I think a few things we should touch on. We touched a little bit about sponsors last episode.
Sure.
Maybe we could
highlight a few. Sure.
Yep. I think we should talk about dates and where they're gonna be. Probably talk about how anyone can bowl.
Sure.
We've got youth. We'll have a youth. We'll shindig. We've got the challenge series. Obviously, regular open series.
Main event. Yep.
Main event. Yep. Yeah. Main event. Cody Rhodes. What is the
main event? Jey Uso.
That's what it was. Jey Uso. Okay. I don't know. I think it'd also be kind of cool if we talk about what you get if you bowl on the CB Tour.
I'll let you handle that one since you're the operations manager. Yeah. We'll fire off, though. Let's highlight a few of our sponsors for next season. So Trillion Mortgage has stepped up. Steve DeYoung at Trillion Mortgage has purchased the naming rights of the CB Tour. So this season will be the Trillion Mortgage CB Tour, Championship Bowlers Tour, which is pretty cool. It allows us their funding, allows us to do a lot of cool things that you're going to see throughout next season. And then the first event is also the Trillion Mortgage Open in Lehigh.
Yep.
Jack and Jill Lehigh, August 9th through the 11th. Same weekend as it was last year in Lehigh. So we're excited to get back to Jack and Jill and work with Sam again. It's got a nice bowling center out there. Definitely looks good on stream. And then our next one is howtobowl.com. So Jesse, Darren, Packy, their company, their online bowling school, I guess. They are sponsoring the Masters. So it's going to be the howtobowl.com CB Masters for 2024 in the first half of season 2. So that'll be, again, the same weekend as it was last year, September 27th through the 29th at Sparetime Lanes in Roy, Utah. We got a few special things for our major that we've got planned and are in the works currently. That is only possible due to the funding that we've received for these events. So that's awesome.
And it is something that if you're not able to bowl but would like to join the stream, you will also be able to see.
Yep.
What fun thing.
Or you just want to come watch in the bowl if you're from Utah.
Yeah, you can.
In the area.
Hang out.
Yes. And then to round out season 2 first half will be the Coach K Scholarship Open. Again, the same weekend, maybe the weekend after. The October weekend got a little funky.
Yeah,
with it. It was the 27th to the 29th last year, and now it's later instead of earlier, which the other ones are. I don't know. It's the November 1st to the 3rd, going back to the Gold Coast in Las Vegas, Nevada, and we have REX ball reviews coming in. So they sponsored the Masters last year and are now the presenting sponsor, have upped their sponsorship on the CB Tour, and are the presenting sponsor of the Coach K Scholarship Open. It'll take place in Las Vegas November 1st through 3rd. So we really appreciate Theo and his team for coming out and supporting, coming to bowl. Andrew Halverson, part of their team, put up a pretty good show. I think he took 5th or 6th. 5th, right?
Yeah, I want to say 5th.
Yeah, because I think it was Andrew, Kyle, because I think Kyle took 4th. Dallas Burke, Kendall, Alex.
Kyle's designated spot.
Yeah,
he,
4th.
He can only get 4th.
A little Jackie Moon action.
Yeah.
4th place. Yeah.
Only 4th place. We won't let him go any further or any lower, unfortunately.
Dang. Well, yeah, so shout out to Theo and the REX Ball Reviews team. They're crushing it out in Michigan and Andrew down in Georgia. So we appreciate them coming on. We'll see them in Las Vegas. It's going to be a fun one. So that is the first half of Season 2. So we've extended the Season 2. Right now, the plan is to will consist of 5 events instead of 4, and it didn't really make sense to try to cram them all before the new year. So we'll have the first 3 events. We'll take a break for the holidays, Christmas and New Year, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year, and then we'll pick back up again after the Utah Open of 2025.
Isn't that crazy? That sounds like it's so far away.
I know, it is. Man, but we need the time to get things prepared.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Plus PTO.
And it's going to go way quicker.
Yeah, it'll go quick when it's here. So, yeah, when those dates are, we haven't solidified them yet. We're gotten venues yet, for sure. But we will, the return of the Rumbi Island Grill Classic will be the 4th event. Yep. Just a new date. And then the Storm CB Tour Championship will be the final tournament.
Yeah, we have a good idea where that's going to be.
We do?
Where are you wanting to spill the beans?
I don't know. Do we spill the beans? I guess there's a little Easter egg for those who watch the Striking Kicks podcast.
Very true.
You have the honors, Commissioner.
Well, we do plan to have the tour championship in Boise, Idaho, at Westy's Garden Lanes. Josh has been interested in hosting us, and
yes. So Josh Groves, his team out there, we've partnered with at Westy's Garden Lanes in Boise. Beautiful facility. Every tournament that happens there usually runs very, very smoothly.
Lots of lanes.
Lots of lanes. The concourse is nice. It's really set up for a bowling tournament, the way the concourse is kind of set up. Lots of space.
They've got some dank dragon tails.
Dragon tails, yep. Do like the dragon tails.
Except last time, the sauce was different. It was not as good.
It gives me a little heartburn now. Well,
you're getting old.
I know. It's bad. I'm an old man now. Yeah, so that's the plan for second half of CB Tour. We're just finalizing the Rumbi Island Grill Classic venue and dates. Venue and dates is what we're finalizing there. We have a pretty good idea of when.
And securing if that is actually going to be sponsorship and everything.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
I think it's a go, but we haven't had that full sit down confirmation yet.
So there you have it. That's kind of the layout, the roadmap of CB Tour season number 2. And again, guys, I know it's a little disappointing that it's so far out. August, man, that's far away. It doesn't seem far away to me now. We're already into February 2024. We're motoring along, and we got a lot of work to do because I can't not level up. I can't just do the same thing. That to me is insanity.
That's why we went from 1 to 4 to 5.
Just to copy and paste. So that's the one upgrade, but we have several more big things planned, stuff that doesn't happen at these kinds of tournaments. We are just going to continue to innovate and improve upon what the CB experience is. Let's go over maybe some changes, like you said, how part of what your everyone can bowl portion.
Mm-hmm.
So we've made some changes. We rolled out the CB Challenge Series, the Tour Challenge Series in Reno. I thought it was pretty well received. It's a handicap division, so at a reduced entry fee as well, a reduced entry fee. So I think it's half of the main event the main event entry fee. So if it's 160, it's 80. If it's 180, it's 90.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So a little easier to get into, I would say.
You could also bowl that as well as the main event.
You could do it as an add-on. It's it's going to be less the lineage, which usually is about $20-$25. So you can bowl it. We use your CB Tour average or a converted CB Tour average. So if you don't have a CB Tour average of at least 15 games, then we'll take your highest average on bowl.com, highest composite average on bowl.com. And then if that's a sport, we would adjust it to a house standard is what they call it, house shot average. And then from the house shot average, we will convert it to a CB Tour average. That will be your entering average to the challenge series. It's just 5-game sweeper, basically, that takes place at the same time as the main event. So I thought it went really, really well in Reno. We had several people, at least 15 or 20 people that would not have bowled otherwise had that option not been available. So that's a change that'll be at all CB Tour events in season 2.
Whoa.
Whoa. Thinking a little too far ahead. The also...
are you moving on from that topic?
I was about to. What do you got? Let's hear
Just if that is something that our listeners may be interested in, there will only be limited spots. So
yep. So here in Utah, we basically almost sold out last year of all the spots. So main event spots. So we're working on a strategy right now to take entries for these things. So you're going to want to get on top of it. I think we're going to reserve a certain amount, how many that is, I'm not sure yet, of challenge / CB Tour junior spots. Another little leak there. If you're listening to the podcast, you're getting all the inside information. So they'll have a certain amount of entries per squad that they get, and then the rest is main event. And then, at a certain point, we'll just be first come, first served, probably before the squad starts, whoever's here. So we're working on that as we speak to find the best way to fill these squad spots. So it's a very good point. You're going to want to keep an eye out on our social media, subscribe to our mailing list on our website to be informed on when those dates are to get your registration in. And so we'll vary. Last year we opened all of them up at the same time. This year, take a little bit of a different approach, and
we'll do like a couple months before each, right?
Yes. Yep. Moving on to CB Tour Junior, another one. So we're going to do a heavily structured focus. Before, it was kind of just junior bowlers could bowl the main event, right? That's always kind of been the case with CB. If you make money, if you cash, it goes in your smart account. This year, we're going to make a focus on this. We had the CB Tour Youth Scholarship Fund. It was set aside some money, and we did our raffle, and that was all to raise money for non-cashing youth bowlers. Now what we're doing is we are going to have a CB Tour, the CB Tour Junior is taking over that, basically. So what can happen? If you're a junior bowler and you bowled last year in the main event, you can do the same thing, and basically it'll work the same way, other than a specific finals for youth bowlers that don't make the main event cut. Okay? And then what will happen, if you were a junior bowler and you're like, man, just $160, I can't quite make it. It's a little too expensive for me. We have an option for you now. If you want to just bowl the CB Tour Junior portion of the tournament, $60 is your entry fee. So we've reduced that down to $60, and you'll be able to bowl your 5 games of qualifying, and then we'll cut, depending on how many youth we have, to either the minimum, the top 2 boys and the top 2 girls, If we don't have 2 girls, then the highest girl will be inserted into the finals of the boys. I guess it'll just be 1. But if we have more than 1 girl, then the top 2 girls will bowl a finals on Sunday with, not at the same time, but on Sunday. We haven't quite 100% worked out the logistics and details, but right now, like off what we've thought of, is, after the first couple rounds of the main event bracket, the lanes that we're no longer using for the main event bracket, we will have the youth finals take place on. So that's the plan for CB Tour Junior. We have an option for you now at $60 to enter, and then we'll have we also have a junior membership. That's $20. That will get you $10 off of your first entry into CB Tour Junior, and get you into the CB Tour Junior points race from the end of the year. So we've revamped that, made a big focus instead of just paying to non-cashing youth bowlers. Now you will have an option of a $60 flat entry fee if you don't want to, or cannot afford the main event entry, which we know is steep for some youth bowlers. And then we will pay out scholarships and have a whole finals for the youth bowlers who don't make the main event cut.
Yep.
So we're excited about that. That's one of our big changes moving forward. Was there any other big changes that we're doing?
Well, before we change topics, there were quite a few youth bowlers that didn't realize they could bowl the CB Tour. So I think this will show them, obviously, that youth can bowl any CB Tour event, because this will be happening at all of them. But kind of let them see what championship bowling is about.
Yep.
And we had quite a few, like our regular youth bowlers last year, but hopefully this year we see some more now that we're rolling out CB Tour Junior.
A majority of the youth bowlers last year made scholarship money because mostly because we didn't have a ton of youth bowlers come out, but the youth bowlers that did made the main event cut.
Yeah, they're very good.
They cashed, which allowed, the youth bowlers who maybe didn't bowl as better than those other youth bowlers get money from the CB Tour Youth Scholarship Fund because the others cashed in the main event.
Oh, and it's a good visual, I guess. Exposure. Exposure. We have been told on a few occasions that, so you may know, Nevaeh has been talked to by a few colleges, with them seeing like her on stream and everything. So I'm not sure about any of the other youth. We've just talked to Nevaeh's parents about it, but so it is some exposure to clearly someone who is looking, because they've reached out to Nevaeh.
Specifically, the coaches said they watched him on watched her on CB streams and recruiters. So
so another good thing for youth bowlers. You'll get a little bit of exposure to some coaches out there. So
good stuff for the youth. Big strides there. Other than that, we have some things I don't want to spoil yet. And I don't know if we're gonna say it publicly. Some of our big plans. I want it
like
to be
the CB Masters plans.
All the plans. Mostly CB Masters plans.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't know the other plans.
Yes, because I want it to be. I want people to walk in and be like, wow.
Oh yeah, it'll be pretty cool.
Yep,
it'll be exciting.
So that is the cool new stuff we're doing for CB Tour Season 2. The points will stay the same. We're planning on rolling out some bonus points for like the doubles, the shootout doubles. So just bowling the shootout doubles right now, you'll get 10 bonus points. You and your partner, 10 bonus points.
Just for bowling.
Just for bowling. Just for signing up, you get 10 bonus points. If you make the cut, which right now is set at 4 teams, unless we have more than 20, then we'll take 8. But right now it's set at 4 teams, you will get 25 bonus points, you and your partner. And then if you win, the winners will each receive 50 bonus points.
Just a little incentive to get some extra bowling done on Saturday night. Yeah. So, because that has to be after qualifying. So yeah, Saturday night because it uses all your qualifying scores.
Yep. And then we also Doug Hankins helped us out. Brought up a great idea. Is we're gonna have like a board. If you're interested in wanting to bowl and looking for a partner, because I guess I didn't realize this, just caught up in the moment, but I would feel the same. Like the sentiment that I heard, I personally would feel the same trying to look for a doubles partner. You know, if I didn't have friends that, like all my friends were bowling, that I would struggle to find a partner. So we're gonna put up a board that if you're looking for a partner or needing a partner,
we'll have a list of names.
List of names and your average.
Contact.
Exactly. So it should be a little easier to find partners to bowl the shootout doubles. And I do think we're going to reduce the re-entry. So it'll be $50 a bowler for your main entry, like your entry into the doubles. But then if you want to try to improve your score for the doubles, and now you still have to pay your re-entry fee to the main event in XYZ, but it would only be $25 extra in order to try to improve your score.
Yeah, so last year it was $50. So
it was just a straight $50, which really is just more prize money. So, but I think it'll be a softer hit for some of the people that maybe want to try to improve their score and get into that top four. We also, one thing that because we have so much control of the format and the stream and everything else, we're going to test things out. We're going to be a little more open to changing things from tournament to tournament as we see fit, trying to see what works and what doesn't. So one of the things we're going to try is handicap brackets. So the USELAC does this, a tournament group in Utah, where there's scratch and handicap brackets. There's no open under divisions handicap tournament, but we're going to, as you know, with the division structure, there's just not enough under division bowlers to justify their own bracket, but and the people in the kind of the bottom end of the open division typically don't get into brackets anyway. So we're going to introduce a handicap bracket, use your CB Tour average, and then
so anyone can do scratch or handicap, right? They could do both.
They can do both,
one or the other. Okay.
Yep. So that is another innovation that we're going to see how it is received and taken by our bowlers.
Yep. I think that'll be good. I think just the one thing that I feel bowlers struggle with is we give you the price up front. Give you everything. All your brackets, your entry fee, all your extras, side pots, whatever. Where other tournaments, your brackets are separate.
Yep.
So, I mean, as a human, you're like, okay, well, it's $160 to enter the tournament. I just spend $200 in brackets, however much you spend. I don't think it hits you like, oh, that's $360. But when we're doing it, we give it to you, and everyone's like, whoa.
Yeah.
But it's just because it's the same amount that you're doing.
Yep.
Otherwise, it's just one lump sum.
Yeah, I hear that. Well, how did we get to here?
Yeah.
And then we start counting out. I did sign up for all that.
Yep.
Yep. I agree. I think we've started to kind of get over that hump a little bit. The bowlers that have bowled with us more than once, I think, have gotten an understanding of the cadence and stuff like that.
For sure.
Because it is different. We do things a little differently than others, other tournaments. And that's kind of the point. Not saying that others are bad or indifferent, but our goal here at CB is to be different, because bowling has done the same thing for a very long time, and look where it is today. So, not saying that they're necessarily wrong, but our goal is to be different in just about every capacity as possible, or as that is logical. So, yeah, that CB Tour Season 2, that's the first half. A sneak peek into the second half. The point structure will stay roughly the same. We won't make any major changes to that. There is a point system. We cash the top 16. We will cash at least the top 16 again, and unless we have a significant increase in entries and whatnot that add to that prize fund. You double your money at least of your membership. That gets you into the points. Of an elite membership, I guess, is $50. Well, it's $50 right now. but it will go up at some point. It's $50 right now, so you want to jump in and get your membership, renew your membership. But you double your money to cash the top 16. I think 10th place was almost $300. 6th place was $400, I believe. So there's a pretty good amount of money in the points championship. Kendall walked away with $2,000 and will guarantee $2,000 to win the points again. So basically just a cash in another tournament, first place cash in another tournament. Essentially, you're just cashing in. There's like a 6th tournament that you're cashing in that takes place over an entire season. That costs $50 to get in.
Yep.
And essentially, really, it doesn't cost, if you bowl all 5 and you buy the $50 member, you get it right now before it goes up to 60, then you get in to the points for free because you save $10 on your first entry in every CB Tour event if you're an elite member. So, pretty good deal.
It sure is.
All right. Anything else we need to add?
Every time we do a podcast.
It's a timer. It's 25 minutes.
Oh. I thought we were going to talk about what you get when you bowl a CB Tour.
Well, how about it? We still got a couple minutes here.
Okay, well, I'll be quick. So, as someone who bowls on the CB Tour, there's quite a few things that you get that you don't get at, I would say, a regular bowling tournament, which one is a huge thing. We have our streamed events. So if your family, your friends can't make it, but they want to see you, that's a great way to let them watch.
We do take requests. There's hundreds of bowlers that I'm trying to cover and tell a story about. So sometimes I gloss over some people.
Yeah.
It's not on purpose. If you have a request, we have a chat on YouTube.
We do. And then obviously for like youth bowlers, it has shown that it helps
college.
You get some recruitment. We've got Chad McLean, who offers photos and videos that you can use. He can do edited, non-edited, whatever. He's got a couple packages. You can use that for your social media.
Again, we have a lot of bowlers. Trying to focus on the ones that we need content for, the leaders and stuff. So if you're wanting photos of yourself and to guarantee that you'll have photos of yourself, purchase a package from Charles.
Yeah, you got to get with Chad. We also include a swag bag with every first entry of each tournament. So the last 2 years we've had Liquid Death, who partners with us. We give everyone a water. We've got stickers, bracelets, koozies, all that kind of stuff in little bags. You got to take it as a bowler on the tour. And then we always have, well, not always, but at the CB Masters, we have merch. And I believe
we do it. We didn't even mention this. We have a new merch apparel partner, and that's Apparel EFX.
Yes.
Randy Cote and their team hooking us up. We just don't have the jerseys yet. I just barely got them the information. We'll have them at the end of the month, but we'll officially announce that on our socials when we have the jerseys and all of our crew rocking them. Yeah. Apparel EFX, our new merch apparel partner.
Yeah, so we'll have a few designs of things on there, right? We're going to do like a little store. We also got some cool cups that a lot of people enjoyed last year, so I think we're going to bring that back. But yeah, we like to make it an event, not just a tournament. So there's just a few extra things as bowlers. We just want you guys to have a good time and yeah, have a good experience with us.
You get a lot of stuff when you bowl CB Tour events.
A lot of stuff.
It's not your run-of-the-mill local tourney.
You would meet a lot of cool people. Hang out with me. I'm the coolest one.
It's true. Commish. But she also levies the fines, so be careful.
I do.
Alrighty. Well, that's season 2, episode 2 in the books. Final thoughts.
That's everything, I think. Covered all our bullet points.
Do you want to do your final thoughts for the people?
Final thoughts?
Yeah.
What do you want me to say?
I don't know anything.
I don't have anything else to say.
Well, all right then. She has nothing else for to tell you people other than thank you.
You're amazing, and I hope that you bowl CB Tour Season 2 because we have potentially 5 stops, and we're going to Vegas, Boise, Utah. You guys should be there.
All right. Signing off. We'll see you guys in the next one.
Bye.
It's the Locked On Podcast Network, your team every day.
Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 16, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
And now, a next-level moment from AT&T Business. Say you've sent out a gigantic shipment of pillows, and they need to be there in time for International Sleep Day. You've got AT&T 5G, so you're fully confident. But the vendor isn't responding, and International Sleep Day is tomorrow. Luckily, AT&T 5G lets you deal with any issues with ease, so the pillows will get delivered and everyone can sleep soundly, especially you. AT&T 5G requires a compatible plan and device. Coverage not available everywhere. Learn more at att.com/5G network.
How generational is Cooper Flag? Just what could the Jazz be getting?
You are Locked On Jazz, your daily podcast on the Utah Jazz. Part of the Locked On Podcast Network, your team every day.
Hello and welcome into Locked On Jazz. I'm Leif Tulane. I'm excited to be with you guys, filling in for David Locke. This is the last show for me in this six podcast stretch, but I'm always happy to be talking to you guys. As you guys may know by now, I'm a lifelong Jazz fan. I'm a credentialed NBA draft analyst for Locked On NBA Big Board, attendee of the 2023 and 2024 NBA Combine, Jazz broadcast assistant and statistician, and lover of college hoops. So don't expect all the geeky numbers of usual to be gone that you're accustomed to with David, but I'll bring a unique perspective as a diehard college hoops fan, NBA draft analyst, and a Jazz employee to make you as knowledgeable about the Jazz and the NBA draft that could help your Utah Jazz as possible. Also, thank you guys for making Locked On Jazz your first listen each and every day. And remember, Locked On Jazz is free and available on all platforms, including YouTube at Locked On Jazz, where the best way to help us grow is comment something below. And today's question is, what do you see as Cooper Flag's ceiling? How many All-Stars? How many All-NBAs? Like, what is the absolute ceiling for Cooper Flag? Today's episode is brought to you by FanDuel. Right now, FanDuel offers new customers $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. Your favorite podcast, by the way, now has a newsletter introducing Locked On Jazz Daily Newsletter. One stop for ultimate team and league coverage delivered right to your inbox. Sign up free right now at LockedOnDaily.com. That's LockedOnDaily.com, and start your day with the all-new free Locked On Jazz newsletter. And I get it every day. I take a gander at that, and it helps me prepare my stats sometimes. Today, I'll break down on the show. The first segment, I'll break down Cooper Flag and answer how rare of a prospect he really is and what makes him special, especially in what's considered to be a very good class. Why is he the unanimous number one? In the second segment, I'll name some other players for you guys to keep an eye on that I like in this draft that I've yet to talk to you guys about. So kind of pick 6 through 8. Should the Jazz end up there? I know that's not what we want, but it is a possibility. And I'll tell you all about them heading into Madness, as well as some picks that maybe the Jazz could get with the Timberwolves pick. And then in the final segment, I'll break down the recent performances of Yegor Demon, who I watched live in Provo last night against the Kansas Jayhawks, and I've studied recently, as well as tell you about the newest Jazz man, Jaden Springer, who, as I'm recording this, was recently signed by the Jazz. Let's dive right in. First and foremost, Cooper Flag's 18 years old. Like, he is young. Everyone was talking about how he was only 17, what he was doing. Well, now he's 18, and it's out the window. But I want to reiterate, he's still very young. And in my opinion, he's the best player in the country. He may not win the National Player of the Year. I might go to Janai Broom of Auburn. But Cooper Flag won the head-to-head matchup between those two players. And for my money, is the most impactful player on a given night of anyone in the country. For context only AD, Anthony Davis, Zion Williamson, and Kevin Durant have won the Player of the Year as freshmen. Anthony Davis, Zion Williamson, and Kevin Durant. It's a pretty good track record. So he is the real deal. Whether he wins it or not, he would be joining quite some history if he did win. Now, for the statistics, just the raw numbers, 20 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists, 49% from the field, 37% from 3, 1.2 blocks, 1.6 steals, and 32 minutes per game. That's really, really good. And the crazy part is he was knocked coming into this year for his lack of natural, innate scoring ability. Like, he had to work extra hard to have it and wasn't uberly gifted and built with a bag of wiggle and score. His jump shot had a little bit of a hitch in it. All those things were talked about as to why, even though he was considered a very, very good prospect, as to why he was not in the elite echelon of tier 1, cannot miss, perhaps to some. And he's dispelled all those notions, and now everyone is all in on Cooper Flagg. He's dispelled those notions because his sheer productivity is alarming, and honestly could be putting up far bigger numbers if he didn't care so much about winning. And the unselfishness that he exudes you can see it on a court. And it's not been spoken about enough because, when Duke's dominating, they pull him. So his numbers could be even better, but the sheer numbers are still staggering. On a night-to-night, his numbers are more eye-popping than that of Janai Brooms, who is a senior, a fifth-year senior. And he's been really, really good in college basketball standards as well. So the other knock for nitpickers was he just doesn't shoot it that well. And the question was, can his slightly strange form in which it's high over his head, elbows may not be textbook, can it work? Well, he's shooting over 80% from the free throw line and shooting over 36% from three. It's pretty hard to do, especially with the shot diet he's getting, because he's isolating and creating shots off the dribble, and his numbers there are really good. Now, let's talk about the pros and the positives aside from the numbers, because we love numbers. He's absolutely tenacious and confident, has unabashed, unwavering confidence at 18 years old. I mentioned in a previous episode, the Everydayers, this may sound familiar, Gordy Chiesa, who I referenced, coached the Jazz under Jerry Sloan. He compared him to Andre Karolinko defensively. Andre Karolinko was a monster defensively. Cooper Flagg might be more versatile, and this is coming from a guy who idolized AK-47 growing up. Flagg, my friend put it well once, talking about Flagg. He's a diehard Duke fan and has been watching Duke forever. Doesn't miss a game. Flagg, he said, he looks like he's been coached by Greg Popovich since the age of 9. My friend said this facetiously, trying to make me laugh. And then he said, you know what, the crazy thing, I was trying to make you laugh, but I meant it in sincerity. And I watched the next couple of Duke games, and every time Flagg had to make a decision, he made the right decision. Whether it's him scoring, whether it's him passing the corner, hitting the roll man, defensively, making the right defensive rotation, he does it instinctually, and he gets better. He realizes mistakes and gets better and doesn't make them again. We're going to have more on that in a moment. By the way, to reiterate the rarefied air he's reached already, I was going through some of my notes. Cooper Flagg, who's not supposed to be a very good scorer, I was told, he set a freshman record for points in the ACC. He scored 40 for the first time at Duke since 2006, and that's not just freshmen. When J.J. Redick did it, and I was told he's not a great scorer, J.J. Redick's one of the best college basketball players of the past 20 years. Flagg's final stat line, 42 points, 6 boards, 7 assists on 11 of 14 shooting. Like, sheer efficiency, and contributed elsewhere in the stat sheet. It's the best freshman game in years. And that's wonderful. And yet he's often been critiqued of limited upside as compared to that of Ace Bailey, who, I've said even that if Ace Bailey hits his 1,000th percentile outcome, that he could be a Tracy McGrady, and Cooper Flagg is more of the Scottie Pippen ilk. Well, I think Scottie Pippen, as great as he is, was not as natural of a scorer as Cooper Flagg is. And that leads me to the point I brought up about how he processes things. You heard that about Cooper Flagg, and he wasn't that gifted of a scorer. He wasn't unbelievably talented as a shooter like many of these guys are, and it's just, repetitions and getting stronger. He had the athleticism, he had the determination, but the thing that everyone talked about was the sheer competitiveness. Well, I heard a clip about Brian Scalabrine, the white Mamba. He, you're going to see him, talked about and made fun of. And, there's always the clip of him saying, I'm closer to LeBron than you are to me. And boy, is he right, by the way. Like, I recently played in a basketball run with a G Leaguer, and it's not even remotely close. And Brian Scalabrine was at a higher level than that. Anyway, point I'm trying to make is Scalabrine talked about Cooper Flagg. And when he met Cooper Flagg, Flagg was 13 years old, and he wowed him. And he kind of thought, man, I can't believe this guy's all that great because he's from Maine. I've never heard of him. And he just went about his business, dunked at 13, defended, did the drills, didn't say a word. And Scalabrine said he immediately texted Team USA. Who knows how true that is? That was ages ago. Many of you guys have already seen this. But recently, I saw a very new clip about Scalabrine talking about what makes good players really good and what makes really good players great. And it's how smart they are. And he said many very good players work for 6 months to incorporate something new concepts, new moves, schemes, incorporating defensive rotations, how to deal with those defensive rotations when you're on offense, and all of that. And Cooper, whom he compared to a supercomputer, he processes it and has the new stuff mastered not the next day. Not only just answering the questions of the test saying this is what I would do, but he incorporates it to the basketball game the very next day after thinking about it and practicing it, and he just tenaciously approaches his work. Scalabrine described him as a computer that processes the thing and then is able to apply it within a 5-minute turnaround, and very few players, even pros that he's been around, have been able to do so. And he said the ones that he would say categorize as great are the only ones who've been able to do that. And that really struck me. And as I was prepping for this, that's what I saw. And it has me even more positive about what Cooper Flagg could be. That had me thrilled. To sum it up on how great I think Cooper is, I think you're looking at the best prospect, not including Victor Wembanyama, since Anthony Davis. That's a long time. That's 13 years. And I think he's better than every other prospect. And I recently told you that the number one pick gets a 63% chance of being an all-star, and 4 of the last 5 number one picks have been all-stars rather easily. And the last one is Resache, and I don't have that high of a hope. I was lower on him than most. But, he's a rookie, so him not being an all-star is not a negative thing. The last 4 before that, excellent basketball players. All of them potentially franchise-building players. And I think he's better than them. I also, for what it's worth, you can say, oh, you're really young, like maybe you didn't know enough, and whatever. You can say what you'd like on that. But Anthony Davis, I believed in more than Zion, and that could be beginner's luck. But I've now evaluated the last few years and taken a ton of time like studying this stuff, and I have more faith in Cooper than I had in anyone since then, including other than Wembanyama, since 2019. And 2019, Zion had all this hoopla that is way exceeding what Cooper's generated. But I think Cooper is better, and he's elevating his team more. And here's the crazy thing is you look back to Anthony Davis, who won a national championship, won National Player of the Year in college. But knowing what we know now about Anthony Davis, he's great. He's been really good. He's got 4 first-team All-Pros, a lot of defensive achievements, has won a championship, but he's never been that dude on a winning team. Like, that was still LeBron James's team that won it. And Anthony Davis didn't win outside of one playoff series against Portland as the guy with the Hornets. Or, excuse me. I guess it was the Hornets at that point. Or no, it was the Pelicans. Sorry, I'm all over the place. But anyway, you get my point. He was with the Pelicans, and he was drafted to them, and they didn't go very far. I think Cooper Flagg has the ability to propitiate a franchise and make them more impressive as a team, more able to compete in the playoffs because he's in a more valuable position. He can play 3 through 5, honestly, but I think he can play the 3 and the 4, fit the ilk of big wings that can take over the game. And I think 4 or 5 years from now, if you look at him at the end of his rookie contract, he could be a 24 points, 7-8 rebounds, 4 assists, great defense, and your team's competing. And that means he's really, really good. He's in rarefied air. So coming up next, we're going to talk about some more prospects who could be within the Jazz's range. Maybe we hope we're not. If we're getting Cooper Flagg, that's what we want. That's really what we want. But maybe we end up with guys that are not named Cooper Flagg. So I'll try to educate you about those guys. But first, a word from FanDuel. When the game tips off, the NBA action is just getting started, and there's no one better to place it and no place better to place it than on FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. With FanDuel, you can place live bets throughout the game. So even when you miss the opening tip-off, you want to place a bet on maybe the fourth quarter comeback for your favorite team, you can stay in on the action. And if you're looking for a bigger payout, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay. I love using FanDuel's live betting feature because it keeps every moment of the game exciting. Whether I'm backing my team for a late-game rally or picking a player to hit a clutch 3, I never feel like I missed my chance. Plus, the app is easy to use, and when you win, you get paid instantly. That's quite a nice thing to have. Right now, new FanDuel customers can get $150 in bonus bets if you're.
At Real Experience Ball Reviews, we're all about giving the real uncut experience of bowling, even if it has to do with some of the worst bowling fails you've ever seen.
We provide in-depth, unfiltered reviews
to provide you the knowledge which makes a difference on the lanes.
As professionals, we know what it takes to perform at the highest level.
We support the entire bowling community.
From local businesses to pro shops, we help the entire bowling ecosystem grow.
We also give you the tools to improve. Our instructional videos will help you become the best version of yourself.
We like to keep it fun, so join us on our journey as we vlog our adventures on the road.
Whether you're a casual bowler or a competitive player, we're here to elevate your game. Real experience ball reviews. Uncut. Honest. Real.
Good performance against Arizona in depth yesterday. And last week we talked about Dylan Harper, Ace Bailey, VJ Edgecombe, and that was the first intro to him, Trey Johnson and Kasparis Yakachonis, who are likely 1 through 6 in some capacity. And sure, there could be changes. But what if the Jazz don't draft one of those guys and are in the top 6? Who would they be? Or maybe if the Jazz get unlucky, and right now we're in 3rd and we're only a half game out of 4th in the tanking race, you find yourself with possibilities of falling 4. So 3 plus 4 gets you to 7. 4 plus 4 gets you to 8. So who are the guys that could be in that realm for the Jazz? And I'll try to familiarize you with names for that. And coincidentally, 2 of the guys that I like in this range, just as prospects, not necessarily fit dependent to the Jazz, also played with Cooper Flagg in high school. And there's another guy who could go in the lottery from that same high school. So let's start with Liam McNeely, who I believe is the best, other than Cooper Flagg from Montverde, in this year's draft, which is a crazy sentence to say. So McNeely's recently been on a tear, and a comparison I'd use that Jazz fans would appreciate and be familiar with would be Bojan Bogdanovic. And I'd add that he has a little more ball handling and facilitating capacity than Bogey. And boy, did we love Bogey. So Liam McNeely's at UConn. He's a freshman. He's 6'8". He's averaging 15 points per game, 7 boards, shooting 37% from 3 on good volume. He shoots over 5 per game, so that's important. I really do believe in volume as the best indication of how well a guy shoots the ball. 86 from the free throw line. So by every metric, he shoots the ball well. He's got a big, sturdy body. And he's been asked to do far, far more than you'd think he would have to do at UConn after winning 2 national championships. He's had a gargantuan workload, particularly as injuries have hurt the Huskies and confidence has dissipated for many players. He's been in control. He's thrived, and he's raised his stock tremendously since returning from an ankle injury. His highlight of the season is he scored 38 following that ankle injury at Creighton, which is a place that is a house of horrors for UConn, and he scored 38 and had 10 boards.
Excuse me. All right. Jesus. Five. And it is now the 12:30 p.m. 12:30 p.m. qualifying squad. So this pair here, Nicole, Steve, Alex. We're here, got Lizard, Liam Piney, Hayden Bodie, Tyler Lopez. We're here, Amanda Moore, Kurt Zabriskie, Brad Fordham. Lou Brown, points leader.
Question. I 29-3, right? And I practice on 23 as a moron. Do you want me to move to 29? I can, I don't mind. In practice, is it going to be the same shit? It's fresh.
Well, it doesn't ultimately matter because only you and Daria are the only ones that have free.
Okay, so
you can bowl on that pair.
on the pair, which?
Whatever pair you practice.
Okay.
Your scorecard's not going to be right though.
You're gonna
No, you're okay.
you're gonna have to write it on a scorecard. You ain't gonna know where to go because you go 2, 6,
He just needs to follow who he's bowling with. Dale, what's up? Yep. How's it going? Got Luke here. Went through the face, it looks like. Brad Fordham. Daria's over here. Got Luxton on the ones and twos. Sam Wadley's going to leave the 2-8. How's Alex bowling? Strike, spare, 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 spare. There's Chatto. Videoception here. High flush. High flush. Geo bowling he is. Not on stream though, at least I don't see him.
Geo's on the fucking worst pair out there that everyone is bitching about.
Which one's he on?
23-24.
Apparently Geo's 23 and 4. It sounds like everybody has been complaining about 23 and 4. We have 40 open division bowlers. And 19 unders. 40 open, 19 unders. 40 open, 19 unders. 40 open, 19 unders. 40 open, 19 unders. So 40 plus 47. I know you're looking at my mouse, buddy.
What?
He's eyeing the mouse. So we got 15 coming out.
Go down to the bottom again. Why is Ryder not have any?
It's a duplicate here. He shot higher there.
How far that line you think gonna go down to 24? Is that how far it goes?
No, it'll probably get to here-ish. After the next squad.
And then how does it? And you only take 24? Is that how it works?
No, tomorrow. So every 1 and 6 make the cut.
1 and 6 make the cut?
Yep. And then tomorrow there's 4 more games cut to top 24. So we have 8 right now coming out of the under, 15 out of the open. So right now we would have 24 cash, 24 finalists right this second. Plus 1 woman out of the lady senior, or out of the high woman out of the cut.
There you go.
So that's where we're at. The cut now minus 87 in the open division. I think so, yeah. And the under division is minus 161. then Lizzie leads the high woman, 908.
When does the shootout start?
Right after the last squad.
You re-oil or no? So probably about 8, 9-ish.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah.
Hey, stop it.
Oh, Alex Bones an 8-pin. Pretty good shot. Bones an 8-pin. Bones. Chris Walker's going to miss the head pin right. I don't know. Luke Brown just missed his spare. Let's see what Stevie K does. Stevie, clean, strike, spare, strike, spare, 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 strike. Misses the head pin left. Duncan Whitaker does not get the trip on the 4-pin.
You think Steve has a better bowling IQ? I don't know.
Probably Alex.
Yeah, just because he knows the calls. Hey. Stop. No. What the fuck should you do for me?
Daria ripping the twig there. Doesn't make it back, though.
No, it just seems like every time. Same with Alex. Wherever they're bowling, they still make it happen. It don't matter.
Let's go back over here to Nicole and we get another videoception from Chato. She hates it. It's because it's going to miss the head pin. Back here to Daria's spare.
God. Look at her. She finished it.
She thought she missed it.
Did you see where it was? It was 3/4 of the way in the gutter.
Was it?
I don't know how. I don't know. From right here.
Damn. Zabris.
We got your video set. You put your phone up there filming, and the camera's going through your phone. Oh, yeah.
So we're watching a video in a video.
Yeah. We needed someone in front of you. Keep it going.
No, we need the stream in front of you. You need to be filming the stream. And then it's just an endless.
It just never stops. How do you know which one? Did she see or she won?
It's a better ball. It's through the face. That's what's tough right there. Threw it pretty good. It went right through the face. Alex Paxton, a really good shot there. Duncan going to miss the head pin right. Let's see if Daria can make this spare. She does. Cleans it up.
Steve's killing it.
He's bowling okay. He's not bowling great.
He's picking everything up.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. So Zabriskie only gets 2 teen out of that. Ouch. Pocket 7-10 in the second shot of the 10. Back here to Nicole. She hates that one because it crosses over. This is such a fine line. Yannick was telling me she just doesn't quite feel comfortable playing as far right as she needs to on this pattern. She's her feet are too far left to throw it right. and just has to throw it perfect. And he was telling me she doesn't feel comfortable moving any further right, which there would probably be a little bit more room if she were. He's like, take me, please. Get me out of here. Get me out of this prison.
I'll sit you on this thing. My leg's dead.
Let's go to Brad Fordham.
So sad.
He's a little pissed off.
Are you mad?
Oh, he cranks.
Cranky for his mom with that.
Don't talk about it though. Where's that Ken's?
Left him.
Doing the same thing.
Where's Uncle
Scores.
Shady's house?
Right there. Busy too.
He's something else for sure. He needs a beer.
Don't we all? Almost like a house pattern.
Everybody already says our patterns are too easy.
They say it's too easy?
Way too easy. They're like, wow, that's
Not everyone I've heard. Everyone says it's gotten harder and harder every time.
Really?
Who the fuck's saying it's too easy? Some fucking...
What star are you going to shoot here?
Buxton, no.
My nephew here, he wants the mouse and is exiting out of everything. It's getting a little wild. He's getting a little restless. Getting game one squad. Richie Teece, 240. Carson Bella, 230. Kurt Zabrisk, 212. Geschke, 210. Tomas Käyhkö, Tomas Käyhkö, 197. Dallas Burke, 196. DK, 192. Guys, if you haven't already, go ahead and like the stream for me. Once we get to 100 likes, we'll do some CB swag giveaways. So if you have not already, hit the like button and get us to 100 likes. This one's really bowling here now that they're done. I can't tell. All right, it's a C bowler. Does not look like it was a good game. I think I won by net with Dallas, yeah? I don't think anyone gets to 100 over. But yeah, I don't think anyone gets to the under. To 100 over. I thought for sure at least one person would. But I don't think anybody does. Nicole, good shot, 4-pin. Yeah, Andy Kinney on this pair. Halfway to 100 likes, so hit that like button. We'll do a CB swag giveaway. Here's Alex on the howtobowl.com pair with Placa 10-pin. Back-to-back really good shots, quality shots. It just didn't strike. What alley is this? Sparetime Lanes in Roy, Utah. It's Brody Chatterton there. Packs it. Good shot. Tomas Käyhkö. On this pair, Raylan Hazen with David Woods. William Biggs, what's up, babe? How's it going?
On the last shot, the one he needed. Oh, all he needed was a spare. Yeah. And so
we're the last ones done. The next squad is already right behind us, middle of the house. Middle of and all things. One calling someone on like 27, 28. Back. No, he doesn't. Fucking foul light. Shit. Pieces flying. No, he didn't. Piece hits the person. 3 pairs down. What did he kick? He kicked the skinny part of the foul light in between the 2 pairs. So one like what's in between 12 and 13. So there he very calmly.
That's Bing Pang. It's a good shot. Someone's on a 3-bagger over here.
Goes down to 728. It's now shit everywhere. He goes all the way to the picks up the beat.
That's a real good shot from Rody. He doubles up. Looks like it's Mike Taylor. Mike Taylor on a 3-bagger. Stevie, face, big 4. So, I think we have most of the scores from game 1. It's game 2 now. Through game 2. You got to go down to 6th place to get somebody who hasn't already bowl. It's Richie Teece, plus 47. Then Morgan from last squad, plus 40. Carson Bell, plus 37. Trevor Wakely, plus 22. Kurt Zabriskie, plus 12. Geschke, plus 10. Tomas Käyhkö, minus 3. Dallas Burke, minus 4. Manny Farrell, minus 5. Marsha Klumpkin, minus 5. Steve K, minus 8. 3-back. Gio, the squad, is 4-back. Wade Christiansen, 5-back.
Obviously, he saw she walked him. He walked
Good shot there on lane 11. Geico? Bang, got split seat now. Real good shot.
Like a fucking 96 and he had a baby 30.
Real good shot.
I got strokes.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's. I don't think it's going to get any easier. It looks like it hooks even more left. Every squad that we're going to do is going to get more hook to the left, play flatter. Looks like less and less hook to the right. There just is not a lot of hook out there. You got to play really close to the gutter Throw it really good. The team's starting strong. I don't know how to do updates, I guess, because not everybody's bold. Because we technically could.
Hello. He about closed out Chayton's whole stream. Buxton.
LC.
I was holding. Look at all the scratch marks.
Yeah, he was.
Everybody. Are you guys just looking for one? Because yesterday was one, but then I started holding A.
One is either 1 or A, 2 is either 2 or
Are you looking at that?
See, like Alex hasn't bolds, but I guess I could do it as of this game.
get there. And the problem is the scores switch. So like the first game, they're so like 11.
Trust me, I know. And then also fucked up. When I was 9-1, after 9-1 the next time, I was supposed to be 1, but Riley started playing 1, so I was playing A.
Yeah, so it's so
You cannot, that's why you're you can't look at this at all. You have to score.
I look at the jersey, and if I can't find the jersey, then I don't enter it until I can find the jersey.
But what if it depends on how do you know?
Then I wait until the score card.
I always just did the scorecard. But it also sucks we need to find a system that this is hooked up to the thing, so it automatically sends the score.
Yeah.
But then someone
I wish.
really have to. If you're 9-1, you ain't pulling alpha. You have to bowl.
Yep.
People would probably start paying attention to that.
Yeah. Yeah. Marcia snaps Steve off. I'm trying to update these real time. It's not working very well.
What are you trying to update?
The fantasy points.
I'm kind of confused how it works. So once that's their value, then you put that in.
Their finishing position. So if the tournament ended right now,
Dallas finished second. Is that good, right?
what do you mean?
He buys a 2 next to his name.
Well, if he's in second right now,
I heard him bitching that he wasn't on. He's like, you fucked me over.
who did? Me?
Or remember you saying his value wasn't good enough on fantasy?
Well, yeah, Dallas Leong's a steal. So is Kendall. Yeah.
Guess who got Kendall? Now I need Steve to go off. Plays went off for me too, but you know who's fucking me? Chad.
Yeah, Chad, that's a bad one.
Chad, tell Chad you got to re-bowl for sure.
That's not good.
Like it, I feel like it's less than
I worked with Nolan today. I got your dad back, and then I pulled it out. Sorry. Sorry, right? Well, what was I gonna? Yeah, I think Chad on my fantasy he's in 79th place. I'm gonna probably up the bowl with him. He made a fantasy thing. He could have drafted a line. I didn't know till league. Chad.
It was all over Facebook. What are you talking about?
You're my second pick in fantasy. And you're in 79th place. You're gonna fuck your game up.
How much did you pay for that?
None. I don't know. But
Well, I
I
don't
need
feel
to win.
that.
But I picked Kendall and Clay Porter. So I need you to three names. Where was this at? I looked at it.
It was all over Facebook. I sent an email blast out, everything. Okay.
Man, sick. Hey, I went through this. I haven't even been on social media.
I have it all.
These are everyone's?
Right now, there is Arabella.
Who's winning?
Arabella. She picked Adam Geschke, Morgan Robinson, Riley Woodard, Clay Reese, Kendall Miles. Her budget was $168. She has 944 points. Arabella leads the fantasy. Second.
I'm not even anywhere near it, Chad.
Second is Savannah Hannigan. She picked Clay Reese, Kendall Miles, Adam Geschke, Morgan Robinson, and Richie Teece. She has 942 points.
Can you go to me?
I didn't spell your name right. You are...
Oh, Gio's fucking me too.
You're way down there.
This is just qualifying though. Could tomorrow?
Yeah, it could change. He's got to make the cut though.
You bowling again?
No. God damn it, Chad. What didn't even bring a spare?
You're like 100th
I
place.
didn't even bring a spare ball.
Hayden's 100th place right now. I'm doing this.
Hayden is? Where am I?
Not much better.
161st.
No, it starts at 103. You're 50th, yeah.
So Dallas is saving your day.
He's going to win.
Dallas, Morgan, Riley are your good picks. Geschke's bowling good right now, but Anthony Rose is hurting.
I know, but
So where did you see mine?
I searched Clough up there. You're 217th or something like that? Yep.
So these are the points.
Gio's hurt. No, those are the values. Your points are...
Kendall, Clay, Steve. Hopefully he can pull it together. Shit.
Not good.
Chad, dude. Chad bowled as good as I bowled yesterday.
Yeah, so Arabella. 944.
Yeah, she did it. And that's the points, how much she has?
Yeah, 944.
So someone's right on the heels.
Mm-hmm. Savannah Hannigan.
So what's the difference between Riley and him?
Chase's girl.
Right?
Hmm?
It's just between the differences Richie and Riley.
I guess. I don't know. They both have Clay.
Both have Morgan, both have
They both have Kendall. They both have Adam. Both have Morgan, yeah. So it's Riley versus Richie. 2-point swing.
I bet you this is probably the best one. That's a solid pick.
Riley, Dallas, Steve, Kendall, Morgan. Oh, yes.
That's a good
But
maybe it was too good. That's why.
Brad Fawcett is third. He picked Dallas, Leong, Tyler Lopez, Manny Farrell, Clay Reese, Kendall Miles. He's at 920 points.
With Chad not bowling again.
Yeah.
I literally just got DQ'd because he's being a bitch.
Yeah, we might have. It's hard. That's where it's like hard to program that you drop your lowest bowler, that kind of thing.
No, I mean that's just how game, or I don't know if that's the right word. Fantasy words.
It's true. So there you have it. They are. Is there a way for us to see the fantasy standings just for fun?
How does this work? Does this come out?
Yeah. Yeah. That's bad. Tyler Lopez. Well, he has Zeke Bate, who hasn't bowled.
Who's Zeke Bate?
Some other program.
Bad picks, though.
Duel. He picked himself, Andy Kinney, that's hurting him, David Woods, and Cam Hanning down. Hell, I was like Dallas, Tyler Lopez, Dallas Burke. Bottom two.
Well, they both have that zip there.
That's true. Ashlyn McCann.
Oh, they picked a dumpster diver.
Tough break.
I cannot believe Chad.
These are updated for game one. Here's the problem of this squad. There's some people that haven't bowled. It's all based on finishing position.
Oh, so if my guys go 1, 2, 3, 4, and Chad's at fucking last place, then I still could win.
Yeah.
Chad, you fucking brother. You need to strap him up.
Place them back up.
You're in 79th place.
That's a tough break, Chado.
It's tough right here. The dude that had the second best lineup, I was like, hey, if that lineup's over here, he spent like 200 and something, he's over the budget. You know, he let us spend one.
He's way over the budget.
He spent fucking so good. He spent $28 extra.
Some random dude.
Oh, yeah. Look at Steve right. Oh, is he frying? Is he number 1? Is he number 1?
He's number 2.
No, I'm not saying one game you did bad or 2 games. Who knows? I just need you to shoot better than 70 match plays. My fantasy team is struggling. I think am I the only person that picked Chad? I might be the only person that picked Chad. Good.
18 people.
18 people picked Chad, and you're gonna.
Nope, 16.
And you're gonna do him like that, Chad?
16 people picked you. Derek didn't pick you. Derek did not pick you. Your own employee.
Picked a good team. That's a team I picked. Especially Yannick and Andy.
Okay, show him my team. And show him what's wrong.
Who's on your team?
Some big ballers.
Right here. 116th place.
Right here. Yes, but we have one issue. The due storm, guys.
Well, about to be 3. If Steve finishes 130.
Well, at least I know Steve will bowl in the next pair.
Next squad?
The next squad. Chad, on the other hand.
Okay. What just happened?
All right, I think you're going to have to do it. Lace them up. I'll take pictures. Lace them up.
Give me drunk.
What if you get worse?
Well, the only way to go is up.
I guess
hurt
you're
you
right.
like
Did you really go 105?
Yeah, I was fucking around last week. Just trying to hook it. Just trying to
Figure
learn
it out. Yeah, so now that you know, you might go shoot.
Well, I didn't learn anything.
But
I didn't.
you know what? You transfer those spare ball down the middle every time. I bowled with him all yesterday.
I was.
It was me, him, and Riley.
All right. Can you guys click that?
Got it. Oh, I'd be at work. If it works like that, I'm talking shit.
Who's talking with Chad and Hayden? They're a little crazy over here. I need a better like covers so the mic doesn't pick them up. Click that link. Let me know how that looks. Let me know how that looks. Oh yeah, you guys gotta be careful, man. That's on you guys. It's highly suspect. Steve-O? That was a good shot. So he at least has 137. Matt Kinney.
I wish you was
756 points. Not great.
I would have cried if you went over to the edge and said, "Oh, you would have had to tell his ball."
Struggle bus. Here's Alex. Through the face.
I'd rather be up for that.
Okay. Should be good. You can see the standing there. Matt Kinney is 119th place. 119th place.
I feel pretty good. Thanks, man.
We're going to get the legend Chuck Grope. I like all the people who went over budget. Yeah, tough break. Tough break. Oh, Bones, 9-pin Alex Crowley had a really good ball. The problem, so like we priced out like somebody who makes fantasy leagues, something company, and this is gonna be like over $5,000. So I custom made this in Google Sheets and Google Forms, and it doesn't do like real time budget checking. And the legend Chuck Grope's gonna throw it right in the gutter. Doesn't do real time budget checking, so that's a tough break. But you know, we do what we can. We're doing what we can.
That dude works for Storm too, right? That's our league. Who am I thinking?
Corbett, the tall one?
There's no guy in league night that's like short and bald like that.
Oh, Ernest?
Huh?
You think Chucky looks like Ernest? No. Here's Tomas Käyhkö. Can shoot 210? 220? Oh, wraps a 10 on a really good shot. Chuck will go through the face. Go to Chris Walker. A little fallback on the short.
You know what Marcia's doing?
I don't.
Inside bowling better this time?
What, like getting left?
Oh, made the gutter. Split. Moved in. Strike.
There you go.
Yeah, you told me to chase for right. And I shoot super bad.
Super bad, he says. What the hell?
What's saying? He's like, Borat, my life.
Oh, we died. Camera died. Luke.
We're just gonna do that. Yeah. Maybe if I aim for that, and like I'll go like that. Right, exactly.
Andy Tyler.
Better, good.
Where'd he go?
Thank you.
They're ready to roll. Yeah.
Damn.
In the doubles, yeah, with Kendall.
Where was this at? Our first frame. 5 to 6. Someone Kendall was asking who's talking. Kendall asked who's talking with you.
Yeah. You guys are wilding. Gio shot 250?
Hey. Numbers up. So if Steve can do that, then Chad really good. Chad, you make that ball yet? Orange, white, black. Remember? That neon orange. Oh yeah. What do you call it? Attention authority. Hey, we should call it a big cat. Big cat? Like a put a tiger on there. Attention authority. Attention authority. Is it a Japanese ball? U.S. don't pass it. Too bright? Too good. Too good. Is it already made?
Who went to Sam's Club?
What'd you do?
Picking up Kenzie's order.
The hell did Kenzie order from Sam's Club?
Fucking no.
Sandwich platter or something?
Thanks. Random snacks.
Pizza. You wouldn't want
Would
to.
you I be on your roster on fantasy?
You actually might be able to shoot good if you just took a house ball and threw it straight down.
Honestly,
I mean, it's not
No,
like she's
everyone's
spinning it.
bitching about how hard it is.
Yeah, Jaden
Patterns so
made it too
hard.
hard. You just kept going harder and harder. Then you can't bowl. That's crazy. God, man.
Yo, what's up? Okay. I think we've got all the shootout doubles set up now properly. That's a mess, always.
There's no coming back from that.
Yeah, tough break, tough break.
You can enter it twice. One of them goes.
Geo bowled good, I think. Yannick, buckets.
You have to manually put all these in. Like that down.
Okay. Let's go over some standings here as we're in game 3. Almost done with game 3. If we get to 100 likes, yes.
They just
We're at 54. What's up?
just finished their second game.
Did they? Damn.
God damn, it's so far behind. Whoever's on that lane is gonna have to wait forever.
We got to get to 100 likes, though, or 54. We're halfway there. A little over halfway there. We'll give away some CB swag if we get to 100 likes. Richie Teece, 247, 218s, plus 65. Geo shoots a 257 game 2. It's plus 48. Geschke, plus 44. Kurt Zabriskie, plus 10. Tomas Käyhkö, plus 4. Sam Wadley, minus 5. Marcia Klumpkin, minus 14. So right now, Tyler Lopez is your number at minus 15. Minus 15, the number in the open division. Yeah, Daria shot 223 in game. She goes 130, 220. She's minus 46. A ways away from the number.
Oh. It's in Gio's hand. You know he's doing good now.
Oh, yeah. A little liquid gold.
He's gonna lube himself up a little bit.
Yep. In the under division, Nico Knoll is the number. Ever Barlow, minus 16. Tom Greenwood and Taylor Espy, minus 22. Vincent Dublowski, minus 39. Nick Vanderblue, minus 45. Mike Taylor, minus 46. Nicole Thomas, minus 62. And Nico Knoll and Liam Piney tied at minus 73. After 2. Minus 73. I think it might be. I think so. Yannick, 10 pins. Yannick makes a spare. Clean game here. Switch over to see Gio. Gio currently second on the squad to Richie Teece. Richie will go first. We'll actually watch Richie shot. Does open, spare, strike, spare, open, spare. Grind in this game. A really good shot there to strike. Back to Gio. Oh, trips the split out. Huge break. Huge break. What about Marcia Kay? Struggling in this game. Spare, strike, open, strike, strike, dash 5, open, spare, open. She's going to go through the face again. So after a solid first 2 games, this one not so good.
They are having an absolute blast.
Richie Teece wrapped a 10-pin. I was sitting there talking to Yannick a little bit.
For work during this year, but and last year is the first year I've seen like on a party, and I was
I
like, man,
guess he's not going to get that one to turn the corner.
it's so crazy. They're starting to cut off beers.
Well, it's still. I have some buddies over there this year. Who told me it's still pretty good. They did make a few changes. Oh, I'm sorry, Lisa.
But yeah, it looks fun. I told him we got to go next year. See what it's all about.
It's legit, man.
Yeah, I bet.
Especially you being military, you can get in for free. So, but if you're there, I can lead you over to any of the suites there on the 16th hole.
Really?
Dang.
My partner sponsored that.
Damn.
So I usually
Really good shot from Yannick. And just didn't turn the corner down lane, and then he left the pocket stepped in. I think we're going to see it picked.
Yeah, that is.
I think we're going to see it picked right
I'm an
here.
A's fan. They're down there, but man, we've been struggling. Our owner sucks.
Dude, I don't hate my chances.
You don't like him?
No, I don't hate it. Like,
No, I don't either.
like my chances. I cannot lie.
I don't know if anyone's. I don't think anyone's getting to 100 over.
Dude, very possible.
Wrong way, Yannick. Wrong way. Almost all the way.
Yeah, I loved watching it. And right when I was growing up, they were good for a while. Kept making the wild card in the Division Series, and then ever since they just stopped paying everybody, and then it's like
they don't have the revenue. I mean, it's not different. Baseball is an unfair sport. I'm okay with it because my team has unlimited money. Right?
But they're also not trying to make any revenue either. And then they signed Servino to like $58 million. I'm like, what? They spent 200 or like 500K on the whole roster last year, and then dropped $58 million on Servino. He ain't even that good. He's old.
Meanwhile, LA is signing everybody up to
All
sell.
these jackets.
All right, guys. The end of game 3.
We updated our home banking and mobile app. This update will provide access to the same features you know and love, plus more. Card controls will now be in home banking. You'll be able to activate, disable. This is Casey with Cypress Television.
Killing it again.
Is he?
212.
Is 212 can shoot 222 with a strike here.
Oh.
221. He'll take it though. He will shoot. It's to plus 69. Nice.
I'm tired.
You little stinker.
Brown just struck, so we'll get over here. See Brad Fordham. It's 6-2 in the first frame. Wadley makes a spare. Shoot. Do you have anybody specific that you're looking for? Let me know. Most of game 3 is in, so we're into game 4. In the open division, looks like we had a couple people fall out. Giorgio Cleanez now leads at plus 69. Richie Teece at plus 35. Adam Geschke at plus 26. And it's Wade Christiansen at minus 19. Tomas Käyhkö at minus 20. And Cameron Henning minus 21 is your number. Minus 21. Everybody else had already been in. Manny, Tyler Lopez, Yannick, Kendall, Dallas, Charles Wilkin, Clay Reeves, Morgan Robinson. Right there. So the cut goes down again. Minus 21 in the under division. Minus 32, Everett Barlow. Then Vincent at minus 39. Taylor Esping minus 45. Nico Knoll minus 53. Tom Greenwood 62. Mike Taylor 73. Ryder Hudson in the clubhouse. It's minus 77. Liam Piney minus 94. Minus 94.
Is Luke at? Then he's doing. He's doing good. He just.
Yeah, he's got a double here. I don't know. Not bowling good. This is 46, 140, 167. Starts off this squad with a double. And he's going to miss the head pin there.
There's no. After you've done 3 games like that, you pretty much got to. This is going to cut it.
Probably not. Tristan, there are spots for the 5 o'clock. It's actually 5 p.m., not 5:30. 5 p.m. But there are spots.
No, actually, my game yesterday. 107. 130.
Luke with the spare. Good spare.
92. 117.
Back to Gios, leader of the squad right now. Bang, got it.
I told you.
Gios figured out something. Gios figured out something.
Oh. You would have been like, holy fuck, what is happening? There was a shot of the line right at the left. On the right, because I needed to stay right. Yeah. It was a bitch, and I don't like doing that. You were like hooking. Yeah, but I had a hook, but also played the fucking tightrope because they were also breaking across the room. But I was there was no one on there. And some of them were on the table. And I was so. No, there was no one. There was only two right there.
The person that's at the top right now on the fantasy day, is it Arabella or whatever? That's Adam Geschke.
Like this.
Bang. Gio. Crossover does not trip the 6-pin.
That's an instigator.
Is he?
He just wants me to act out.
He wants you to what?
Act out.
Oh, yeah. He is an instigator.
If I get hella hammered. I said, I might not help you. I already paid for you one time. My job. Or no, that was Ken. And Ken.
Daria Paxton, yeah, front three-bagger.
She changed her shirt.
Did she?
Yeah.
Hmm.
It was the shirt's fault.
See Brad Fordham right here. Oh. Yeah. What just happened there? Duncan never let go of the ball. It's not a foul. What happened there? I don't know. He just never let go.
Did he not go over the line?
Well, even if he did, he didn't let go of the ball, so it doesn't count as a delivery.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
So you could fall halfway down the lane if you have the ball.
As long as he didn't let it go.
What if you hit the ground and it falls off? Then you're fucked? What if you hit the ground and then it falls off?
Right. Counts what? Kai Arnett, because they won't take my payment for WrestleMania tickets.
The Kinsey, show Kinsey the replay.
Yeah, Duncan had some. Well, let's watch a shot. Let's see if he has an issue here. Nothing. He makes the spare. Impressive, to be honest. Look. I don't know. It doesn't look like he sticks. He just goes, yeet.
Swinging a miss strike 3.
I don't know what happened. Like, it didn't even look like he stuck. He just, maybe it was a grip issue or he was trying to balk. That's you, homie. Tough break. Yeah, I told that guy it's 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It'll be 5 o'clock here when we start the last squat. That's when you're right in front of the 7-pin. Takes the 10 out, so Cam Henning doesn't have a split.
Give Chad a preview.
Of Duncan? Yeah. I don't even know what happened. He just like, it didn't look like he stuck. It just, I don't know.
You're like, here's the beat. Look below it. This guy needs to be slapped.
They're roasting you, homie. Brad bang, splits the 8-9. Great shot there.
Hey, this is the goodness of Master
Oh. Lonnie. No, does not cave the 4-9. Does not cave it. Luke, that's in the gutter. Man, it is really hard. I'll tell you what. They are just playing extraordinarily difficult. What was that? You have to change your name or something? Go to the hair and Richie Teece. That's through the face. Here's Richie Teece. That looks left. I don't know if it just hooked as soon as it touched the ground or what, but that unfortunately was not close. Let's see Braden Hatch here. YouTube said Naka. Excuse me here. Here's Yannick. Plaques 10 pin. He goes wrap 10, plaque 10 after a 3-bagger. So really struggling to get the 10 pin out. There's a mixer, no dice for Daria. So after starting with a 3-bagger. Let's go back to Teece. Messenger, bang, got it. Oh, we had a bunch yesterday. Haven't had too many today. Oh, Yannick. Yannick, no. Dude, what are we doing? Missing it. Oh, that's sad. What about the hair? Black to 10. That looked pretty good, too. Well, I don't know, homie. Yannick, 3-bagger, what? What are you looking for?
Yeah, nice 6 pocket shots. 3 of them are strides.
Yeah. Back over here to the low end, I guess. Let's see if we can get Daria to go up here. Get something going. She needs something. No, this is too far, unfortunately. Too far. Y'all done. Too many cuss words, man. We're a PG-13. There's Gio. Oh, he pays the price for a mediocre shot there. Mediocre shot there. The carry's so bad. How did we have such good carry last night? That's a good shot from Hayden King. We had Messengers chopping the 9-pin out, but today, oh man, the ball reaction's bad. Who see the other lanes with Ryder Hudson? Is he on these pairs? I don't think Ryder's on the string pairs anymore. We saw Ryder earlier. But I don't see him. We have 5 through what, 16? Yeah. 5 through 16. Oh, Brad on a double there. That ball does not make the corner. We'll leave it 210. Oh, Messenger right in front of the head pin, 10 pin for Luke, but this game is kind of out of it at this point. He has really struggled to find a look. I don't see Ryder. I don't. See Jordan Nolan? He's struggling a bit this game. Marcia. That's a strike, but you can really see, like, there's just, the ball is not going through the pins very well. Waylone, what's up, brother? Here with Jaden Miller working on a strike. Marshall looking to fill the 10th for 170. It's not looking too good for Lukey.
Or he's bringing other new balls or something.
He's trying something different, yeah, but he double guttered in the middle of the game. Wincy's got it on the big screen in the pro shop. Nice. I'll have to come swing by and see the new shop here soon. There's some confusion here on 11 and 12 right in front of us. I'm not sure exactly what happened. We saw, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Nick Vanderlyn goes 9-9-9-. The ball looks pretty good. Man, every time I think a ball that looks decent, I mean, they are just not really close. Here's Gio. Ooh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot, Mike.
I got it, Joe. Okay, you got it. Nolan and Cheyenne leave?
No, they're eating.
Oh. You want to shoot Dad?
What else should I say?
I don't know. Richie Teece shoots 179, so he's trying to fall, but slowly. It's just slowly slipping back. He's at plus 14.
That's what you said yesterday.
Yeah, but I said plus 20, not minus 20. It's negative. Ooh, 40 pins off right now. I didn't think they'd play this hard.
This guy never did his last game.
No, he's ahead. He's done with his fourth game, bowling his fifth right now. Everybody's still in their fourth game. Bang, Gio. Five and six. Cinco y seis. We got a double deadwood here. Double deadwood. Let's see Don Perry really quick, because double deadwood is going to miss the head pin to the right. Let them clear this double deadwood. We'll see Duncan. Duncan having a decent game for. I really don't know what happened. It did not look like he stuck, so. Crosses over and it's a strike. First one in the 10. Shoot 200. Yeah, Luke's a little lost. And I think Little. Yeah, he'll have to change the score. Oh man, these chairs aren't that comfy. What'd you shoot?
That's digits. 9 pocket game for 201.
Yeah, I have a payment on my WrestleMania tickets, and they won't accept my card. I called the bank. They're like, "Well, we approved it, but it was for $0." And it keeps here, and then they're like, "You need to update your payment method for other things." I'm like, "Well, this is the card for the other things, and what do you want me to update it to? I don't have another card." So I don't know what the hell's going on. It's pissing. Huh? What are you at right now?
My high set is minus 17.
What are you at right now?
Minus 66. This one I'm not doing.
No?
Minus 66.
What?
Shoot 250.
Are you done?
Shoot higher.
The cut is 20.
I'm in it right now, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
You know, from here down, they're all bowling.
It's tight though, you know. Where's my mouse? Oh my gosh! Like it's not that many pins, you know. 16 pins.
Run it back.
I don't have the money.
No monies. Are you confident you're going to be in?
That's crazy.
I don't know. The scores aren't there. Yeah, it's pretty tight. The scores aren't there. Yeah. He is. Right.
Yeah, I am.
Does Brad forward him? Make the 7-10. Does Brad make the 7-10?
I'm technically
No, he's not even try. He's just gonna throw a different ball.
crazy, and I'm a cell person, so I got to.
All right. Is Gio still ball? I think he is.
I put him over in where they're all sitting. He didn't want to. Not right now.
Guys, we're at 60 likes. We're 40 away from doing some giveaways. So hit that like button for me. All right, Gio. 4-bagger. Bang, got it. Oh, Gio's locked in. Gio's a dangerous man when he gets locked in.
What did Gio do?
He's not done yet, but he just struck the first ball in the 10th.
Either that or the machine was a second.
Game number 4 wrapping up. 1 to go. Looks good. Bang, splits the 8. Now, I mean, Gio is locked in. These shots are A++. Here's Daria. She can punch for 2-0.
He walks everywhere.
Ball, unfortunately, isn't close, though, so. Back to Gio for his fill. A little high on the hip. was muted the whole time. Gio gets to plus 84. He could take over the lead here. The 2-0. Does not need to bowl phenomenal to get there. Tyler Lopez on this pair. Ryder Hudson, Daria Poyok. Looks like it's going to be a pretty good pair as we start game number 5. What is going on? Oh, Lincoln's fucking with a ball. Oh, man.
What happened?
Luke Paxton there. If you're, yeah, it's at 192. Steve wins 190, 140, 211. Yeah, it looks like it.
What?
Some averages. Who? Tara? No.
You know what I did?
Yeah,
He
you,
started hugging me and she squeezed me, so I started yelling help. And I told her to take a picture of me on my phone.
yeah, that's it. I heard that. Now I've seen that before. You can't get me with that shit. Will? We get Dallas Burt.
Come on now.
Matt Kafer here too. That ball is unfortunately not close. What's your head? It's the same. Yeah. They're all the same. All the 24 brackets are same. They want to know what seed bowls what?
Basically, Riley and Maddie just don't want to have to bowl each other until time. They want to be on opposite sides.
Well, that's going to be a toughie. She unfortunately is not bowling great.
Come on, dude.
He's getting better.
Oh my God, dude. As Dallas Burke, they have not started bowling yet. They have not started bowling yet. Fuck. There we go. Gosh, so frustrating.
Tedious. You have to sit there and delete all of it.
Yeah, the names and stuff.
Let's see, Gary.
Because we have an extra one over there on the scores.
On the scores?
Over here, Dalsberg is over here, so once he's up, we'll see him. Hmm?
Who owns Billy?
Yeah, it's Steve DeYoung.
Who?
Steve DeYoung. See what Alex has got. It started off with 9 spare. That's a good shot. Do we have all of game 4 scores in? Looks like so. Gio, the leader of this squad, is second overall, plus 84. Then you got to go down to Adam Geschke, who's plus 15. Richie Teece, plus 14. And that's it. Everybody else that's in the cut is already bowled. Alex is on the outside looking in. Needs to shoot 203 to jump Liam Piner. The cut score right now is minus 52. It went down 31 pins, 52 in the open division. Wow. In the under division, Taylor Esping is the number minus 105. Everett Barlow minus 30. Vincent Jablonski minus 39. Tom Greenwell minus 72. Ryder Hudson minus 77. James Fitting minus 98. Nick Vanderbloom minus 102. Bobby Lawrence minus 103. And Taylor Esping minus 105. Five with the game to go here in this squad, and then one more squad after this, 5 o'clock. Why do some pins keep coming out in the gutter? It seems like it's happening a lot today. Does it hurt the pattern when the guy comes out and the pin crawls back? It's a good question. The pit area on these, specifically 5 through 8, very bouncy, very bouncy. It likes to shoot out pins. The other pairs aren't quite as bad. Those two pairs, it shoots a lot of pins. The pattern actually isn't applied to the lane down there. That's only 36 feet long. So Steve's going to 2-8-10. Pattern's only 36 feet long, so where they're sliding, there's no oil applied to the lane. So it doesn't affect it at all. Squad in 2 hours from now. Yeah. Huh. I'm just very shocked how low scores are. Low. Tomas Käyhkö shot 154 his 4th game. So he's hitting minus 66. Not too far out of the number. It's just crazy how hard they're playing. Yeah, they're playing right now, and the fact that Gio is plus 84 that squad. Daria just packed 10. Daria's minus 79. She's not really that far out. She needs to shoot 227 to get into it. Steve K, 221. The cut could fall back to Luke, to be honest with you. Luke has a squad in the books at minus 64. It could fall back to that.
Damn, really?
Slam my knee into the pole. Ow. Oh my gosh, that really hurt. That's a good shot there from Stevie K.
We hit this one and it bounced out and flew and knocked both.
How many people are going to be in the under the next tournament after these scores? I know, right? Packed it. That was a good shot from Hoskino. Sean College. Ooh. Yeah, Atlanta Motor Speedway. They got the Xfinity race ripping. Kyle Busch won the truck race. Cleaner McSkeeter, he's going to run Talladega.
You should get in the same car as fucking Ricky Bobby. Wrapped the same way.
Yeah, I thought the cut would be up here.
It was just minus 30. prior to the game, or was it?
It dropped 30 pins.
Yeah, it was minus 20. 31. Was that the one you filmed?
Yeah, that was back in January. Yep.
And where?
January at Bondwood. Yeah, on paper, this. It's in Salt Lake. You could almost walk to the bowling center from.
What's the one that I was thinking? Does Bondwood have that tall ass sign when you're on the freeway, or is that a closed down bowling alley?
That's apartments now.
That's a what?
Apartments. It used to be a bowling center.
Where you're going on the thing to go to Park City through the canyon?
Yeah.
Freeway?
Yeah, you can see it off the 201.
Big old pin that you see?
Yeah.
It's on State Street.
Big bowling center there.
What's the one I'm thinking of in like Taylorsville, West Valley area?
There's Delton and Valley.
Oh, Delton. That's where you won, right?
What? Oh, the Delton. That's Delton.
Delton?
That's in West Valley.
Is it a city bowling center?
What?
Delton is nice.
It's pretty nice, yeah. See my boy Dallas Burke here. And Tony Rose went from praying that it didn't go in the gutter to a 2-pin. That's pretty good. Pretty good result for how bad that ball was. Here's Dallas. And that's through the face. Back to Daria. Needs a good game here. Oh, and she'll 9-pin. Oh, the amount of 9 pins is. Oh, and a pocket 710 for Tyler Lopez. And a 4-9 for Cam Henning. Oh my gosh, the bad breaks. There's the 9-pin, the 4-9. The 4 gets tripped. Here's the pocket 710. Tyler Lopez set the messenger right in front of the 10-pin. Wow. I think that's also what's making it hard is the carry. It's so bad. It's so bad. Alex Hoskins just about pocket 710. Leaves just the 10-pin. Stevie's on a double. Man, they are hard. Andy Keeney almost had the 10-pin stood back up. Oh, Steve 4-9s.
He went open.
What a break.
Open, spare, strike, and now he has a split.
Steve-O does not convert the spare. Here is Nicole. She's working on a strike here. This will crumble most of the bucket, but leaves a 2-pin. See Lizzie Dallas Burke. Dallas Burke almost leaves a fast 8. Trips the 7-pin. Here's Lizzie. High flush. High flush. Not good. Yeah, I'll take a Pepsi or Coke.
Pepsi
or whatever. Coke, Pepsi. You know what drives me nuts when I go, like, I want a cola. I guess maybe that's the word I need, cola. But if I go to a Pepsi place and ask for Coke, or Coke place and ask for Pepsi, I do prefer Pepsi. Hot take. They're like, we have Coke products. I'm like, oh, then it's a Coke it is. Coke it is. There's a strike from Steve K. So I guess I need to be more specific in that I want a cola. And I feel like maybe I'll get some weird looks on that one too. Need a cola flavored soft beverage, please. Cola flavored. Here's Alex. He goes through the face, gets 9. Pretty good break. The ball wasn't really close. Excuse me. Guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button. If we get to 100 likes, we'll do some CB Swag giveaways. So if we want to give some giveaways, we got to hit that like button. We're at 66. Need to get to 100. Need to get to 100. Ooh, messenger bang. Braden Link.
I like when it's exciting. You get someone's on their 10th strike in a row. Shoot 287. You miss. That means you spare on the 13th ball you threw.
Don't throw it 13 balls.
You know what I'm saying? In the 10th frame.
I think it'd be spare.
He goes to strike all the way.
11 bagger, spare 11 bagger, no, spare 10 bagger, 7. The spare.
So what is strike and then your last one on your 10th you do is 9 spare.
You could, if you go all the way and do 9 spare, that's 289.
What if you go all the way and just get a strike at 9?
299.
299.
Yep. Yep. Good spare from Trevor Wakely. Here's Dari.
That's mine. You've been trying to drink my.
I know, I've been trying.
You want to get sick?
Great ball at Plaxa 10.
Well, we should just get jackets like this, and you can stitch it in there.
I know. Anthony asked when will registration for the next event open up? Probably next week when I get some time to build the event. What do you mean?
Did your chat learn that it wasn't going to be 10 over yet?
I know. I'm
They
not.
don't listen to you do that.
I said even to 20. We're going to be in the minus
40,
50.
Yeah, that's what me and Andy were just saying. So when we stop messing around, it's going to be 50.
Go back to the standings chain.
Who are you looking for? She needs to shoot that to get to here, but she's not shooting that, unfortunately, right now. Brad Fordham, no, it's going to miss the head pin right back to Steve K.
They're signed up for 5.
I flush. It's a good shot from Stevie going to the foundation frame. Yeah, we can get your membership number. The discount would be applied when you check in. So, like at this tournament, when you went to check in for your first squad, instead of the 165, you'd pay 155 as an elite member. But as far as the membership number, we can get you that. We do one big batch printing because they're not very cheap. The cards, surprisingly, those plastic cards aren't the cheapest. It's a 2-pin roll, nope. So we do one big batch of printing of the physical cards before each season.
So the cut would change if everyone go to hell with the 5th game right now. That's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a button that translate that?
You can copy and paste it. There's some pointers for you.
He's having to copy and paste it.
Yeah.
You see the next thing close to the middle. And roll the middle straight at the board.
That's what he says, I guess. I don't know. Homie. What's this guy's name? Is this Park Seongon? Millennium? Oh, I was way wrong. I don't know how. Well, there's a guy that's chatted before. I copied and pasted his name. It was Park Seongon. This is Cheonyeon Wangug.
What was that?
I don't know. I ain't saying that again, though.
So what did that into that?
Apparently.
I'm so confused. I thought that's the translation.
No, this is Korean, and it translates to millennium. But that word is pronounced that in Korean. Cool, man. I can't wait to see you, Anthony. Glad your jersey's coming. Ooh, Brad Highland put 4-pin. Not a bad ball. Luke does not convert the spare. Here's Alex. Second ball in the 10th. Big shot. Got it. He'll get to 2-0.
I need to go see what Gio.
What was that? I just missed something. Let's see. A really good ball here. Made some sort of gesture. It doesn't look like he likes the left lane. Looks like he likes the right lane. Left lane was bad. It's a 206. And that would get him in the number right now. Stevie. Bang. Got it. $205er. So Alex gets to minus 50. What? Right? No, minus 50.
121. We're starting at 9.
For who?
G.
Oh.
8-4 open.
Ooh. Ooh. Gio has 120 going into the 9th frame. Not ideal. Here's Stevie K.
He might have to be.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. Neither can Steve.
He probably won't even be third anymore.
Nope.
That would drop him. Shit, up middle of the pack.
Oh, the tap.
20 overlooking, bud.
Not good.
They're going to get easy today, someone said.
Yeah, not good.
another copy and paste job.
You want to? He's coaching you, Hayden.
Yep.
Steve makes. He shoots 180. He seems a little perturbed. What did Millennium say? There you go. That's how you throw a ball.
Try this again.
Yeah. But one of these is just a 6. Oh, because it's a 6. Whatever that is. Oh, we could listen. Let's see. Let's see. Here you go.
What is this?
Yeah. I was going to try to repeat what homie was saying, but no, it's too fast.
Wait, you need to slow it down about 3 times.
Yeah. Nope, he's struggling. Lizzie's going to miss the head pin there. Yeah? I thought you were bubble too, homie, but
No worry, after the first couple, I was like, man, my score's not going anywhere. We're about to bowl again. I like your choice on the pattern, Jay. Brings the score down to me.
I don't know about that. What about, you shot 800 at grand finals?
Yeah, that was wild.
Just fried.
Oh, his face is beat red.
Well, he's bowled a lot.
Huh?
He's bowled a lot. He's thrown 15 games so far.
He bowled last time? Oh, yeah, he did. He said, "You want me to pick that up for you?" I said, "Yeah." Last night because he was there next to you.
Yeah.
That's what he did.
PM. Were they needing you at all to take scorecards?
Me?
Yeah.
Down up. It's over.
Yeah. Well, how far back are they? I can't tell. Well, they're not too far back, so we don't have too much longer. This squad almost done.
Mommy, I fixed it.
You fixed what? Oh, okay, you figured it out.
Yeah.
You're putting press. You're stomping the brakes, trying not to fall too fast.
Oh, did they? Yeah. Just yeah.
Because I signed up.
Shishi bing chilling. Bing 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 chilling. 15 times 5 is...
What'd you finish already? Minus 120. So I'm going in. Yeah, I pulled a really bad score. No. I was like, you were like minus 19 or something. Yeah. And then I shot a 130. Oh, yeah, that'll go too. Yeah. I'll see you next one. See you. What? What's up? 175.
All right, well, while we wait for scores to come in, we're just about finished here. We got about an hour and a half before it's time for the next squad.
See if I can do better. If not, then I'm still on the cut. But still, I gotta get my head out of my butt. Well, that was embarrassing. Whoa, whoa. We're all left-handed here. That's why we can say it. It's like... It's not racist. I mean, no one's saying anything.
your scorecards to the tournament desk behind me. 212. We've got a couple people over there taking the scorecard. Make sure you have a signature from yourself and somebody crossed on it. Please don't hand it to the ladies that are checking people in for the 5 p.m. squad.
I have.
We've got a couple people over there taking scorecards, scores, sure exactly what bracket and pot money here momentarily once all those scores are finalized. If you had bracket or pot money from the 8 a.m. squad, there's quite a few of you. We'll have that as well once we have these brackets and pots for this squad done. What's up?
Thanks, man. And then I'll be out tomorrow, but I'll be watching the Burger Show next week too. I love your guys' stuff. Yeah, that's I used to bowl there all the time. It's good to see a lot of the old guys too, Chucky and all them guys. Have a good one.
The old guy in the under.
I can't help with decision making. I'm actually still drinking it. I think I still left it down here. Yeah, I was like, I guess this is mine. Like, I just had orders. You're sitting here.
I was looking for you. I couldn't find you. It's not 2025, so I can't text you.
Where are you at?
27.
Where are you bowling at? I was checking in.
It's minus a lot.
I know we were talking about it not making this was a bit more than
Mentally, it was just like, that's fun.
getting risky like that. Oh, I'm both. I'm already in it. Here you go again. Oh, you're on the same? Yeah, I'm going to go. Jane, are you bowling again or no? I need a double card. Can I get a news over here? I don't know if we can set this. You bowling right now? Me, yeah. Where are you crazy?
And again, Giorgio Cleanaz to the front desk, please. Giorgio Cleanaz, with Craig Harrington still in the building. Can I get you from the front desk, please? Giorgio Craig Harrington. To the front desk, please. Thank you.
I just got to do the same thing over and over again, and I'm not, right? There's no comfort in me whatsoever. I'm not in a controlled environment, and it's fucking me up, and
as much as they're super tough, it's not like impossible to pass. If you go on the one school,
32. I got 15. Damn, I got stuff all the way down there.
That's what she. I'm not born to do. And Dara said, should I sign up for it? There was a lot of check. Yeah, I saw it. So the thing is, you see many on there. So they can pass. They are still in
I'm not going to get there. Probably not going to get there until later this week. I just
Nick is going again. Galatas plus Nike. So with me going.
Because I know if I take these off, I probably will not be able to go back. You guys can wait.
Is that possible to see like?
Do you think it'll be able to? We've done it before. This always has a grip. I'll just take it.
So is it better to direct to like get in and if somebody enters? Okay, or just get in.
Leaves in there's nothing.
I'll go and knock it because that's what I might just pay the double. I don't think it's shoot up.
Take a walk.
It's insane. It's like you
Just get a, I need to see something like
that. It's like part two. It's so tough. Okay, let me talk to you. Thank you, bro.
Chase.
yeah, hour and 11 minutes.
Is that max, bro?
My only two on the way last week.
That came from Carson Mill?
Yep.
I'd like to get Matt Kafer and Carson Bell to the tournament desk, please, behind lanes 1 and 2. Matt Kafer, Carson Bell, tournament desk 1 and 2. Thank you.
Fun.
I always have fun.
Hey, me too.
I pretty much could have been in
I'm good. How are you?
nice bowling, Gio.
Thank you.
Why, you
I carry somehow my ball carry more than the usual does.
That's okay. You had to throw it good enough to get lucky.
I guess. Fucking tough, huh? The pattern itself doesn't seem like it's that tough, but once you bowl it, you're like, fuck.
Chase and I talk usually like Monday night. Diagram.
You're living by a mile.
Dude, I was like, not what I thought was going to happen this weekend. Which is good. I mean, I like it. I'd rather than not.
We rolled last night, and I woke up with Kendall. And Kendall didn't execute great, but he strong off. And he missed three. And he said, well, tomorrow, everybody's going to mold it. It'll be 160 over. It's too really You're gonna try to bury your point. First game. Yeah, that's if you want to do it without, you can throw and not
That's why we're all here, right?
Yeah, that's good. Good luck.
No, I have looks.
I love it.
We got time. Right behind you, fella.
They have a whole house.
I'm in fact probably in front of you now. But I do have to grab my fin now.
Make sure I have that.
Yeah, make sure. It's about that time.
I just got to get more so you can find. Oh, don't worry, I know you're not.
That's plus 15 going into the last game. There's no one make it, bro.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Pretty good. That's even plus. Yeah, I have a plus. I mean, I was looking really good. I mean, yeah, I have the 180. They did decent. Just 180 right now. They can do so plus. So no, it's very fair.
And bracket and pot money here at the front desk for this squad and the alien squad. bracket and pot money from this squad and the alien squad. So if you haven't gotten your bracket and pot money, have some refunds here as well. So if you haven't gotten your bracket and pot money, come up to the front desk. It's gets paid.
Yeah, so I could do is spend that. That's how I feel. I didn't know it was bowling so bad. How much I paid to be down here? It's like, dude, how much ligaments I had to tear to get to here. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah.
Last call, brackets and pots for this last squad. If you maybe bring brackets and pots, this squad, the alien squad, please come to the front desk. Quite a few of you who have money. So if you need money, that squad, come on up.
Tell them that I want to swap you in Vincent. We'll see.
Was all right. I mean, I was goofing off 2 counters, total mistake. That was good for this time. So, I think I had a grand total of 3 shots rather than hitting in 2 games, 2 of which were in the gutter. And then I got my 100 stuff and broke reasonably well. But I was like, I hadn't started off minus, was it 120 for 2? I think I would have been close to that.
And the coach told me once, no, I don't even run it. Should be. Yeah. 11-1?
Yep.
I'm 11-2.
Well, that means I won't be able to say my favorite joke, which is if we're up at the same time and say, show me how the good bowl is good. So you can go and throw your shot. Oh, walk off. Now show me how the good bowl is.
Or you strike, this is how the good boys do it. Well, I'm going to go, so if you want more ice in it, I don't care. You want anything? Oh, no.
Did you bowl the last one or no?
No. Bowlers are in.
Nice.
Which one bowled the brackets?
Bowl this one? Yep. Nice one.
$100.
Thanks, Luke.
Yeah.
you're in the building, can I get you the front desk, please? Sean Collins. If you're in the building, can I get you the front desk, please?
everybody, back to the Striking Kicks podcast. My name is Chayton Peterson, and I'm joined by
Kenzie West.
Kenzie, legally.
Kenzie MF West.
Legally, MF partner owner of the Championship Media
freaking
Group.
F, yeah.
Championship Media Group. We announced that the other day, the official formation of the Championship Media Group. And so Championship Bowling, the Championship Bowlers Tour, Striking Kicks, all under one umbrella of the Championship Media Group that you are legally an owner of.
I sure am.
How does it feel?
Oh, it feels wonderful. just wonderful.
Yeah. Well, now everybody, it's Championship Media Group LLC. So if you sue us,
sue that half.
Half of nothing is zero still. So, okay. What do we got in the schedule today?
Well, we have some catching up to do on league nights. It's been a little bit, so we've got league week 7, 8, and 9.
And finished up 9 last night.
Yep, 9 was last night. And then we're going to the Storm Idaho Open this weekend. So talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of what goes into like the rankings and stuff that we produce.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have some questions that maybe some new bowlers or bowlers that are maybe you've been around the sport for a while and you don't know what they mean. Chain's going to answer them for us.
The best of my ability. The best of my ability.
Yes.
See how well we can do. Okay. League nights.
Oh,
weeks.
wait.
Uh-huh.
We're joined by the one and only Aaron Judge himself. This is a special guest this week.
Championship Chase did not win the Daytona 500 nor the Auto Club.
Oh, but
Apollo
who?
Casino.
Who did?
I don't know.
Who did?
I don't know.
Good old Kyler Busch.
This guy. Oh man, this guy's gonna buy a Kyle Busch diecast the next race we go to.
Oh yeah,
that's embarrassing.
Oh yeah, he's goated.
Oh my gosh, I see what I have to deal with now. Now everybody knows. It's public knowledge what I have to deal with on a daily basis. Before it was a little low key. Now that we've been doing like TikTok lives, everybody knows what I got to deal with.
Link has been a little rough, so
Yeah. Well, let's dive into week 7, 8, 9. In my opinion, have been mostly improvements throughout the entirety of the weeks. We did decide to do TikTok live. That was our 3rd live, so 7, 8, 9 were all done on TikTok live, which was pretty fun. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, that's a good time.
Yeah,
there's a whole lot of people that join.
Yep.
And it's pretty crazy, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely did not expect that, especially the first time we went live.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. We had 4,000 people the second week. Only got to 1,000 people on the last week, and it took a while to build up some steam. Once we got some steam rolling, though, we got to 1,000 people, and they all watched your boy meltdown after 2 weeks in a row. I have not done what I needed to do in the 10th to lose. First week, week 8, I needed a stubble in the 10th to win, and I went strike spare to lose by 1. And then last night, I needed a mark in the 10th to win. I threw a good ball. I thought it was pretty good. 10 pin and flagged it to lose by 2. So
maybe next week we'll lose by 3.
Hopefully not. You have mostly improved, except you had a little bit of a meltdown as well in the 3rd game of week 9. But 7 and 8, which we will see in the vlog. Maybe we shouldn't go into too much detail to incentivize people to watch the vlogs.
Yeah. They're a good time. If you guys haven't watched them, they're pretty cool. I mean, I look like trash, but they're pretty funny. Like, the edits are funny, at least.
Yeah, I try to make them entertaining. You make them entertaining as well. But you have gotten better. There's noticeably a difference in the amount of consistency you've had. The one thing I'll say that I've noticed is you really let bad shots get to you.
Oh yeah.
And you really you not even bad shots, but like bad results get to you. There's a lot of times in the last game last night, you didn't necessarily throw the ball bad, but you had some bad breaks, and then it was just you checked out in the 5th frame.
As soon as I double guttered.
Oh. This guy.
Well, sorry.
Yeah.
It was so last night I felt like it was so good until
it was still gonna be fine. You went open, spare, and then you had your mishap. Savable game. No, you threw good shots, but you were so angry and checked out that it didn't matter. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, League 7-8. Keep an eye out for the vlogs. They'll be good. Mackenzie's progressively gotten better. Last week would have been her highest series and had an opportunity to shoot potentially a 500 series for the first time, scratch. But we had a little bit of a meltdown. So
there's always one at least every week.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Does get frustrating pretty quickly. I don't know, but maybe I think 450 is the goal we need to get to. 450 series scratch. And you're going to be bowling this Utah State tournament.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're still trying to get a weekend lockdown, but it sounds like you'll be bowling. But you will for sure be bowling the Open Championships in Reno in July.
I am, and I'm very nervous. I feel like only skilled people do that.
Colby's not skilled.
More skilled than me.
Just kidding. We're going to see if he watches the podcast now. No, I think it's a good experience. There's no handicap, but we've got a few months to get better. So I think we're going to, once league night's over, we'll pivot a little bit and start doing do maybe some TikTok lives, practice sessions. Maybe have you come up to Storm and practice a little bit. See if we can get you better. People have reached out to you to offer assistance, so maybe we'll try to.
Isn't that so sad? People reach out.
That's not sad. That's cool. Why is that sad?
No, it's cool. It is cool that people want to help, but it's kind of I don't know. I mean, I guess I've only been doing it for 9 weeks.
This guy, you need to have a little better outlook on things.
I know.
Done. Pretty good. There's just some things that are tough to work on during the league, but I think overall you've got more consistent. And once you, I think, work with some of the people that have offered help, should improve drastically. So I wouldn't doubt you'll bowl good. Good enough. They're hard out. This is the thing about hard patterns, right? Is the pattern affects the lower your skill level is, the less of an effect the pattern has on your success, because you'll play the lane the same on a house shot versus a sports shot, regardless. There's a certain skill level where you're at right now where it kind of just doesn't matter. You'll shoot the same score regardless. That's kind of my issue with handicap on tournaments. There's you have to have if you're going to do a handicap at a tournament, you got to have a pattern in which the good bowlers can score and the not so skilled bowlers struggle a little bit to even out the handicap. But if you make them very, very difficult, right, then it's easy for someone to shoot 180, and anybody with 46 of handicap a game could pop off a 180 and go Brooklyn twice and be there. So there's a happy medium. I don't love when there's handicap tournaments on impossible shots, like when they're really easy or when they're really hard. It kind of the way it works out is kind of the same, regardless, like whether it's a house shot versus like a 2-to-1 sports shot. So my little 2 cents on that. But yeah, I think he'll, as long, yeah, I think he'll have fun as long as we be objective to good shots. I think as long as you understand that sometimes you're going to have bad breaks, and as long as you threw it good, it's a good sign.
Yeah, but it's just frustrating when I feel like I threw it good and you say I threw a good ball, and then I get a shit break, and then homie next to me is just flinging it like
he's
almost on the ground throwing it.
So
and then
Yeah, this is a good analogy, I guess. This is why bowling is so difficult. Because in baseball it happens sometimes. You can hit a line drive right to center field, right? Good hit, and someone could just bloop one over to second baseman's head, right?
Yeah.
But with bowling, it is much more common for that to happen. To throw a good shot and your result not be exactly what you expected.
Yep.
And the margins are pretty small, so a good shot may be mediocre. But, you feel like you threw it good, and at your level, a mediocre shot is a good shot. At the highest level, obviously, those thin margins make big differences. But where you're at right now, and if we can hit a 5-board area, we're going to be happy because you're 9 weeks into this. But that's what makes bowling very difficult, is dealing with that, exactly what you explained. And that's pretty good. I guess a good tip for new bowlers is really need to focus on the process, especially in bowling, and understand that you're not going to... Good bowlers get real bad breaks sometimes, and you're probably going to get even more bad breaks. And you got to just understand if you threw a good shot, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. I just don't have that personality, unfortunately.
Yeah. And see, bowling's very competitive, and we've had those games where things kind of click, right? It's a little like golf, and it takes one shot to get you back in to get to wow, I could be great at this or something, right? And we've had shots in games like that where you'll pop off for a few marks in a row and or a couple strikes in a row, and you feel great. You want to keep coming back at it, and then it's frustrating when you throw good balls and they don't get the results you're looking for.
What's my high game?
146, right?
Didn't I shoot 148 last night?
No, 142.
Oh, I thought.
Yeah. Still a good game. Was that your first? 120, 140, 90.
That was the fry-out game.
Yeah, that was a fry-out. It seems like we have one of those quite often.
Rob came over when I double guttered and said that we can't do that anymore or else we're going home.
We were about to. Oh, my gosh. All right. Well, that's League Night. Check out the vlog. It's going to be entertaining to finish it out.
And watch us on TikTok Live because next week will be our last League Night that we go live.
Yep.
And it's a good time. It's fun.
Yeah, I try to offer as much insight as I can to moves I make, balls I throw, where I'm playing the lanes, and get to watch Kenzie fry out, and then you'll probably end up watching me fry out at the end as well. It's pretty epic. Epic
it's a
fries.
Good time.
Yeah, sometimes. Storm Idaho Open this weekend. Last year, we saw Giorgio and Josh Link with an epic battle for the win. Giorgio ended up coming on top, but some really cool moments that came out of that tournament last year.
We had pink pins.
The pink pins, yeah. We had somebody call the bowling center. Somebody from the live stream called the bowl to tell Justin to turn off the lights. And so it's because of the adjacent lanes to the pair we were on had the colors, but not the pair we were on. So Justin flipped the lights on the pair we were on to kind of add fuel to the fire. Yeah, that was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. I will say though that it was kind of hard to see because they were really bright and the pink messed with the camera really weird. Yeah. So I will give you that it was a little difficult to kind of see, or it was a little distracting. But who cares?
We got some cool videos out of it. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of, well, obviously Josh and Gio, but
they put on a show.
There's some cool ones with the pink pins
the pink
in the
pins
back.
in the background. Yeah, they put on a really good show. One of the better step ladders we've seen. Gio clutching up, tripping a 4-pin to seal the deal. Trip 4 pins. Clay tripped a 4-pin at the Championship Bowling Masters to seal the deal. So trip 4 pins are pretty popular.
It's the way to win, apparently.
We've had the first 2 batches of rankings come out. This podcast will air Friday, tomorrow. So either the final batch has come out or will be coming out when you're seeing this. Who is your pick to win?
Ooh.
Your pick.
I don't know, because Andy Kinney has been freaking on a roll.
Mm-hmm. Made a good run at Utah Open.
He's done really good, like the last few tournaments.
Yep.
So he's up there. Josh is always up there.
Mm-hmm. Josh bowls well in that center.
I think those are my top two.
Kenny or Josh Link can't pick between the one or two? Oh, we got to have pick'ems. Let's see who...
But then this is always the same. I always pick Josh.
Okay, so you pick Josh. All right. Ooh, do I want to say mine? Because I don't give it away. I guess maybe we'll delay the release to this till after the picks go, because I want people to know what my number one pick was. So my number one pick is Alex Hoskins to win.
Yeah,
he took the win up in Ronan. Always a threat. I don't know if he's made a stepladder at this place, but he's definitely the hottest bowler on tour right now. There's been some up and downs, like some guys, and I know that caught some heat for Gio and Clay being as far down as they are. And maybe this is a good time to kind of go over what goes into making these rankings. So maybe some people feel it's a popularity contest or what have you. I can tell you that it is not. It is certainly not that. Actually takes, some people ask why I don't do more of them. Like, if there's going to be 16 people in the finals, why don't I do 16? Well, one, it takes a long time. We put an effort into this to make it look cool and make a graphic for it and stuff, so it's not necessarily easy. Excuse you.
Sorry. I was going to move it and sorry.
Anyway, so it's just too many, to be completely honest with you, for the amount of time that we have. Championship mini groups be busy all the time, and I don't know. I just don't want to, like, if you can do 16 and then do 20, and then is it even in like a cool thing? I guess at some point. So I keep it at 12. I think 12 is a good number, and a lot goes into it too as far as time goes, because I go out and I look at previous results. Like if you go look, Steve K is 5th, which is pretty high. In my opinion, I wasn't sure if I would put him 5th, but a lot of people thinking I'm slept on Steve. Steve missed this cut last year. He did not make the cut at the Idaho Open last year. So the year before, Steve won. Last year, this guy. Get control of your mic.
I don't know what's happening.
Holy crap.
There we go.
2 years ago, Steve won. Last year, he missed the cut. So I don't know, man. Grand finals, we didn't make the step ladder, and there's guys that are in the step ladder that when he wasn't, didn't bowl in Ronan, didn't bowl at the Storm Open because obviously he's running it. There's Manny Farrell's up there. Manny made the step ladder at the Storm Utah Open, so people probably may be questioning that decision, but he made a really good run at the Storm Utah Open.
Really good run.
Very good run. Fended off Alex and Brad Miller, who after a 157 game. So in most cases, people might be pretty discouraged after 150, and and maybe bowled a bad game the game after that. But Manny clutched up, did what he needed to do to lock himself into the show. So
I need some training and some tips from Manny on the mental game.
Oh, I mean, Manny's getting there. I think that's what's going to really get him over the hump and catch him a dub. I don't know if he's quite there yet with the mental game, but obviously raw talent-wise, Manny's up as can bowl the best of them. Obviously bested Darren Tang and Brad Miller at the Storm Utah Open, but I think his decision-making, and this has really come down to maturity and experience, but his decision-making with balls needs to get a little bit better, which again will just come with time. And in this instance, he really showed a lot of heart and determination pushing through that 150 game. But there's been times where that has affected him. But he's young, so what do you expect, right? But yeah, I've got Alex to win, and then I have Josh Link as my number 2, Andy Kinney as my number 3.
Dang, I didn't even know. I didn't know who top 4 were, but I'm pretty close.
Who's number 4?
Who's left?
He's been getting slept on, not slept on this year. Come on, Kins.
Oh, I feel like I could know this.
You should know this. You're the one who said he gets slept on.
Oh.
Cameron Henning.
Oh,
is
yeah.
number 4, the Storm Utah Open champion. Now, I haven't seen him bowl in the center before. Obviously put a beat in the stepladder when it mattered. Dallas Leong really had the only great look I would say, throughout all of the finals, led by a lot. Kind of fell off a little bit down. Well, I guess he was the 1 seed, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Step ladder, yeah. So
It was just that game.
yeah, it was that game that he got beat. So Henning, damage controlled, I guess, the step ladder. He just did what needed to be done better than everybody else did in the step ladder, took away the win, and that's what you got to do. So got himself to the show, and then did what needed to be done during the step ladder to win. So this pattern's a little bit softer, and it's a little more conducive to scoring, especially late. We've seen that with Gio and the matches with Josh Link. The scores, weren't necessarily the worst we've seen in the world.
Are you saying like the pattern is softer from last year or from the
I think
Open?
it's softer from last year and in general.
Okay.
Up compared to the Utah Open. So it's a little easier. Softer, easier.
Okay.
So, like I said, these are things that I consider. I go through, look at past stats, people's averages, where they finished in previous years, where they finished at a tournament that took place in the same center on a similar pattern. And I watch a lot of bowling. Like 40 hours I've watched of bowling over that weekend of Storm Utah Open. So I would say that out of anybody's perspective, I have one of the most experienced, I guess, perspectives. This pattern's a little bit softer, and it's a little more conducive to scoring, especially late. So I can see what tendencies are and where things go, like Kendall. I know what Kendall's tendencies are. We watch it happen.
Are you saying like the pattern is softer from last year or from the
I
Utah
think
Open?
it's softer from last year and in general.
Okay.
Up compared to the Utah Open. So it's a little easier. Softer, easier.
Okay.
So, like I said, these are things that I consider. I go through, look at past stats, people's averages, where they finished in previous years, where they finished at a tournament that took place in the same center on a similar pattern. And I watch a lot of bowling. Like 40 hours I've watched of bowling over that weekend of Storm Utah Open. So I would say that out of anybody's perspective, I have one of the most experienced, I guess, perspectives. That it's really stressful and consuming on your energy and mental game, having to, on tough patterns, put a 230 out. I mean, that may not sound the hardest thing to do, especially on a house pattern, but when they're this tough, you cannot miss, and you have to be adjusting almost every frame. So it's very stressful. I would like to see him get some more pins out the gate and contend for a show. And I think it'd be exciting to watch Kendall. But I know everybody's tendencies. I get to watch them. So that's really, there's a lot that goes into why I chose. Some people may ask, Gio's won so much. Why is he so far down? Clay's won so much. Well, what it kind of comes down to, what have you done for me now or lately? And Clay missed the cut in Ronan. Gio missed the cut in Storm Utah Open. Gio did not make the show in Ronan. He's been underperforming, and Gio will tell you that, and I'm sure Clay would too, if they're going to be honest. We actually sat down with Gio, and he and I talked a little bit about what's been going on, so he'll tell you. It's kind of been a little bit of a slump lately. His performances aren't where he would like them to be, and defending champ down on number 10, I believe I put him, so... I don't know. A lot to go into it. It takes a lot of time to do all this research, write up a little piece on everybody for the 12 people that we do, and it goes up on championship-bowling.com. So that's kind of what goes into choosing the rankings. I know I've never really explained that. We just started doing them one day to try to create a little hype, and I think people like them.
Yeah, I think people really like them, but we also, before, we would post all the information on the post, and so you wouldn't have to go anywhere else to see, like, why Gio is 10th or why Manny's 7th.
Yeah.
And all that kind of stuff.
That's a good point. And we just want you to go to the website. There's a lot of cool stuff on the website, like the schedule for the Championship Bowlers Tours on there, which hasn't necessarily been officially made with a press release, but it's on there because I built the website out. And, we want you to give us your email. We want to keep in touch with you. We just want to drive traffic to our website because I put a lot of effort to make it look pretty good. And, I don't know. It's like, if I feel like if you're not willing to click a link to go read, then are you going to actually take the 5 minutes and read the whole post?
Yeah.
So that's what I figured. Most people are probably just going to look at the post and the ranking little graphic and be done. So a lot of good information there, though. A lot of good insight that I have that I try to put into it and make everybody feel special. Clearly, works. The post today did really good. So I think it creates hype, keeps people interested in the event, and a little bit different what we do than everybody else. And it's part of the championship bowling package.
Well, and it just kind of gives you a little bit extra on somebody. So maybe you don't know that Gio hasn't made the last few shows in the last few tournaments he's bowled in. Then you're kind of like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like Gio's not all the way at the top, even though he won last year. He just hasn't been doing well.
Yep.
And so you kind of get to see the information in there, or if someone is doing well, then you get to see that. And be like, oh, okay, so that's why they would be ranked so high, is because they've been on a tear. So.
Maybe you can build a little connection. Like you read something, I kind of do that too. Maybe you're like Kendall and you're one move away at late in tournaments. And maybe you can watch and see the kinds of things that Kendall tries to do, or maybe does wrong or changes and does right, and he ends up making a show. And I don't know. It's just other sports do it right. Other big major sports do a lot of added content to just for your enjoyment. So why the hell not us? So I think they're cool. I think they add a lot of value. Maybe, sometimes I try to create a little controversy in there. I want to get people to get them riled up. Maybe short some people. I play at 12. Tough. Yeah, I know, but I missed the cut at Ronan. And missed the first cut in the Eliminator. So at Utah Open. So I don't know. I think they're fun. People enjoy them. It's no hard feelings. Like, I don't think of you as a shitty person or anything, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna shoot it straight with you. And if you want to get better, I'm sure Gio's not gonna deny that he's in a slump and he's one of the best bowlers out here in the Northwest Tour. But right now, I don't know about his chances. Confidence level's low, I'm sure, and to be able to throw some of the shots that he did down the stretch against Josh Link and some of the guys out here that are going to show up and perform, you gotta have a lot of confidence. So, all right, what's next up, Kenzie?
Next is our beginner bowler terms.
Beginner bowler terms. Beginner BBT. I think that's a bank.
CBT, BBT.
BB&T was that British Banking and Trust. Yeah, that's a bank. Anyway, BBT. Beginner bowling terms. All right, shoot at me. Don't shoot me. Shoot at me the first term. Hopefully we don't get canceled for that. YouTube doesn't screw us. All right, go ahead. First one.
First one is oil pattern. What does that mean?
Yeah, so we get a lot of that. So I know a lot of people in the chat when we do live streams ask what pattern it is, right? And then a lot of people don't even know that there's variances in those oil patterns. Or maybe they know that there's a sport shot and a house shot and they don't know what the difference is. So let's kind of break it down for you. This is beginner bowlers terms. I don't want to go into too much detail, but think of it like this. So a house shot is what, if you go bowl league in most cases, and then your sports shot league, and if you're bowling a sports shot league, you probably know about this. But if you're just going to bowl league for your first time, you're bowling most likely on a house shot. And a house shot is a pattern, an oil pattern designed to give you the most amount of miss room possible. So there's a lot of oil concentrated in the middle part of the lane and very little on the outside parts of the lane at a ratio. So we consider this, we use a ratio to describe this relationship of oil in the middle compared to the oil at the outside part of the lane. And an easy house shot will close to be 11-1. So there'll be 11 times more oil in the middle part of the lane as compared to the outside part of the lane. So a pretty steep ratio, because a sport pattern, for a pattern to be sport compliant, it needs to be less than 4 times as much oil. So less than 4 times as much oil in the middle compared to the outside for it to be considered a sports shot. So significantly more difficult. What does that actually do? Well, if you miss in, so you miss your mark down lane by 4 boards left, right? Because there is a big concentration of oil, large concentration of oil in the middle part of the lane, your ball won't hook as much, right? And it will hook much later and not as much overall. Now, if you missed, and because you've missed in, you need your bowl to hook that many less boards to still hit the head pin, and that's why it helps. It gives you more margin of error. If you miss right, because there's 11 times less oil on the outside part of the lane compared to the inside part of the lane, well, then you will hook much earlier and more, resulting in you still hitting the pocket. So really, it's kind of just like a funnel to try to funnel your ball into the pocket, and you score more. Now, sport patterns are much flatter, and as a general rule, if it's sport or sport compliant, so less than 4-1, you have about 3 to 4 boards that you can hit and still strike. Where a house shot, you might have 10 if you throw it good. So there's a big difference between it. The way that just about any ball will work on a house shot. If you want to average 230, you're probably going to need to have an idea of what your balls do. But, in general, most balls will look good on a house shot. In sports shots, your arsenal becomes extremely important. How level the lanes are becomes extremely important. A lot of factors start to come in play once the oil pattern gets flatter. But that's what an oil pattern is. The way it's applied, Kegel does our oil patterns for the Championship Bowlers Tour. And it's almost like an inkjet printer. So there's like a little nozzle that goes across the lane and deposits specific amounts of oils in different places.
Funny side note, when I very first started watching bowling, you know how on TV they have the colors where the oil pattern is?
Yep.
I thought that legit was on there, like the color.
Sometimes they dye the oil on the PBA.
Legit?
Yeah. So on the lane, on the PBA competitions, they dye. They put a blue or red dye, depending if the Brunswick machine puts the lane pattern down, it's blue. If Kegel one, it's red. But they put a dye on the title with the championship pair, the TV pair, so that you can see it. It's actually there. It's a dye.
In the real life. Okay.
Yeah, in real life. Now, normally you won't see that, but in PBA, yeah, it's a dye.
Okay, so I guess not a very funny story.
You weren't tripping.
But, okay, next word or term is surface.
Surface. So, surface can refer to two things. One could be the lane surface. So, is it wood? Is it a Brunswick synthetic, or is it an AMF synthetic? We bowl on it. Our league is a Brunswick synthetic material, so typically it hooks the least amount of all of the surfaces, and it's going to have. And at the higher level, it's going to have a lot of impact. For most league bowlers, it won't really matter that much. Now, the surface that most people are referring to is the ball's surface. And the way that because you could talk about the cover stock chemistry and stuff like that, but mostly what people are referring to when they ask you about the surface on your ball is the roughness of that surface. So is it shiny? Have you doled it a lot? Do you use a sanding pad to make it very rough? So the best way to compare that is much like a tire, where a rough surface is like having a snow tire, all-terrain tire, where there's a lot of deep grooves in your tire to displace water or snow. The same thing is true for oil. So there's deep peaks and valleys. When you start sanding it, it displaces oil so that there's contact with the lane, right? It widens the contact patch, much like a tire. Now, when you have a shiny ball, that acts much like a racing slick, a very smooth tire. So you will have no grip when there's oil or snow or water on the ground. But when it's dry, you will have more grip than if there was grooves in your tire or ball. So much more responsive to friction. When there is friction, a shiny ball will bounce off of it much harder than a dull ball will. So in most cases on a house shot, a little bit of surface is beneficial to you because there's a pretty steep drop off where that 11 times more oil is. It just drops off. And that transition can be very tough to manage sometimes, because if you miss in, your ball never hooks. And if you miss just 2 boards right of that, it boom, bumps off of it super hard. Surface will help blend that transition out. So that's surface for you.
Thank you. Okay, and then the last term is... You ready?
Yes.
For sure?
Yep.
100% ready? Good?
Yep.
Shim.
Shim. I needed a lot of shim last night, and I got it a few times. Shim. Shim's kind of like jargon. It's a what's the word I'm looking for? Slang. Yeah, it's slang for hold, kind of. So the shim is like that large portion of oil in the middle part of the lane pushing the ball down so that when you miss in, you still hit the head pin. So when I ask a ball to shim, I'm asking it to to not hook, essentially, to hook later down lane. So that's kind of what the shim is. Now, the shim wrecker, you could call someone a shim wrecker, or you've wrecked the shim or ruined the shim, is that you started with a ball with a lot of surface too far left, and you've absorbed and displaced all that hold, that big portion of oil, displaced it. So now when you miss in the rest of the people, their ball doesn't not hook, it doesn't shim, right? So you've wrecked the shim.
So it automatically hooks.
Well, not automatically, but you won't have that hold. Like if you were to miss 3 boards left, on a fresh pattern, you'll probably strike. If someone has wrecked the shim, you will not strike, go through the face.
All right.
Beginner bowling terms. There you go. That last one's a little slang, a little curveball out there. But yeah, and you'll probably hear me talk about those things if you watch the stream. A few of those things, the pattern.
You're going to hear all 3 of those.
Yeah, that's true. Not wrong. The lane surface at Snake River Bowl is very unique, very different. So you'll hear me talking about that. You'll hear me talking about bowlers' surface on their balls, the pattern, how it plays, and I'll probably be asking some balls to shim. All right, episode 5, Kins. Dunzo. Well,
that's all, folks. What is that? Like the Looney Tunes thing?
Yeah, the little pig.
Yeah. And he's like, that's all, folks.
That's all, folks. All right. Well, we'll see everybody at the Storm Idaho Open. And I really was hoping that we would have a big announcement to say we might still, depending on what the news is we get tomorrow. But we should have a big announcement, an official announcement this weekend. I'm hoping so.
It'll be very exciting.
Be exciting. All right, guys. It's been real and it's been fun, but
it has been real fun.
Yesterday was not real fun.
Yesterday was not. The beginning was real fun.
Yeah. Cool. All right. We'll see everybody later. Bye.
Peace a doodle.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Striking Kicks podcast. My name's Chayton Peterson. I'm joined by
Kenzie,
and we are back for episode number 5. Been a busy few weeks for us, so we took some time away from the podcast as we were covering the Idaho Open up in Burley, and just been kind of crazy busy here getting everything ready for the tour as well.
Wasn't episode 5 last week?
I think we've only done 4.
Oh, okay.
This is 5. But very busy times here at Championship Bowling, getting things going. We got a pretty lax, I guess, March other than that, and then picks back up middle of April with the youth tournament in Burley. Oh, it is episode 6. Oh, I was incorrect. Kenzie has corrected me. Episode 6. My apologies. But yeah, we got the youth tournament up in Burley in the middle of April. And then at the end of April, we have the Railroader Classic that we'll be at. That's up in Nampa, ran by Dallas Burke. So thank you to Dallas Burke for having us up there and covering that event. So on the show today, we wanted to take some time to kind of go over some of the aspects of the Championship Bowlers Tour. Ever since the CB Masters, the first one, kind of the plan, I guess, always was to eventually branch out and do more events, but we kind of needed to prove that we could do one, and before we jumped into 4, was make sure we knew what we were doing with 1. So that was always kind of the plan. Once the success of that event happened, the next my brain went straight to how can we improve. This is it. So we got 4 events, right, Kens? What are we going to break down?
We're going to talk about registration, practice sessions, we'll break down the formats, and memberships.
Yeah. So a couple of aspects people will probably have some questions on. I guess first of the year, there's 3. We're going to have 4 events. 3 currently locations are confirmed. So up in Lehigh is the first one. right? That is the Roller Mill Classic, and then the CB Masters, and then the Coach K Scholarship Open. So first, I guess, registration's open, and we're handling it a little bit differently than we had, and a lot of tournaments do, with having you sign up directly through Tournament Bowl, right, Kenzie?
Yep.
How are we having people sign up?
You'll actually sign up through the website championship-bowling.com.
Yes, we have event pages and a registration page for each event right on the website. It's a pretty streamlined process, and helps us keep track of what's going on. We can better field the amount of entries that we anticipate. So, I think we've worked pretty hard on the website. It looks pretty good, and we want you to experience that experience. And registration's open. It's ready to roll, and we're expecting some pretty good we had a really good turnout last year. I'm going to break down some of the caveats of some of these events to make sure that we're all on the same page. I don't want to surprise anybody with what's going on. So, but before we get to that, right, Kens, we're in practice sessions.
But before we get to that, there have been a few people that have already signed up. So if you're interested, make sure you get your stuff put in so that we can get you in a squad.
Yes. We want to make sure we can get as many people through as possible. And again, this is kind of what I was alluding to a little bit. There's some caveats to these things, some things that are a little bit different than maybe some of the events that you're used to bowling. So let's start with the practice session first, Kens. I gave Steve the idea of a practice session for the Storm Utah Open. Let's just clear the air there. He wasn't going to do it until I told him. And we're going to do the same. However, how the practice session will be right before the Friday squad, and that'll be. I don't think we'll have one in Vegas because we're only able to bowl on Friday. So in the CB Masters, the Roller Mill Classic, and the Tour Final, the Tour Championship, we'll have a practice session. I don't think we were able to do one at the Coach K Scholarship Open, but. What are we? Obviously, we want you to practice, but Kens, tell everybody what are we using the practice session really for?
It's going to raise money for a scholarship fund.
Right. So we'll collect whatever lineage the bowling center will charge us for that, but I don't know exactly. We'll have a price closer to the time of once I have an idea of what we'll charge for the hour, I guess, of practice or whatever ends up being, and then we'll add some money on top of that, and that'll just go straight to the scholarship fund. So the plan is, and we have plans in place to have, and this is kind of where it's easier to explain than it is to really write down and be a really lengthy thing for people to read. So it's my time to really tell our plans here with the scholarships, right? So youth are eligible to bowl. Right, but that doesn't always mean that they will make a scholarship. Well, we wanted to change how that's going to be, and we will have a guaranteed scholarship fund. What exactly that'll be, I'm not 100% sure yet. We'll have a better idea closer to the time of the event where financials sit, but we will have a guaranteed scholarship fund. Now, what does that mean? Well, let's use the case of the CB Masters. So Manny was a youth bowler and made $750 in the main event, cash $750. So awesome doesn't always happen. We want to make sure that the youth bowlers have some value in coming to our events, so we were going to guarantee. So had Manny not made that $750, we would have some sort of scholarship. Would it be $250? Whether it's $500? I think $1,000 is where we're trying to aim of guaranteed scholarship fund. So if we were to get that, then obviously Manny would make that. So I think that maybe it really depends on what ends up being the total fund we have for the event. So I can't, just as an example's sake, say it's $1,000. Well, we'll guarantee the first place scholarship is like $300 or $400, maybe $500. I don't know. But so if Manny takes $250 from the main event, then we will just add $250 to that from the scholarship fund. So that's just more scholarship fund for the youth that didn't cash. If he made more than $500 or more, then he won't take away any from that fund. And that'll just get paid out to more youth bowlers. So we just want to make sure that the youth bowlers have some sort of guaranteed scholarship money when they come bowl an event. But we're not. If someone like Manny, cashes for $750 in the main event, we're not going to pay him from that set aside pool of money. That scholarship money will be paid out through the rest of the youth field. So that's kind of the practice session, the breakdown of the scholarship fund, Ken's.
Yep.
How's it sound? Is it cool? You think that's is a good thing?
Yeah, I think it entices the youth to still come, and even if they don't think they can win first place or even get to Sunday, there's still a reason to go and at least learn and get some practice in.
Yeah, so all in all, I don't think it's really been done, and that's what our plan is to do. We want to offer the youth some value. So what's next on our list here?
The format breakdown.
Format breakdowns. Okay, well, we're going to have the Tour Championship. I'm not 100% because we don't know where it's going to be. It sounds like we're about to sign the agreement on where it will be, but until then,
hot mic. Who's been on the mic?
Okay, your boy's back. Had a lot of stuff to do there, a lot of stuff to do there. And now I'm back. As we get prepared to wrap up qualifying here. The Rumbi Island Grill Classic. We have game one scores in. Right now the cut's -9. So we went from -52 to -9. We are taking 21 from the open. 21 from the open and 11 from the under. Plus 1 woman out of the cut. Number right now, Andy Kinney, -9. Duncan Whitaker fired 257 game one. Brody Chatterton, 246. Marcia, 237. Sam Wadley, 235. Manny Farrell, 216. Avery Lopez, 210. Morgan Robinson, +2. Same with Tomas Käyhkö. Steve Klumpkin, even. Braden Link, 198. Dallas Burke, 197. And then I guess Manny Farrell again. So really the cut's -15. And then Andy Kinney, -6. In the clubhouse, right now, -15 is the number.
Quite a change. Just 'cause one
First game. Yeah, first game. In the under division right now, -39 is the number. Through one game, -39 is the number through one game. That's Vincent Jablonski leads. Oh, I'm sorry, it's -44 because Vincent's there twice. So Vincent +16, Chris Walker -6, Bobby Lawrence -11, Ethan Doman -13, Liam Piney -28, Nico Noll -31, Eric Tashida -32, Brad Fordham, Tristan Neal tied at -36, Chuck Galvis -38, and then Tom Greenwood at -44.
So right now it's -89.
No. It's 15.
What is that other thing?
That's it, sorted by total pins. So all these people, if you do like the plus minus is like doing it for how many strokes under par, over par somebody is, instead of just using their total strokes. Like charges the brick quickly, or the brick charges this quickly? What's that?
iPad.
Took it out of the case?
The charger wouldn't go in. It kept falling out, so then it wouldn't charge.
That's Chayton's fucking rangefinder. If it breaks.
Yeah, my iPod that was bought for Christmas for me that's really for CB.
Yeah. And his rangefinder.
And
That
your
breaks.
range tracker
It just
now.
goes bad.
It's not even mine anymore.
Manny.
Not very nice.
I know, it's sad.
Oh, did you see that?
Should have told Hayden to pony up some more money and get the good one instead of the one that required an iPad.
That other one's $700.
No, we need the one that's 20K.
Oh, fuck that. If I bought that, it'd be at my house.
Tell the military you need it.
I could probably do that. We'd have to have it at the shop. So no, we'd have to have a justification, like we're trying to see the trajectory of bomb or something.
Y'all are just playing golf.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't work out too well. I do want one. The Klarna payments on that fucking 20K would probably be $5,000.
It's already too high for the WrestleMania tickets.
Yeah, it is kind of bullshit. When is that? March?
April 19th through the 20th, Easter weekend.
Definitely a lot more strikes this round.
Yeah, first game was big.
There's quite a few strikes over there too. That lane's good. The one that Brody was just on.
What lane's that?
We've just seen Manny strike.
Are you on 5 and 6 or 7 and 8?
17 and 18.
I don't know. Look, you're on.
He's right
what
here.
pair are
He's
you
on, he's on this one.
I don't know.
Who was on 9 and 10 last squad?
I hope.
It's right here. Phil Shippey, Zeke Bate, Don Perry. No, he's on 7 and 8.
Why? Are you mad about it?
No, there is a lot of way from
Yeah. Zeke, Phil.
Like I had 2 shots that hooked, and I had 1 shot that did it.
Morgan. Lefties.
Just one.
Yeah. But, you know, one of these guys down here gets a W. You know, Gio goes and wins one. Boom. And he gets 16th. 300-point split.
It matters to Boise, yeah.
Yep.
But if you don't show up to Boise, you're fucked.
You're screwed, yeah. And you had to bowl this. Yeah, everybody bowled this tournament. Masters was unskippable.
Did Gio bowl in Boise?
I would assume so, yeah. This hurt Gio right there. I heard a lot of people. Yannick, Morgan, Gio, Sorrell, Kyle. See, this guy's getting 0, 0.
They just didn't show up.
They didn't bowl, no.
Yeah, but Kyle usually shows up there.
Yeah, bowl the regional. Huh? It's in California.
Some pro thing.
Boulder Regional, yeah.
Did he do good?
I have no idea.
Chad's getting a fat 0 too.
Just get them out of the way early.
Oh, everything that's not yellow tells you they're not playing?
Rookie. They're rookies. Oh, no. Don Perry's here.
Colby got a fat 0.
Yep.
Yeah, where's the Barnes school?
Both.
Pro too.
Got a bowl, man. Got a bowl. Got a bowl.
Got a bowl.
Get them points up. See you later.
Good night.
Thanks for everything.
Nice fill.
Duncan Whitaker strikes. Back to Trevor Wakeling degrees. Seawat makes a spare. See Morgan Robinson. 3-bagger 9 spare to start.
These games are all like about the same. So that's stressing me out.
What's stressing you out?
So I gotta get scores. And everybody's busy.
What's your sister busy doing? Chatting?
We're in Cheyenne or having a heart to heart.
About what? That'd have been crazy. That'd have been crazy.
That big fella.
Huh. I don't know.
How's that kid doing?
Excuse me. Get that shit out of my face. Hey.
He is so excited. He's like, I did it.
What does this mean?
So after this, no one pays or anything culvert.
Yep. Huh. Sound like someone said something. Is he?
Strike, 9 spare, strike.
This monitor's struggling over here.
What's that?
This monitor's struggling.
What is?
This one, it just keeps shutting off. Shot from there from Zeke Bait.
You said it keeps shutting off? What
Just goes black, this screen.
There's a power cord coming out there. Yes, sir.
Here's Trevor Wakely Jr. He jumps a little bit off of his hand. Lead the 3-6-10. So after this set of qualifying, will the fantasy team ranks be updated? Yeah, we can update them. Again, it's all based off finishing position at the end of the tournament, so they won't. That's not the final results, but we can update them.
Oh, here we go. Let's hit this one.
Who you want to see? Andy?
Luke's right. Luke's right.
Luke?
Let's actually see a score.
We're in game 3 here. And he will split.
Have you seen my mom?
Should know. Who? Once in a while. Guess we'll see. I guess you'll see.
Yeah, he's just doing things. So I think he needs to take out a 1-9 to get in every game.
What are you looking for?
We're seeing what Luke's
184, 170.
194, 178. Okay, so he's on pace. He just needs to get about a 220 right now.
I think so. No, I thought so. Well, I'm the number right now.
Unless you think it'll drop any more than what it was at. What was it at -50? Do you think it'll not stay? It won't go further down than -50?
Scores are high this squad.
There's a lot of strikes.
Put out the house shot.
Cigarette better? He just wants the strikes up the camera, you know. Nice straight. Brody should get that.
Yeah, Brody's went 240, 270.
Yeah, 240 something, 279. That's great.
Duncan 250, 240.
Morgan went off.
Duncan. Morgan went 200, 220.
Okay.
You're the number now, son.
I'm gonna be cocked. Yeah.
Yannick.
I'm not gonna be in.
You're gonna be challenged series.
Ooh. No, Morgan. The number's actually Alf, but you guys are tied because Morgan's in here twice. Is Phil Shippey? I don't know. Is Phil Shippey?
Wouldn't that be some shit? Wouldn't that be some shit? The last squad they all go hella good. Fuck.
I don't see Phil Shippey.
So you know what I'm saying? Where everyone thinks, oh, kind of be -50. Yeah. All of a sudden, it's probably like +10, and everyone's like the bell curve. They're like this.
Luke, bang, got it. So the number right now with 2 games in, Brody Chatterton goes +125 for 2. Duncan goes +103. Marcia +25. Morgan +24. Morgan's already in at +40 then. Sam Watley +18. Tomas Käyhkö +13. Manny Farrell +9. Steve K +4. And then another Manny Farrell. Andy Kinney -10. Is Andy in there twice? No. So Kinney -10, Geschke -11, Lopez -15 in the clubhouse, Yannick Roos -17 in the clubhouse. Then it's Alf, then Braden Link right now, so -28 because Manny's in there twice and Morgan's in there twice. So -28 in the open division.
Dude, they keep going like this, it might go to fucking -5.
It just went down. It was -15, now it's -28.
It's minus what now?
28 right here.
Oh, eliminate that.
Yeah, because Manny's in there twice, and Morgan's in there twice. Manny, it's pretty good. I haven't seen him, no. In the under division, 2 games through. Vincent leads +27. Amanda Moore with a big 255 game, her second game. She's even. Bobby Lawrence -18. Vincent again -39. Liam Piney -41. Chris Walker -41. Tom Greenwood -50. Everett Barlow -55. Eric Tashida -55. Nico No -59. Brad Fordham -68. So Ryder Hudson, the number, because Vincent is in there twice, -77. Tyler Norris with a nice strike there.
This is the main score. And then you click this.
Yep.
Oh, is Johnny Whitaker the dude that almost ate shit?
The did? Yep. Let's go Tyler Norris. This is Devin Kinney. The shootout doubles tonight. Right now, Yannick Roos and Kendall Miles lead that at plus 75. Nick Rees and Dallas Leong second at plus 39. Felicia Long, Clay Rees plus 34. And Adam Geschke and Morgan Robinson plus 13. Daria Payok, Gio Clinez plus 8. Tyler Lopez, Andy Kinney plus minus 25. Daria Payok again, Gio Clinez minus 32. You gotta go all the way. You gotta go to 9th to get Manny Farrell, Lizzie Reese minus 83.
Oh, so it's either going to be Daria.
That team, Daria, Tyler Lopez. Not that far down. Not that far down.
But they're not bowling.
Yeah, they are.
They're the only ones that are empty.
Yeah, but some of these only have one scoring. Like this first Daria is 34, and then this is just Geo scores, and then Daria's are added to it. Same thing for this one. Yeah.
Oh, so see how good Geo scored. They'll probably be up there.
So, well, Geo's not bowling, it's Daria. So these are Geo scores.
Score good. But she just needs to score.
Yeah.
You want that.
Oh. That's where you see Eric Tashida. He's got a clean game going right now. That's flush. Good shot there. Trevor Wakely Jr. Unfortunately, that's a gutter ball. And then his dad, Trevor Wakely. He goes high flush. What's the 8-9? I feel like every time I switch to someone, there've been a lot of gutters thrown when I switch to them.
There's also been a lot of strikes.
Yeah, the scores are up on this squad for whatever reason.
Replay loops.
No, I'm not watching it.
Huh?
Which one?
Yeah, that sucks. He left the split and there was one and bounced off the gutter and hit that one, and that ended up hitting over here and struck the other.
Damn. Missed it. It's right here. It's a tough break. Bang. Liam Piney. He'll take it. I don't know.
Ooh, that wind's coming. Is the two guys that have the crazy games right now, are they young?
Yeah.
One of the one is the Brody guy young too?
Very. He's in college.
He's in college for bowling? Luke might be brewing something. He said he might be brewing something. He needs to get about a 200 at least right now.
Luke?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can punch out for a big game here. This is a huge shot. Shoot 237 with a strike right here. Oh, and it'll mix for 7. That's really been the stifling problem with big scores this weekend is no carry.
He shot a 170 and a 194. 178 and 194. I think. Please get it.
Shoots it back.
First two games for these first two kids, 250 on the second bid. The first two, yeah. Oh, we're done. that one guy.
He's third now, backed up 246 to the buck 89. Dropped to plus 92.
Alex is. Alex ain't even bowling right now.
I don't think so. Where is he?
You think that was gonna be good?
I don't know.
What the hell?
Yeah, he bowled one time, one Dunsky. Because he don't. I guess I would assume he didn't feel like he could get any more than that.
I feel like he could what?
He couldn't get any more than that.
I mean, I guess he knows something more than I do. That probably won't be good enough. Not with the way these.
We don't know. Dalsberg strikes. Oh, Liam Piney, a nice break there too.
Did Luke finish? Didn't know what line he was
Yeah, he's over here.
188 maybe?
No. He's this guy? No.
Oh no, it's right here. He hasn't done it.
Yeah.
Because I was at 177. So what if he's at 177 on spare, he gives
No, he's 67. So 47, 67, 87.
Oh, what is this?
Huh? Well, technically he only has 177. But if he struck here, it would be 87.
Oh, I see.
And then he can punch out for 217.
What do you need?
Where is it? Right there? Yeah, minus 38. Outside looking in. Bang. Bang. Liam Piney finishes 217. Nick Rees, he's on a string of strikes. Bang. It's like everybody's finally kind of figured out how to play them. I see a lot of urethane balls that don't have a ton of surface on them.
There's strikes everywhere.
Go back here to Luke Brown. Yeah, a lot of strikes. A lot of strikes. Black's a 10, so he'll get to 2-0. 207. 207 if he makes a spare. 206 if he doesn't. Where's Nick Rees? Oh, right there, and he just shot a big game. Nick's right here. He's got 38. It's 68, 98, 28 with a strike right here. Bang.
He's on fire.
Back 5 for 228. That'll get him to minus 20. Minus 41. So, yeah, minus in the teens. The teens now. No, right. Yeah, I'm getting minus 13. Woo-wee. Well. Yeah. Not great. Game 3 scores trickling in. Stevie K, 200, 204, 220. He's plus 29. Brody Chatterton is plus 135. Shot 210 his third game. Yep. Sam Wadley, plus 16. Nick Rees, minus 13 now with all of his games in. Manny Farrell goes 216, 190, 170, so he's minus 15. He has a minus 5 and a minus 15 now. So Yannick, the number, no, Alfredo Lopez, minus 23, the number right now.
Getting down to the nitty.
Yeah, 2 games to go. 2 to go. Dos más, senores. If she, she's minus 56. You're going to have to have a couple big games right here. Minus 56. Minus 56. Look. Yeah, are they? Yeah, Morgan, plus 64. Marsh minus 2, the Buck 73 or third game. Dallas Spurt, minus 11, the 228. Waiting on Adam Geschke's third game. This is the end of game 2 or game 3 right here that you're seeing. Anybody else? Moving on. Number 4. Is Andy Kinney on stream? Sure is, Devin. Sure is. Looks like you might need to catch up because we've been on Andy for a while. Oh, bone and 9-pin Andy Kitty. Ouch, tough break there. Who's that for?
Houseball kid. That thing's gonna be so fucking heavy.
Might be.
He's going 8 pounds.
Is he? Are you sure? How do you know?
Because I thought I seen it. There's a reason it's not too heavy.
Do some else real quick. So waiting on Tomas Käyhkö,
And this score's still not in.
Adam Geschke. Tomas Käyhkö and Adam Geschke is what we're waiting on as we move into game number 4.
Oh, once those two, this line will generate different something else.
They could fall out or they could stay in. Whew. There, 132.0160 or 132.0150. Guy I work with. What's up?
Stanley coffee cup. Dope.
Yes, sir.
It's good. Overall, so far, at least from what I've seen.
Tight.
Better.
Scores are high this squad.
Bro.
Yeah, that dude's
Everybody figured out shiny earthings to play, huh?
Yeah, I brought 2 more because I was like, I mean, they're going to play so different when I bowl again now because I bowled so early. So I brought 2 fast pitches just to have some other options. And I really don't genuinely know what I even did to those. I don't, if you told me what to do that again, I would.
Yeah.
But again, I think if you're going to win a tournament of this caliber, you gotta earn it. And you're going to earn it this week. There's no Eric Tashida, you know, whatever he did during the Masters last year when he went 300 over.
Yeah, I don't think 1285 is going to be a number that's attainable on whatever this pattern here that John Janowitz built. And this is, on paper, you know, this pattern seems pretty simple. You get a bowling center or the gutter hooks, probably would. 1285 probably would be pretty attainable, but
I think it's like what you said though. Not that cool. I think I heard you on the stream say it was in Reno or the stadium or whatever. It'd be considerably different.
South Point, the plaza, you'd whack them at South Point.
All that hole in the middle of
Oh.
the lane, all the extra hooks to the right.
Oh yeah. 1280 might be the cut.
That'd be so sick if you could go to the stadium. God, can you imagine?
Well, I mean, we did
Well, not the stadium, but the plaza. Excuse me.
the stadium. Shit, you won in the stadium.
I meant the plaza. The stadium one was still sick too. It was a little quiet towards the end there.
Yeah, a little quiet.
A little quiet in a big place. I'm just shooting the stuff.
I feel like that's worse.
Seem more awkward.
Yeah. Shooting the stuff.
Shooting the stuff.
Sound like some druggie.
I don't know if the guy hit the wrong button or what, but scores are considerably higher.
I see a lot of urethane balls that did not have a lot of surface on them.
Because I mean, obviously you've seen it a ton. Is if you get it online from a little bit left, it flat tens. But if you get right and get up the lane, it just overhooks you. It hooks you fast. So if you stand right with less surface, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah. Even Steve-O's ball here, a little oily. Brody,
Yeah,
that's
I don't know what condition they're using, but my urethane ball got very shiny, very fast.
yeah. Brody Chatterton here. He's on this pair with Steve-O. 246, 279, 210.
Incredible.
735 for 3.
Is he still a Weber kid? Or was he?
I think so. He was. I don't know if he still is or not, but
He stayed there, no.
at one point he was.
Yeah, Gio put on a great performance last block. I didn't see this game. I saw all those. Do you see the Stone 8 this game? He had, I don't know if it was this game or this game, but he had like 250 going into the 9 and just like Stone the nasty.
Oof. I feel like
looping the red ball from left.
I feel like we're gonna see that a few times. The carry's been tough. It's the way you're, like the ball's looking so early and going so forward that it is just not 9 pins.
Gnarly.
And a lot of 10 pins.
I have a feeling that in the finals, someone's gonna make a massive split because of how much the pins matter.
Yeah, that's why we have it on 5, 6, 7, 8. That's why the Final Four is over there.
I got 4 out of 5 on the Greek church yesterday.
I saw that. I wanted to make it so bad.
I threw so bad.
I know.
I feel like someone's gonna make a big split.
Somebody backed up at the 2-8, hit the 10 pin.
Like that hit right there with Steve.
Yeah.
So good, up the lane, and it just like the nastiest ring 10. Such a good shot. You know, that's a hard thing too about, you know, the conversation about having less surface in your urethane ball. It's hard to get them go through the pins the right way with less surface. You know, so it's kind of the caveat of using less surface, but
Some guy picked a 2-8-10 by hitting the 10 pin. Bounced the 10 out, took the 2-8 out.
that's 2 people. Luke made 2-8 yesterday.
Yeah, he did it by cutting the 2 pin off the sidewall and kicking it back. But
Proper way.
yeah, whatever the proper way of picking the 2-8 pin is.
And it's interesting too. And again, I'm really happy it's happening. Seeing like, you know, touring guys out here.
Yeah, on their way to the World Series. A nice little stop. I think one of the patterns on the World Series is a short one, so
They don't see the flatness like this.
yeah, they're gonna.
Hard stuff, but-
That's gonna be the China compared to this.
Yeah, right? They're gonna be
Oh.
so sharp.
This is what a short pattern plays like. What the hell? I was saying, like the first week of the PBA, there was a short pattern. It was just stand left and throw it right, and you cannot do that on this pattern.
I'm curious if you take that same pattern, right? 37 mils of the cheek on this. Man, I can only imagine how that can get.
I feel like you'd probably be able to stay right longer because there's more volume in the front, but
Well, topography, then that's where topography plays a major role in the pattern like that.
here's Brody. Goes strike 9 spare to start game 4. This kind of suits him once he got lined up because he throws it real hard. He can just stand right. Riley did the same. Riley throws it pretty hard. Just stand right on top of it. Get the ball to lock up. You and Yannick gonna win the doubles?
It'd be cool. First time I ever bowled it. I've never done it because it just ended so late before. So what is is it just 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3, and then?
Yep, best of 2 Baker bracket.
It's gonna be fun. Scores are high. I mean, heck, at this point, people see bowling like they're bowling. The whole top 4 is gonna be different.
Yeah.
Massive leaderboard changes, that's for sure.
Yeah, we were looking at here being the cut. Now it's up here.
Did you remove Gio twice?
Well, Manny's in there twice. Morgan's in there twice. So it's really here.
I mean, there's some big names that are still fighting for their spot here, you know? Like,
I mean, plenty of people to fall out still. A lot of people right here.
I mean, do you think he stays in?
I don't know. He won and done them.
I would mess up a lot of people's
Fantasy lineups? Yeah.
I tell Clay, I'm the closeout guy, bro. It's like the
You were the most popular 4 and 5.
Oh, really?
Yep, both of them. So people were picking you for it, like the last 2 picks, or grabbing you.
I'm like the on sale meat.
Got you at a good value. Yeah, good. Got you at a good value.
Yeah.
Haven't bowled a ton.
Exactly. I think it showed to me, especially in the spare shooting.
Yeah, spare shooting, yeah, a little rusty.
It's just so like I just don't know where my arm swing is at the top.
Want to watch Daria bowl? Yeah, it's not on this pair. I don't know where she's at.
She's way on the high end.
Yeah. So next game, I'm sure we'll get her for game 5. We had her the first 2 games.
Everything's getting bigger, bro. Everything's getting bigger for y'all. Like you had the roped off section yesterday.
I know.
Multiple trophies now.
Oh yeah. It's getting to be a little too much sometimes. Long days.
You did it right though. I mean, they have pro shops calling me about the fantasy thing. Like,
Yeah.
You know, it's getting big.
We had 160 entries. That's more than I thought we'd get to the fantasy.
You're competing with Portland Masters too.
Yeah.
Which is one of the biggest tournaments in Northwest. Seattle Masters, Portland Masters, Northwest Masters, Seattle Swiss. That stuff's huge up there. To be competing with that and still having these numbers. And again, it's hard to get Portland guys anyways because they're
So far away.
they're 9-ish, somewhere like that.
Yeah, I'm excited to get to Westies and maybe see if we can pull some folks from further west.
You'll get like Boise is the spot. You'll get Montana, you get Wyoming. You'll maybe even get some like North Washington, Spokane kind of spot. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Except again, like Big 4.
Clip.
4.
Oh, thank God I got it. Perfect clip. Let's go. Budding. Perfect clip. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby.
Hey, I just said someone's gonna make a big split.
There was. Give some excitement, man. You get in a tight match, and you leave a split.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not over.
Super hard at the splits.
It's almost like someone leaves a big four. Like it's almost like someone left a baby split.
You know, it's been weird to see.
No game 4s in yet. No game 4s in yet. Well, I guess no Brody's in. Brody's shoots 206 plus 141. He's going to lead this by a lot. Duncan Whitaker's in with game 4. It's plus 77. DVK's in, plus 62. Sam Wiley shoots 168. Braden Ling shoots 205, minus 24 right now is the number. We had a couple people fall out, it looks like. But I get, there's still 2 people, right? Manny. Is there 2 Mannies? Second Manny's out. Shot a $150, game 4. So second Manny not in there. So there's 2 Morgans. 2 Morgans. So Marcia K, the number right now in the open edition. We still got quite a few of the game 4s to go. We're kind of split. So now we were all on pace. They were really good, and then all of a sudden, a couple of, I guess, pair breakdowns, and here we are waiting quite a while.
That ball.
Who?
The kid. He spared the 2-7 and then I struck.
Dang. Shoot, look at you go.
It's too heavy for him. I forgot. He was throwing a 9-pound. Now he's throwing a 15-pound.
How's he, man? Is he dropping it?
Yeah, I guess he's not overhooking it. He's just sitting there and he hit pocket.
Man.
Yeah, good for him.
Is your 17 still in?
Yeah, it is. No, it is right now. Marcia's the number at minus 37. What are you talking about?
Mr. Sandman. Shelby, he's like, it's your turn. Hey, he slapped the shit out of
Luxton did?
Red mark on her face.
Hell yeah.
That's what I said.
You had to put her in her place
After the squad is done, we restart doing.
as soon as we can, but they're a game behind over there.
Okay, but basically the game is done and then we're ready to roll.
They try, yeah.
I don't think so.
But
So knowing me, I need to start getting ready.
the problem is Andy needs to bowl his 5th game. He hasn't even started yet. And this.
And those.
It's too far. I can't reach them.
Is the, you want to go to the double swing?
That's the doubles thing right there.
As soon as the squad is done, it's the number one. So as soon as it's done, everyone is done, then we have practice shots. Practice?
2 shots on each lane.
2 shots on each lane.
Like 6 minutes.
What's the chance Gio
Get her
makes
9
it?
pin.
Huh?
What's the chance Gio makes it?
Depends on what Daria does. Depends on what she does right here. She needs to shoot 230. And I guess Andy Kinney would need to shoot 299.
Go back real quick. Let's see what Luke
Is it Baker or a 2-game total?
Baker.
Baker.
2 Baker game. Best of 2 Baker game match.
Gotta figure out who's gonna be first and second.
Luke needs to tell you what it needs to do.
Different pattern, bro.
What?
Last game you shot.
Yeah, he shoot 216. He's 16 back of the number.
I caught the dream.
You need to shoot 216.
Yeah, but yeah.
But everyone else would have to shoot kind of same or fucked up.
There's this person, this person, this person, this person, this person did have their 4th game in. This person.
Oh, so it could go up or down.
Could be.
But the guys that don't have games in are all good bowlers. Yannick made it again.
He's gonna. He's on the bubble. It cuts Marcia right
He's
now.
going like this.
It cuts Marcia.
No, because Marcia's up top, ain't she?
Not here.
I thought she had 2 games over 200 to start.
Nope.
Oh, so this is you deleted all the other doubles now?
Other than Morgan.
Why do you do that? Just in case one's worse?
Because he's not done yet. So I don't. These are only 20 pins different.
Got it.
Man, he roll a 2-pin no. It's toy like a toyga right now.
Legit 2 shots each lane.
Huh?
Or are you just fucking with it?
No, it's like 6 minutes.
Oh. So. How the roads getting over here?
So they were for me and my family.
Buddy owns the EFX. Who's those guys? They came.
Oh, yeah. If
Oh, Morgan's the Chase friend. That's right. The guys that came that owned EFX, they had glasses. Is that EFX? Who am I thinking of?
I have no idea.
Oh, they were at the thing. They own one of these companies that sponsor you.
Jesse and Darren?
Maybe.
They do how to bowl.
Oh, no.
What happens is Andy shoots 299. They would make the shootout doubles final.
Damn, I'm trying to think who it is. They live across the country, maybe?
Who?
I don't know. Who makes the jerseys for it?
This guy named Randy Cote and EFX.
And they've never came and bowled? Maybe it was just somebody that... It was here last time, too. They were standing back there. There was like 3 of them. They came from maybe Colorado, maybe. I don't know. Damn, that's weird. You don't know. Because I feel like they were the sponsor. They were trying to do something.
Yeah, at the Masters? Yeah, I don't know. The sponsor at the Masters was How to Bowl, and that's Jesse and Darren.
I know that.
And Tim Smith.
Who does the Rex?
This guy named Theo.
Are you talking?
They came last season in 2023, and then they were at Vegas in season 2 in 2024, but not here in 2024. So it could have been. Could have been. So the only people that we don't have scores for is that pair that's a game behind.
I honestly just need to spend more time on them.
Marcia is the number right now. And then if it wasn't Marcia, if it gets past Marcia, then it will be Felicia because Geschke is currently in right now as well.
I would prefer not to.
Yeah, but Hayden can certainly be tripping on the time frame he's thinking.
That's a very elite class.
Man, I don't know. It was a surreal feeling, something I've never felt before. Like
Back-to-back grand jumps, baby.
gold horrible on the thread. I don't know. I just made it all made me look really good.
That is what that tournament though is you're really never out of it.
And that was like a big thing. Like mentally, like I knew, like I kind of had a rough idea, like what the number would be. I was tracking pretty good all weekend. You wouldn't want to have a shot clock, would you? 2:30 is like.
But the thing is, it's like 2:30. 15, 20 spots. You only be, oh man, I shot 170. I need 6 though. Like 235. I think the sooner people get that, they'll blow off that tournament. And I think it's just that tournament to me is 100% mindset. Now, obviously, you gotta do them all, and you gotta make good shots, and make sure, but I think it's such much more mental. Yeah, I can't get past much.
And I had some crazy breaks go my way, but just, you know, they happen.
They mean even more in that tournament. Yeah, very, very impressive. Thank you. Beat the shit out of my dad's Texas for Justin. Yeah, Justin.
Oh, man.
Like a Brooklyn one through the face to connect like a 4 or 5 bagger. That's hard to beat.
Oh yeah, I've only got it.
I matched up 4.
I've got no fucking clue what to do.
I concur.
Like I won the game. That's just the thing about it though, and again, you'll as you bowl before it's
Well, got some new faces that are ready to start. Phil Shippey, Don Perry, Morgan Robinson, Tomas Käyhkö.
Everybody averages 230. Now you got a center, back topography, twister pins. You can't play now.
High flush there for Tomas.
I did myself a favor. I didn't throw the ball great, but like inconsistent ball rate. Over, lane to lane, pair to pair. It's fun.
It is fun. It's nice going some tough stuff, but
sometimes you need it.
So where's Darby? Does she need a huge one here?
It doesn't stay minus 24. It's got to come down.
Yeah, I mean, it's so screwed up because you've got people in there twice, and then you've got only those people with 3 games. Like, it's hard to really chase it because you're not what's left.
Yeah, there's people
That's because I guess they're late 20s, whatever, 22.
Oh, that
Just
was
dropping
giving
pins.
fits.
Yeah. Again, the charm of this place. Racks of shit. I re-racked between me, Gio, and Cameron Henning. We re-racked 17 times on some there. Because not even because we were trying to be like, oh, the rack's not working. Like, pins were like touching, you know, and then some pins dropped and stuff.
Okay, I'm back. I had to change the camera battery because Daria is on a pair that the camera died. She's sitting over here. I thought she went all over here. And as I did some more looking, I was incorrect. I think Marsha's over here too, so we want to see all that drama unfold as she is Zenumba. Someone else fell out. Dallas Burke shot a buck 60. Well, so we want to see the drama. I'm just going to go through the face. He goes open, spare, strike, 7. She needed a 220 game to have any shot. Not looking like she'll get there. Marcia shot a buck 65 game 4 to be the bubble, to be the number. Well, I guess it's Felicia right now. And Robinson shot 211 game 4. He's plus 75 now. Still don't have Geschke's score. Somehow, Geschke and Lizzie I don't have. Don't understand this. Daria makes her spare. I guess he just finished up. If he did, not a good sign. Yeah.
So I feel like your left lane is a little bit more or less locked than your 10. We roll before we want to go to 9. You've got to step over a little bit more and give it a little bit more focus.
Shot 156. So, as it sits, Felicia Wong is the number minus 38 in the open division. So we go to game 5. Game 5, minus 38 is the number. In the open division, Brody leading, plus 141. Then Kendall, Dallas, Charles Wilkin, Duncan Whitaker, plus 77. Morgan Rods, plus 75. Clay, Gio, Steve K, plus 62 now. Riley, Richie, Morgan again. Nick Rees at plus 32. Tomas Käyhkö, plus 29. Manny Tyler, Sam Wadley, minus 16. Yannick Roos, minus 17. Braden Link, minus 24. Marsha Klevkin, minus 37. Adam Geschke, minus 38. But because Morgan's in there twice, we take both Felicia and Geschke because they are tied. Geschke, and it's not Geschke's current score, it's Geschke's last score, minus 30. They are tied, so we take them both. Luke Brown needs 202 to get there. Hoskins is 12 back, so he needs the number to fall 12 pins to have a shot. Kenny needs to shoot 212. Burt needs to shoot 213. Geschke currently needs to shoot 220. Daria needs to shoot 223. I don't think Daria can shoot 223 anymore. So she's going to fall out of the number.
8 open, spare. Strike.
He needs 202.
He needs 202? Oh, Giannis. He should be. He was shitting his pants.
Yeah, the cut's right here.
Giannis, like, I don't want Luke to make it. I don't want him to get the points as he's sitting there watching him. Like, damn, that's fucking
Yannick savage.
Yeah, I think in the seventh frame, I think it was 160.
I meant to say.
That's good then. Marcia currently in the number. Strike, spare, open, spare, strike. A double here would do a lot for her.
She's sitting there waiting too. Well, I think she's going doubles.
It's hard.
Oh, wraps a 10 by a really good shot. In the under division, James fitting the number minus 98. Isn't it? Nope, Vincent. So it's actually Bobby Lawrence, but Bobby's in. So it's Taylor Esping. Minus 110, Taylor Esping. Daria throws a really good ball there. Too little too late, though, it looks like. 52-82, 12. She can get to 212. She punched out. She shoots 212. Oh, she's going to be like 9 short as it sits.
I know, but you're not it.
It's like a shoe stove.
Yeah, it's like it makes your shoe like
Drama at the cut line, ladies and gentlemen, in the last game of qualifying of the tournament. Things are spicy. Several people have an opportunity to throw a big game here. Not even a big game, but 210. Get themselves in. 170 will drop you out real fast. Several people are 230s out, and 230's it's not a massive score. Alf has 93.03.13. Alf needed 229. He's right now. It could fall back to him. It could fall back to him. He's Marcia here, pacing to shoot 160. Wow. A lot of drama on the cut line right now. This is Alf's fill ball. Oh, and he only gets 7 or 6, 210. So he's going to be 19 back. Marcia just opened, so that's going to end her run, it looks like. Unless she's the high woman out. She could be. But this Marcia wasn't in there because they didn't put her in. It's so frustrating, guys. Come on. What are we doing out there? Amateurs. She's minus 37. Leads high woman out of the cut. Lizzie is minus 92, her best squad. Three's X-Light for 300. Yeah. Yeah. Daria Bones an 8-pin. Marsha can max at 150. No, 160. That puts her out. She goes 4. No, she get to minus 77. I mean, this is a huge shot. To be the high woman. Lizzie's in at minus 92. Max 160. It'll be minus 40. She get to minus 77. Packed it. Of course, Bobby, of course.
Do you have tools for the shootouts?
Yeah, I think it's 800, 400, 200.
800, 400, 200.
But there's 1 800, right, 1 400, and 2 200.
202, but if everyone goes hella high, you know, Luke shot a 212.
Did he?
Awful 212, so Holmes got her ball paid.
That's gonna be. I think he gets in.
Race up.
He gets to minus 212. He gets to minus 28.
Flex up and Alex gets in.
Yeah. He gets to minus 28, so he's here. Marsha bowled bad. She's out.
But you're saying if these people bowl hella good, then it goes back up?
Well, it would really just be Sam because these guys have a cushion.
Oh, this doesn't.
Marsha bowled
here up doesn't matter.
because they have so much of a cushion. Plus 32 to minus 38.
Oh, so that doesn't affect anything.
It could, but again, if this guy shot 160, he'd be minus 8. It would put him here.
Dude, he's been
But Marsha bowled bad, so she's out. So that, huh? So that bumps it down to Luke. 160. Yeah, Marsha's right here. She can max 160. I think she'll probably be the high woman.
What's that? They automatically get in tomorrow? Only one?
Only one.
So it's 21, 1, and 3 from the lower? Oh, 11. So 11. What if that woman made qualifying anyway? Then it goes to the next person?
Just one woman out of this makes it.
But I'm saying if they also made it in the open.
Then it goes to the next one.
That's what I was saying.
Phil's down here in the purple. Light went out, threw the ball. Guy jumped down to pick the pin up. Luckily the ball hit the pin before the guy's legs came down.
Damn.
Like the ball went by and the dude's leg came down the right. Oh.
That's close.
That's pretty dang.
Probably didn't throw it very hard. Messenger bang.
It wasn't just in the gutter. Yeah, there was a pin up in the gutter, but he had one pin in the corner. Through. Oh, he was trying to get the actual pin, not the gutter pin. Oh yeah, no. So he was trying to get the actual pin. That would fuck you. He did get the pin. Holy shit. The dude's face come underneath. Like, holy fuck. Bro, like, what the fuck? Yeah, I wish they probably wish there's a camera pointing down either way. That's crazy.
That crossover, the shootout doubles leaderboard about to change a lot.
Is it? Why is that?
Because I think, yeah, Morgan and them jump in, and then someone else bowled great and jumped in.
What?
Yeah, Dallas. So now both Gio and Darius, they're both.
Depends on what these guys do. Their last game is.
I don't think he's bowling bad. I don't think he's bowling okay.
What's Morgan's bowling right in front of us? Adam's further down there.
Yeah, he's bowling pretty good.
Is he? Robinson?
45 in the 7th.
Bowling okay.
So they would just, how does that work? They just need to shoot less than 363 minus 14 combined.
Well, they're plus 17, so 400 is 0, is even.
Is Darius' score already in?
Yep. So 400 is even.
Darius will make the thing. Those weren't that bad. The first game.
80 under is not very good. Morgan, 9 again. She doesn't count because she's a touring professional.
She what?
A touring professional.
So she can't even do under. She has to do open.
Well, she's a professional. So.
Would you have been higher female?
Huh?
She might not have been high female either, right? Yeah, close.
Close.
237. Secretly does.
Luke's minus 23. Is that going to make it?
I think so. Yeah. Marcia's falling out, so Luke would be in it if he shot 200.
Look at that man, Yannick.
He shot 212.
So he's up here.
Yeah, I think he's minus 23.
You're like, God damn it.
Alex could sneak it. I don't.
How do you not blow him?
Maybe didn't think he could do any better.
That's crazy. Doesn't respect you guys anymore.
It's not.
Did he go home?
Yeah, I guess so. One squad on them.
Maybe he just came to support.
Could have been. He usually doesn't do that though. And there's Luke. Luke is now in. Why? Where?
Right here behind this pole. Oh, he's just, I guess Steven is right. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's